A no commentary version of this video can be found in the pinned comment in the comment section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. This is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for consistency and success rate. Please watch the video to the end before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone, this is my no-death run of Red Dead Redemption 1 on normal difficulty on the PlayStation 4 version.
Extra! Extra! Kids pelt Ed with can't sell school papers! Not a one.
Hey, watch it, mister. Read all about it. Bill Williamson's gang terrorized the Boston. Extra.
Well, I, for one, am grateful, Mrs. Bush, that they are finally bringing civilization to this savage land.
I could not agree with you more, my dear. My daddy settled this land, and I know he'll be looking down on us, pleased at how we help the natives.
Yes, they've lost their land, but they've gained access to heaven.
But, Father, do you mean unless an innocent receives communion, they're destined to go to hell? That hardly seems fair.
What I mean to say, Jenny, is that there is a great deal of difference between an innocent and a savage.
I never thought of it that way.
Yes, they lived like animals, but they're happier now.
Not only do people now have motor cars, Father, but I heard that pretty soon we will be able to fly.
No, only angels can fly, Jenny.
No, apparently people can fly. Didn't you hear? Out in Kansas, a man even got a car to fly.
I hardly think so, Jenny.
Apparently, Mr. Johns wants to run for governor, which is why he's so concerned with cleaning up the state.
Nate Johns.
Yes.
His family is nothing but hillbilly trash that came here after the war.
You bet your sweet
I
bippy
don't
I
want
did.
to be judgmental, but this state should not be ruled by such a disgusting family. A family without class.
Apparently, the Johns family have made a lot of money, and he has a lot of friends in politics.
Mrs. Bush, money isn't everything. There are many things that money cannot buy.
It seems that money can buy voters, though.
What you must remember, my dear, is that we have been brought here to spread the word. And the word and civilization, they are the same thing. They are the gifts. It is the opportunity we have, the chance to live among people who are decent and who do not kill each other. And who let you worship in peace.
It's so confusing, Father. Sometimes I find it impossible to make the distinction between a loving act and a hateful one. I mean, they often seem to be the same thing.
Yes, Jenny, it is confusing. But you only have to ask me if you need help.
Indeed.
Well, here we are, Mrs. Bush. Armadillo.
Sorry for such a boring intro. Pretty much, I felt that it was necessary to just add a fucking humor towards it.
Marston! Mr. Marston, over here! You must be John Marston.
Sometimes.
I'm Jake. Your friends from Blackwater hired me to guide you.
They ain't my friends, but pleased to meet you, Jake.
I got the horses saddled up and ready out front. All righty, Mr. Marston, let's get it.
Come on.
Take it slow on the way out of town. No need to kick up a lot of dust. Whoa there.
So here's some things to know about the horse. Pretty much, the horse responds with tank controls. Technically, John responds with tank controls, but he doesn't respond to tank controls like that. Kind of so simply. And the horse is pretty much like tank controls in like third person, pretty much, honestly. But you're kind of responding with old controls if you're walking on foot sometimes. It's kind of complicated. I'll explain in a minute after the dialogue.
Are you planning on spending any time in Armadillo, Mr. Marston?
I doubt it. I ain't planning on staying very long.
Well, if you're fixing for some female company, you can do a lot worse than Armadillo. Fine as cream gravy they are. Not like Steve's Landing. Dang, those girls ain't even fit for a drinking man to hold up with.
I'm a married man, I'm afraid.
Ain't we all? Yeah. Well, it was the marshal who hired me. Lee Johnson. Do you know him?
I think I heard his name.
Says he got a telegram from some Blackwater big bugs asking for a guide. I guess it's none of my business.
That's right. Come on.
Deal. You ain't very talkative, are you?
Nope.
I'm just chewing the dog, mister. It's how I am. I don't mean nothing by it.
Trust me. There's things you better off not knowing. Yeah! Let's go!
You don't look much like no Blackwater fella.
That's because I ain't.
I'm being honest, I don't care much for those highfalutin big city types. Not much at all.
Blackwater ain't much of a city. More of a town with illusions, but no, me neither.
Slow down, Mr. Martin.
Easy.
I'll get you to Fort Mercer quick as I can. A fella told me he was out in Blackwater a few months back and saw one of them newfangled carriages without horses.
Is that so?
And you wind them up like a clock. Damnedest thing ye ever saw without the aid of liquor, he told me.
Times are changing fast. That's for sure.
I'll tell you, Mr. Marston, those coyotes eat better than I do. Not far now, Mr. Marston. The fort's just over this hill.
Yeah.
Listen, mister. This here is what's left of Fort Mercer. Some gang rode in and took the place over.
So I understand.
This is where we part ways, friend. You have yourself a good time.
Come on. Bill! Bill, I've come for you! Bill Williamson! Come out here right now!
Go away now, John. Don't make me kill you.
Nobody needs to kill anyone, Bill.
You must think I was born yesterday. You always did think I was an idiot.
That ain't fair, Bill. You were as my brother. I've come to try to save you.
Oh. Do I look like I need saving?
Bill, please. They want to kill us all. I can help you.
Well, you never tried to save me before. You only seemed to save yourself.
Bill, I implore you think about this.
You implore me? You implore me. You always were one for fancy words. Oh. Well, things are different now, John. Now I'm in charge. No more Dutch. And no more you. Implores. I implores you to go back and tell them to send someone just a little bit more impressive next time.
Well?
Oh. Poor John.
No, you fucking memesters, this does not count as a fucking death. It's a fucking cutscene. And plus, there's a couple guys coming over to fucking pick up John.
Well, you're alive.
So it would seem.
So, how do you feel?
I don't know the polite word for it.
I do. Stupid is the word we use around here. What were you doing?
I was doing something stupid.
Well, you'll be okay. Once you didn't die, the doctor said you'd be fine. He got the bullets out a couple days ago.
Good.
It cost us $15.
I'm sorry, madam. Should have left me there to die.
Did you want to die? I mean, was that it? Was that why you went straight out to Fort Mercer and picked a fight with the worst bandit in the county? To die, Mr.
Mr. Marston. John Marston.
Bonnie McFarlane. Miss Bonnie McFarlane.
Well, you may be right, Miss McFarlane. I don't know.
Huh. So what were you doing?
I was trying to give Mr. Williamson a chance. For old time's sake.
You know Bill Williamson?
Knew him. Long time ago.
Well, what was he like?
Dumb.
Just like you.
Thank you, miss. See my hat?
I have. And, what will you do now?
Now I'm gonna take my time and go after him the less kind way.
Well, that sounds very fun, Mr. Marston. Quite heroic, just like in those penny dreadfuls my brother used to read. Meanwhile, if you'll excuse me, I've got a ranch to run. Of course, if you're feeling better, why not take a ride with me later? Help me patrol the perimeter. You can earn back some of that money we wasted on doctor's bills.
Of course. And thank you. For saving my life, I mean.
Next time, Mr. Marston, I strongly recommend you don't try to lose it quite so earnestly.
I'll bear that in mind.
So let me explain some things here, basically. This is a segmentive no-death run. I do this with saves. So that means that I do not do this with no saves, I do this with saves. I don't title it segmentive because it's not actually titled no save.
Back in the land of the living, I see.
Figured it's about time I started paying back that $15.
Well, no time to waste. The horses are saddled up over here. Wait, Mr. Marston! Do you even know where you're going? There's the foreman's office. It's also where we lock up good-for-nothing outlaws, such as yourself.
I'm happy enough with my current quarters right now, Miss McFarlane.
Let's make a tour of the ranch so you can get your bearings. To your right is the general store. You won't find Parisian high fashion, but it's good for the essentials.
Very convenient. I don't think I've ever seen a ranch with its own store before.
And here's the corral. This one's for the horses. What do you think?
I'm no expert, but it certainly looks like a fine corral.
I suspect you've stolen more horses than you've broken.
Now, where'd you get such an idea?
First impressions are hard to erase. Hello. That's the train station. Things sure have changed since the line finally got finished, bringing in all sorts of new folk like yourself.
Is that such a bad thing?
Change is only good when it makes things better.
no complaints from me, Miss McFarland.
What are you waiting for? Come on, I don't fight. How about a cold drink, Mr. Marston?
Thank you, ma'am. Getting shot, then riding a horse seems to take it out of you. I could use a rest.
Sure. Come on in. I'll show you the house, and then you can sit for a while.
Thank you.
Mr. Marston.
Miss McFarland.
Remember me telling you about the trouble we've been having with rustlers and other undesirables?
I do.
Will you help me keep watch on the property line this evening?
Sure.
I want to see just who is trespassing on our land.
This is a fine weapon.
Come, let's head out. The country is really beautiful at around this time. Ready, Mr. Marston? Let's mount up and patrol the ranch. Whoa there!
Let's go.
Let's go. Keep your eyes open and try not to get yourself shot again. Thank you, Mr. Marston. I feel a lot happier someone's along with me.
I feel a lot happier now I got a rifle.
Well, with your trigger itch and my feminine intuition, we should make quite a team. Look, those damn rabbits are at the crops again. Get down and give me a hand, will you? Let's see that rifle. I want a couple of these.
So you could just scare them pretty much and just move on with it, but I guess I was impatient here and I decided to just straight up kill them and get them out of the way pretty much for right now. But hopefully some people that are fans of fucking rodents does not get mad at me basically for that, but whatever.
Let's get going. We've still got plenty of ground to cover.
Yeah.
If it's not the rustlers stealing our cattle, it's the rabbits stealing our crops.
It ain't never easy living off the land like this. Maybe you should move to a big city. Become a lady of leisure.
Damn coyotes, you're fast! We can't afford to lose any more lives.
So unlike Resident Evil, there's a mechanic that is actually called Deadeye, and it's a mechanic basically that was inspired from Resident Evil 3 that was taken basically, well, what was inspired from this game in Red Dead Redemption 2 and basically was put in Resident Evil 3, kind of similar to this in Resident Evil 3, but what you do is you press on your camera angle, like your right stick pretty much, and you'll basically unlock this mode called Deadeye, which basically instantly gives you the option to slow things down a little bit. And if you want to jump out of it, basically you just press the button again, basically to just jump out of it, pretty much. It is a mechanic that is hidden from players sometimes. I'm not actually sure if I missed a menu that explained it before, but whatever.
It's something I've had a little experience in.
Maybe Bill Williamson did get lucky after all.
Luck didn't really come into it, miss.
You're a useful man to have around the ranch, that's for sure. But don't think I've forgotten what brought you here. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
I sure appreciate that, Miss McFarland.
Here we are. Thank you for your help, Mr. Marston. Makes me kind of happy I saved your life. Get some sleep, and I will see you in the morning.
Good night, Miss McFarland.
So in all the save rooms in the game, basically, there is a treasure box, basically, that will have unlockable ammo, pretty much. It's always gonna be ammo, basically. It's not gonna be money at all, basically. It's always gonna be ammo. And basically, as long as you, like, if you, there's like a trick you can do, basically, to manipulate to get more ammo, basically. Honestly, you just gotta reload from your save. right after you pretty much grab the treasure from the box before you save. And you can still repeat to try to manipulate this trick to get more ammo. But technically, you don't have to do that. I recommend just straight up doing that on hardcore. You don't have to do that so much on normal. But then again, that's not my intentions when I make a save.
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you doing today?
I'm well, Miss McFarland. Thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. Thank you. So, how are your ribs?
Fine. A little sore, but apart from a couple extra scars, it'll be as nothing happened.
Good. Come in, come in. You know, you never did tell me how you met that Bill Williamson or what you wanted from him.
No, miss, I did not.
Well, why not, if you don't mind me asking?
I certainly don't mind you asking if you don't mind me not telling. See, it's a complicated and somewhat pathetic tale, and by telling you, not only would I be putting your life in danger, but also threatening the lives of some people that I hold very dear.
Well, I apologize if I seem to be prying.
And I apologize for my reticence. Hope you believe me when I say that it's simply out of respect for you.
Of course, Mr. Marston. I understand that a city dweller such as yourself likes to have some exotic secrets, so us country folk are impressed.
I'm no city man, miss.
Yeah, but I saw you get on the train at Blackwater. You with those gentlemen in bowler hats?
I'm still no city man.
But I'll bet you can't ride, Mr. Marston.
I hate to take money from a lady, miss.
Oh, you won't be. I'll race you right now.
If it makes you happy.
We'll see.
Also, little recommendation, if you're not in a race, please remember this. Don't fucking ride your horse so fast everywhere you go. Especially when you're around mountains. And water. And I'll explain politely on why, but right now we're gonna focus on this race.
3, 2, 1.
So over time, you're gonna actually understand pretty much right after this mission on how it's not that bad to ride your horse. It's just one of those things where you gotta tap the button pretty much quite frequently, like wait 3 seconds before you like tap the button again. So here's how it works. You have to tap the button really hard if you want the horse to go by a little fast. But sometimes you gotta pay attention, and you gotta pay attention to your camera angle, because sometimes your horse will decide, like, right here, this is the moments where I kind of sometimes mess up, because sometimes the horse would actually run up the hill, and if a horse runs up the hill, it will try to basically, like, be like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking get back down there, basically, I'm too scared, because it's just too scared to go back down there, basically, even though it made a big mistake on purpose, basically, to you. You didn't have the opportunity to control it. Sometimes your horse just goes ways, basically, without you being able to control it, basically, at all. It likes to just ignore you sometimes when you're trying to control it. It really moves on to tank controls pretty much a whole lot. And when you're around areas like this, I recommend just being careful and going a little bit slow. If you want to stop your horse a little bit, then press the L2 button, basically. And no, R2 button. I think it's the R2 button. No. Actually, it's not the R2 button, basically. Oh yeah, you see, I saw it right there. I was trying to turn, but the horse made a decision right off the bat before, like, 5 seconds early, before I even was able to turn, because it automatically consumed what I was gonna do, but I was not what I was gonna do, but it was consuming what it thought I was gonna do. It likes to just predict basically your movement a lot. It's actually, so apologize for that. It's actually R1 pretty much. You need to press to stop your horse and slow down your horse a little bit. So right here, this is like a part where I recommend slowing down your horse a little bit, because you never know if the horse is going to decide to just jump off the hill if it feels like it and commit suicide. But meanwhile, it wants to act like a fucking pussy and not fucking stand fucking still when you ask it to. When you're going up the mountains, like, right over there as well to you. It's weird. The horse controlling the horse in this game is weird. But every 5 seconds or 3 seconds, tap the button hard. Or if you want, basically, you can spam the button for like 3 seconds and then stop. Because the horse is still moving after, like, all that time. It does not have limited time on when it will stop moving, basically. Like, if you let go of the button, it's not going to stop moving, basically, until you press the button to stop it from moving.
That was fun.
Sure.
You know, you should go pay the marshal a visit in Armadillo sometime. I'm sure he could help you deal with that nice Mr. Williamson.
Yeah, I might just do that, Miss McFarland.
You do whatever you think's best, Mr. Marston.
Well, technically, because after like 4 or 5 seconds, the horse will realize that basically you're not controlling it no more, and it'll just automatically get ready to like slow down basically and stop moving, which is where that's the part where you need to time it right.
Oh,
Hit the button
Marston,
again hard.
How are you?
Good, Miss McFarland.
Which is X.
How are you?
I'm well. Would you mind riding with me to Armadillo? I've got to get some supplies and I could do with the company.
Of course.
You can take the reins. It wouldn't do for a terrifying bounty hunter such as yourself to be seen driven around by a woman. Can we just go, please? Hop on up, Mr. Marston.
Or if you're playing on the Xbox or 360 or PlayStation 3 or 4.
Better, considering you were almost buzzard food a couple days ago.
I have you to thank for that, miss.
So do tell me, have you needlessly risked your life since we last spoke?
No, miss, I have not.
Well, that's a relief. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh, there's always hope, Mr. Marston. You can't be a rancher in this kind of country if you don't believe that.
An admirable attitude, miss.
I suppose so. I can't think of any other way to stay sane, to be frank. What about you? Have you ever given up hope altogether?
Hope hasn't really entered into it. It's not really something I think about.
A peculiar outlook. I can't really say I understand you.
I can't always say I do either.
Oh, don't be so deliberately enigmatic.
I'm not, miss.
Yes, you are. You are being deliberately obscure as a substitute for having a personality.
I just know there are two theories to arguing with women, and neither one works.
I'm not even going to dignify that gibberish with a response. I think it's kind of funny I found you dying on the side of the road and now you're driving me into town.
You have a strange sense of humor.
Well, you must admit, it's an unusual start to a friendship.
I didn't realize we were friends, Miss McFarland.
Oh, please. Now who's being funny? Listen, I know that business with Williamson is your business, but I don't know. You've been good to us, and I don't think you're a bad man. A little stupid, perhaps, but not rotten. I just worry about you gallivanting around these parts like you're some kind of deranged bounty hunter. Like Paul always says, don't go waking snakes.
I appreciate your concern for us lesser mortals, Miss McFarland. I really do. And if there was any other way out, I'd take it. I can assure you of that.
You never did tell me where you live.
I have a small holding up in Great Plains.
A farmer? Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. And at what point during your day of hunting down outlaws do you find time to raise chickens? So this is Armadillo.
So I actually hate the salesman in this game because he's actually a fucking dick. He likes to go on break on purpose a lot. The way they designed it to sell men in this game basically is so fucking ridiculous because they always allow them to go on break for some unknown reason. I think that was going to make them be realistic pretty much that way. It's annoying.
Well, thanks for driving me. It was nice to be able to enjoy the view for once, and a little company never hurts now and again.
You're more than welcome, miss. Least I can do. Thank you for the medicine.
Why don't you have a look around Armadillo? You can always take a stagecoach back to the ranch later.
I might just do that. Travel safely, miss.
Try not to get yourself shot. I won't be around to save you this time.
You know, you could just try to, like, sometimes if you need to travel, use this guy if you want, but he's actually useless. And there's actually a mechanic that we can actually use that I'll show in a little bit after this mission on what you could do to travel quickly, because some fans of this game does not actually know about this mechanic. Or does or doesn't.
Excuse me.
Hey, hey, you got a visitor. Shut
Shut up, you! Now, what you want?
My name's John Marston. You wanted to speak to me.
I did?
Apparently so.
Why?
I guess because we're both in the business of the law.
You that fella from the train company?
No, I'm from Fort Mercer.
Fort Mercer? You them, one of them Williamson boys.
Calm down.
Go on, shoot him, mister. Shoot him.
Come on, what, you getting kicked with me, boy?
What's going on here?
I got me one of them Williamson boys.
I got me one of them idiots who give marshals a bad name.
Jonah, put your gun down. You must be the man from Blackwater.
Yes, sir. Listen, that dog ain't too bright, but he seems loyal.
Jonah, get out of here for a minute.
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson, sir. And you. Oh, I done seen enough of your hide around here, friend.
I think there's some school children down the way you can go and frighten.
Oh, hardy fucking har. Dickhead.
What are you doing here, Mr. Marston? Apart from frightening my deputies.
I'm here to capture or kill Bill Williamson.
Okay.
Can you help me?
He's outside my jurisdiction. He's in the next county. Of course, Bill Williamson and his boys have tended to keep themselves away from my town.
So you're happy to have him out there?
Well, I ain't happy, but I also ain't suicidal. My job is to keep this town safe, not clean up all of these 3 counties. It's hard enough around here.
You know, I hear you speak, and suddenly I'm reminded of how some of the people I respected most in my life had a problem with authority. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm sure you and your fine friends have enjoyed spending your time running around pursuing noble causes. My cause is to keep this town from turning into a living hell for the folks who live here. Whole world has problems, mister, and I'm here doing what I can.
Why? What's happening?
Right now, I got the railway, the people who pay my salary, trying to get me to turn a blind eye to them burning down settlements up there. I got a bunch of cattle rustlers out near Box Canyon needs shutting down. Not forgetting the gang that keeps murdering homesteaders out in the back country. And I got a bunch of hoods over in the saloon, drunk, threatening to shoot up the whole town. That's all I got today. But it's early yet. Give me a couple more days. There'll be more.
All right, tell you what. Let's go deal with them hoods in the saloon. Then we'll discuss Williamson.
Okay, boy. You're a persistent little cuss, ain't you?
Only when things matter.
Let's head over to the saloon. What's the rush? They ain't going nowhere. Things aren't what they were.
There's the dumb rat bastard now. Let's follow him. See what kind of hole he crawls into.
Mount up, Marston. Walton's our man. Damn! Seen it. Come on, don't lose it.
Come! Walton's as bad as you say he is. Why don't we just beef him now while we got the chance?
Because that ain't how the law works.
Is that right, Marshal?
And alive, he can still talk.
Doesn't sound like he's a man to be reasoned with.
He ain't. But a few days of my hospitality, and he'll be telling me what I need to know. Walton's gang's been growing fast.
Outlawing's easy money for easy work.
Shola Springs, Gap Tooth Bridge, these boys get around. Walton's the start, but there's plenty more where he came from. Looks like we got company, boys.
Damn. Take cover. We'll work our way up this hill.
So to explain the DA in this game, basically, the gooder you... Like, the way I understand, like, the DA pretty much on how it works pretty much is that it's different than Resident Evil. Like, in Resident Evil, it's like, the gooder you get, the harder the game gets. But in this game, it's like, and especially in GTA games, it's like, the farther you get in the game gets harder. Which is a reasonable, interesting mechanic that actually makes perfectly sense, and I don't have anything against that. Which actually works from here. So, when it comes to shots like Deadeye, all these decaps that are working early on in the game are going to be very different later, because they're, like, decapitating enemies is, like, not going to be that much available later in the game. But I can tell you what.
Not a bad shot, Mr. Marston. Why don't you check in with me next time you're in town?
I don't want to be no policeman, Marshal.
Nor did I, my friend. I can promise you that. I'll see you soon, Mr. Marston.
But I can tell you what, when it comes to Deadeye, pretty much, the shots are going to be different. So, the target, it's going to, like, have, like, target shots, basically, where you can do, like, multiple shots, basically, on an enemy, basically, at once. So, you just have to press, like, I don't know, like, R1, pretty much, and, like, keep pressing it pretty much down on whatever body parts you can get on them, just to get it to work. But sometimes, before you get to Mexico, it works, basically. But later on, at some point, we're going to actually get the mechanic to work, and it will basically target it on its own, instead of you targeting it on your own, pretty much. Right now, I'm just looting up the bodies right here. So, I'm going to show you the mechanic that we can do to teleport. I think I did it right here, didn't I? Because I definitely needed it to get back to the town so I can make a quick save. Or maybe I didn't do it yet. Oh, yep, here it is. So we go to set a camp. And then after that, we go on our map and go select to the next mission. And then we just keep pressing X, basically, to travel, yada, yada, yada. Just keep pressing X in this menu. And if you want to save here, you want to save. This is a mechanic that is super amazing. And I wish this was in GTA San Andreas so fucking bad. But you know what? I'm glad it's in Red Dead Redemption series. I'm not even sure if it's on Red Dead Redemption 1, pretty much. Actually, 2, my bad. But it's actually one of the best mechanics you could ever use, pretty much, in the whole entire game.
Hello? Hello? It's Armadillo 731. What is it with these things? Hello? It's a new line. Hello? Hello?
Sounds fun. What's happening?
I have no idea. Yeah, if it's important, they'll send someone down like they did with you.
Suddenly, the world is full of theys.
Yeah. I remember when we first got here. We used to consider people from Dade County to be exotic. Now guys can get here from the Midwest, and they can do it in 6 days.
Things have changed.
They've gotten away from me. Hello? I don't understand it no more, boy. Honest to goodness.
I'm not sure I do.
Marshal! Marshal!
Marshal, I'd just been up in the canyon, spying like you said. I think I seen me a couple of them rustlers. I think it was the Ballard twins and a couple of Mexicans.
They up there right now?
Well, it was a group of 4 men rounding up Mr. Gulch's livestock, and none of them looked like any of Gulch's hands, so yes, sir, right now.
That sarcasm's most unbecoming, Eli. It's gonna hold you back in life, even worse than your lazy eye. All right, let's go. You ride with us again, Marston?
Will you help me?
I will try.
It'd be my pleasure.
He's just a boy.
How long you been working for the government, Marston?
I don't work for the government.
Well, I got a telegram from some federal clowns in Blackwater that says otherwise. Are you some kind of vigilante?
You don't look like no government boy.
I guess it's complicated. I came because it was made impossible for me not to.
You sure are a tight-lipped son of a bitch, mister.
I guess I am. Ain't gonna dig this hole no deeper.
Ain't you all proud and superior? Don't forget you need us more than we need you. Bill Williamson folded you up like an empty person last time, if I remember correctly.
Simmer down, Jonah.
Listen to your boss, Jonah. There's a good boy. Otherwise, I'll put a hole in your hillbilly head and watch your tiny brain drain out.
I'll be honest with you, Marston. I ain't for all this government interference.
Believe me, Marshal, neither am I.
I try to keep the federal boys happy. I mean, we need all the help we can get. But what does a flannel-mouthed city boy, who's never forked a bale of hay in his life, know about a state like New Austin?
Yep, now I reckon.
All this manifest destiny hogwash, taming a wild land. We're nearly there. Keep your eyes out for the bollards. Head for the fort. Be ready, boys. We're probably going to be outnumbered.
And those bastards ain't short on firepower, neither.
Let's see how many there are. If we can take them alive, good. If not, smoke the sons of bitches.
Music to my ears, Marshal.
Damn! Those bastards were waiting for us.
So right here, as you can see, basically, I'm just going on ahead and basically just taking out all the enemies right here. So the mechanics in Red Dead Redemption 1 pretty much is kind of similar to Resident Evil 4, but more upgradable. Judging by the fact that we can actually play with real old controls in a fucking third-person game, except for the horse. But however, the point here is, they're giving you options to go whatever you want, basically. There's no right or wrong option, but I recommend just going with the other crew, basically, because it's more safer. Sticking with Billy. It's actually more safer, basically, because you're actually having teammates do some of the work, but they're not even going to do all the work, basically. But this is just more of a quicker path. Not quicker path. I don't know. I don't really know. It's more safer. But however, so if some of you guys might actually remember, basically, you can actually remember from my no death run of like Resident Evil 4 Classic, you would remember basically that I could do like a whole quick turn. If you turn the camera angle a little bit, sometimes you can enable to do this basically, but sometimes John's moving like the fuck up a lot. So, because sometimes you'll just turn him and he'll go another way. Sometimes he'll just do a loop in a circle. But, however, sometimes if you do the camera angle trick, basically, and you turn your camera angle and aim, and go the right way you wanted to go to in the first place, it would actually work in this game. And it's actually really fucking great. And better than it is in Resident Evil 4. But, however,
For the love of God!
Sorry, partner.
I'm the goddamn law.
This way. These rustlers make me sick.
so as you can see, loot the bodies pretty much after you get done killing them. By looting bodies, we get more ammo, we get money, we get whatever, basically. Whatever bullets we really need, we need to get them. I actually played a little unsafe here, basically, right here. So, recommendation, do as I say, not as I do, basically. So, like, hide around rocks and stuff like that. Better off doing that, basically, than just, like, straight up moving quickly and fast like I am doing right now. But, it's not much to talk about. Like, if these enemies are, like, spaced it out very well, then you don't have to worry so much. Okay, well, that right there was actually unsafe as fuck. I was being impatient. But, yeah. As long as we're not in the save room, we can get money out of those treasure chest boxes. Sometimes we might get ammo, we might get money. Yep, yeah, I kind of actually did the quick turn movement right there a little bit. That's kind of like looking around, basically. I didn't finish the animation. You don't actually have to finish the rest of the animation like the game forces you in RE4. you could just do it without even knowing you actually did it. We gotta be quick here because the team is gonna basically be like, oh, you didn't meet up with us, and we're gonna get the whole game over scream. I actually need to talk about that a little bit. So the way I went with this whole playthrough pretty much is that, yes, I got no deaths, but the fail menu screams are very headaches. Rather, I should say headaches to avoid to get basically. So if I end up getting like a whole game over scream, I don't count that at all. You might think that's crazy, basically, and think that that's just straight up cheating. It's not cheating, because the whole thing's called no deaths. And if the game over scream involves something else, like I didn't do this in the mission, then that does not count. As long as it doesn't say that I die, that right there, that's where it counts. If I die, that's what pretty much counts. That's the only thing that counts. And only if I die, not if any other characters die, because I did have that in the playthrough. Some random people that I was recruiting die. And I could have simply did this basically with counting this as a 100%, oh, I count everybody as no deaths pretty much, but no. I did not went with that route because it was actually really fucking frustrating because it's too difficult to avoid your fucking AI characters. These AI characters from dying pretty much. And you can actually see why I would go around with that pretty much right there. But if you want to do it your way, basically, and just have it be 100% no deaths, then you can just go with that, basically, that way, your way. But I did it this way, basically, because if I fail a mission, I'll just restart from, the right actual checkpoint, pretty much, right there. I don't really do that in my other runs, but this is the one conception I actually decided to do. So we got a couple enemies right over here. But, it didn't really count as a death, so I just went with it. These guys are really headacking to, shoot out, basically, because they're all, spaced out very far away. Only the Deadeye can actually get them. Yeah, you can see as I decided to just start playing safe right here, because, somehow Past Chain decided to be an idiot the whole time, basically being like, oh, let me just rush this through, basically, real quick, because this mission is so not that bad.
This looks as good a spot as any. Stealthy as you can, boys. Fire wheel, boys. Try to keep them cattle off. Surrender, or I'll kill you all. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I just laid it into all these enemies, basically, right here. I should have went with the actual strategy that it was demanded by the boss, but you know what? These guys were just sitting right here. Went across the room. Or rather area, whatever. And then the next guy is pretty much right over there. Well, rather I should say last guy. Yeah, for some reason I decided to be dumb here and try to jump off this fucking cliff. But somehow I thankfully did not die, which is weird. But do as I say, not as I do. Don't do that.
Bollards won't be rustling again anytime soon. Quick, let's get those hostages free.
Thanks, Marshal. We're indebted to you with our lives.
Just get them cattle back safe.
All right. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Well done, Mr. Marston.
Yes, well done.
Now, about Williamson.
I'll do what I can. You know, as you can see, this country is infested with all manner of scum.
Say that again.
Well, one other thing, Marston. Mr. Johnson, sir. It's Mr. West Dickens. He's missing.
Who?
Mr. West Dickens, the tonics merchant. He was due in town last week.
Oh, the narcotic and bat piss salesman who cons housewives out of their money with promises of eternal youth.
Yes, him, but I think you're being a little unfair. He's helped a great many of the county, and many of the townsfolk are really missing him.
You hear that, Marston? We just butchered a gang of thieves, and the town is up in arms about a missing snake oil merchant. I am so glad to be serving such a wise and respectable people. Come on, Eli.
I just blew that up because I felt it as though that I just felt like doing that. Right now I'm just looting the whole tents right here and the bodies just to get some money. There's always like money in some of these cases right here. Sometimes there's ammo. Like the way some of these type of stuff works basically is like if you're familiar with the area, my English, if you're familiar with the area, then there's more likely going to be like it's not really up for prediction. If you're just familiar to the area very perfectly, you know there's going to be money or ammo pretty much in there basically because it's not that hard to tell sometimes after playthroughs. It's not randomized. So right now I'm just trying to get out of the cave here. This is the quickest exit out of here pretty much. I'm trying to set a tempt. I think this is a safer area to set a tent at. Go ahead and travel to where we need to go to. I think I went to the sheriff right around here. Oh yeah, I went to Mr. Watson.
Excuse me.
So this mission is actually not that bad. If you know what you're doing.
Sir, you need help? Mister, you alive?
Fuck, God damn it. Good heavens.
Excuse me?
I said, no, I'm not okay. Do I look like I'm okay?
You look pretty good for a corpse.
Praise be.
Move up, mister. Time to get you to a doctor or an undertaker. Whichever you need once we get to town.
St. Peter, open up them pearly gates. I'm coming home.
Come on, mister. Come on.
Hurry, sir. I'm bleeding like a badly butchered hog.
You'll be fine. Just focus.
You better take the reins. I don't think I'm strong enough.
I'm finished. Done for. Just sit up straight, will you?
To Armadillo! Godspeed! What is your name, friend?
John Marston.
Oh, good God! Out of the frying pan into the fire! Excuse me, outlaws can a man encounter in one day?
You must have me mistaken with somebody else, friend.
Get back! I'm done for.
So we'll start the mission like so. First enemy we see up here, pretty much, we're just gonna go ahead and take them all down. When you go into Dead Eye mode, basically, please be aware that Of course, I was struggling to kill that guy, but I decided to, for some other reason, decided to keep running away from him because the meter was going down. But for some unknown reason, basically, if you go into Deadeye mode, in this game, you will pretty much cause the whole truck or carriage, whatever the fuck this thing is called, cause it to slow down, basically. And it'll pretty much make you no longer continue moving, basically, at all. This honestly starts the most, like, it'll make you start going ridiculously slow, basically, but it starts the most when you're in Mexico, pretty much. And it gets worse. Because in Mexico, the Mexico missions, you can't really do so much about it when it comes to Deadeye. And it's really fucking annoying. I mean, unless you can continue to keep pressing X while you're in Deadeye mode, I think that it'll work, but it's too much of a concentration you have to do here to get things to work like that. But there's like 2 waves of enemies here, so like, therefore, actually no, 3 waves of enemies. And pretty much that's it. Simple as that. Just get back to the whole town, basically, and that's the end of the mission, basically. You just gotta be quick on your feet with this and kill enemies as fast as possible so they don't interrupt you while the meter's going down. It's not time, but it is pretty much one of those situations that if you carry too much weight or if you keep bumping into things, then the whole thing will...
Where the devil are we? Armadillo. We made it safe, you'll be happy to know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You're a gentleman and a true man of honor.
Coming from you, I doubt that means much, but I appreciate the civility.
I owe you, sir. And I always pay my debts. Jesus. But if I die, I'm sorry for it. If not, I'll be your man for...
Let's get you fixed up first. Then we'll decide what you're my man for.
The whole meter will go all the way straight down. It's not time, it's just the fact that if you carry too much weight and you keep bumping into things and going directions that you're not supposed to go, then the meter will go down very quickly. There is a speedrun route that is very quicker, but it's not always trustable if you're not used to it too much, but honestly doing it the old-fashioned way is more quicker to help out. So right now, I'm gonna go spend my money right here and buy this, well, rather just rent this whole house, not house, this whole bedroom right here. There's ammo here, basically every save room. Once again, there's always gonna be ammo in the box. Unless you're, yeah, there's always gonna be ammo in a box.
Let's go.
Mr. Marston, I've been hearing about your plans.
Have you, Miss McFarland?
Yes, from Lee Johnson, to settle here and build a life for yourself.
I'm afraid those aren't my plans. See, I already have a life. Well, I had one, and I'm trying to reclaim it. Or maybe what you could say is that I had two, and I'm trying to end one of them so the other can survive.
You do so love to talk in riddles, Mr. Marston. Do you do that, I wonder, as a substitute for having anything interesting to say?
Probably, Miss McFarland.
Oh, call me Bonnie, you fool. Call me Bonnie.
Miss McFarland, I'm married. I have a son. I had a daughter, but she died. Years before that, I rode in a gang. We robbed banks, trains, held people ransom. We killed people we didn't like. Bill Williamson was in that gang. Now, if I don't capture my former brother-in-arms, great harm will befall my family. Now, I don't suppose any of this is very interesting to you, but I hope it explains why I wasn't so eager to talk about it.
No, I do understand. I had no idea. You poor man.
Even in this new country, memories don't really fade. My father was an illiterate Scot born on the boat into New York. He never saw his homeland, but to hear him talk about it, you'd imagine he only ever ate haggis and wore a kilt. And he hated the English for what they had done to his great-grandparents that he'd never met. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven.
That's true. Especially when it comes to money. And you know, even now, after all his labors, my father's debts are still terrible. I worry every day about us losing the ranch. It would kill him.
My father died when I was 8 years old. His eyes were, well, let's just say he was blinded in a bar fight south of Chicago. My mother died during childbirth. She was a prostitute, and he was her, well, I don't know what he was. So I was sent off to an orphanage and ran away and fell in with a gang.
My word. What a difficult life you've lived.
The leader of the gang taught me how to read, taught me how to see all that was good in the world. He was a great man in a way.
But you killed people.
Sure. And I've suffered for it. And that's the life I left, or tried to leave. Said too much, Bonnie. I'm an uneducated killer, sent here to do all I can do well. Kill a man in cold blood so that another man may do his part to cut crime in an area, and a rich man can be elected governor on the back of these promises.
Civilization is a truly beautiful thing, Mr. Marston. Listen, can you help me?
Well, I can try. What do you need, money?
No, nothing so complicated. I need an extra hand to take out the herd to pasture.
Sure. Point me in the right direction.
So that right there was a edited cutscene right there. I edited that in. I do that through half of the run basically because of how frustrating the segments can be. And I was really tired of repeating segments, so I definitely decided to just edit cutscenes in. I hope you can forgive me.
Hope you understand now why I've been playing my cards somewhat close to my chest.
I didn't know you had a wife and child. Then again, I don't think I ever asked.
Slow down!
How are you today, Marston?
So for the cows, here's how it works, actually, basically. In order to control the cows, basically, the cows are easy to control besides horses. We're gonna aim at them to, like, with the gun, just to aim at them. Try not to aim a little too much because somehow, for some unknown reason, you'll get a fail from the game. Because it'll automatically tell you, oh, you aimed it at another character. Meanwhile, you were just straight up aiming at the cows. The cows get a little, like, nervous, basically, so, like, they'll, like, split up randomly if they feel like it, and not know where they're going, which is why aiming at them can kind of cause them to know where the direction you want them to go to be. You could put away your weapon and just press L1 and press L1 pretty much and keep on... No, I don't think it was L1, I think it was, like, the up button on the pad button, basically. I think it was L1 or the up button on the pad button that you can... The same button you press to use the whistle, pretty much, to get them to go directions. But they'll just, like, act like they're not even going to listen to the direction you wanted them to go to sometimes, so it'll just be difficult. So aiming at them just technically just straight up works. Actually, it's very positive that it works very quickly. I didn't think I had a bad time controlling this herd this time. Maybe in the beginning, but we just gotta get the last group of cows to the direction they need to go to, pretty much. And then after that, that will pretty much be it for the mission. Just keep doing this, and if some cows get out of the way, shoot near their area. Don't shoot directly at them, but shoot near them to get them to cooperate, pretty much. Or just tell them to go back where they need to go to.
Either that, or you were a cow in a past life.
Thank you, Miss McFarland.
I'll see you later. I have work to do back at the ranch.
The easiest way to tell of a cow, basically, or a horse is not following... Well, rather I should say cows, because horses are too complicated. The easiest way to tell if a cow is, like, not following directions, basically, is just simple like this. Just, look at the fucking... Well, it's easy just to, like, notice that they're, like, running out of the circle, but sometimes if you're not aware and you don't catch it off, and you're off guard about that, then if their colors are not highlighted, that means that they are distracted and they're going different directions they're not supposed to go. If their colors are no longer highlighted blue no more, that means that they're no longer paying attention, so that means you need to be honestly aware, basically, about that, and go back towards them and, like, scare them with the gun, or tell them to go back where they need to go to in their place, whatever.
Ah, since you're here, you want to make yourself useful?
Not particularly.
Listen, son, I know you got a mission, but right now I need another gun.
Why? What's happening?
We've had this problem for months with this group of bandits who are getting drunk and murdering settlers. Last night they went to a big place up near Ridgewood.
They burnt the place down, killed the men, burning most of them alive, and raped the women. Women folk then got their throats slit. One of them survived and walked in here this morning.
Anyway, we got a posse gathering up near Ridgewood. Will you ride with us?
All right.
Thank you, John Marston. It's gonna be a bloody job.
Huh. I don't think I know any other kind, sir.
Hey, wait up!
All right, boys, let's move it out. Marston, I hear you caught up with Mr. West Dickens.
I did. For a man who claims to have found a remedy to all ailments, he was in pretty bad shape.
His tonic has helped a great many people. It's a medical breakthrough from the East, the result of years of research.
If only it could cure him of his diarrhea of the mouth.
I wouldn't be so dismissive of science if I was you. Times is changing fast.
He's no more a scientist than I am a priest. Where people can spend their hard-earned money however they please.
He's certainly a character, that West Dickens.
I can't understand a goddamn word he said.
Look at them vultures circling up ahead.
Might just be a dead critter. Marston, take a look. Eli, you too.
Go!
Ain't no survivors here, Marshal! Man, this don't look too good.
Somebody was so busy killing people, they went and dropped their guns.
So that rifle right there has, like, 3 more shells from the other sniper rifle that had 7 shells you can put into the gun. So this one has 3 more, so that equals up to pretty much 10. And that means we can melt down on enemies with 10 shot. Another trick I recommend doing basically is...
I think it's this land that makes the men. As much as the
I
other
can't
way
explain it
around.
yet, I'll explain it in a minute.
Who could have done such a thing?
Any number of people. Especially now the word's out we're cleaning up the county.
Slow down. Let's go.
Sons of bitches!
Didn't you once run a gang of outlaws, Marston?
Yeah, but not like that. It wasn't our way. At least it wasn't my way.
Killing and thieving never right, boy. No matter how you dress it up.
So, a trick in Red Dead Redemption 1, basically, that is another trick in Resident Evil HD Remaster. Kind of, some of the mechanics here are kind of similar to Resident Evil HD Remaster in RE4. So, there's a trick called quick shotting. As you can see right here, I'm dropping the aim immediately after I shoot an enemy, and then I'm just immediately, quickly as possible, while he's getting ready, while John's getting ready, like, drop the gun to his shoulders, I'm immediately re-aiming again, basically. That is called quick shotting. Makes you manipulate the game's shots and go back into another shot very quickly as possible before you have to let John, like, reset the gun, because he tends to reset every gun he uses, basically, sometimes. And by quick shotting, basically, it will instantly make enemies, you know, it'll just instantly make enemies fuck off pretty much more quicker. There's another trick, as you just saw it right there, basically, where I just immediately ran up to the enemy and just pressed the button like you know normally need to do to shoot the enemy, and just straight up, like, cause a death scene animation, pretty much. By doing that, that actually just straight up kills the enemies quicker. I recommend using that a lot in Undead if you can help it. But you still take damage if you do that. If you're using that in Undead Nightmare. That's the thing about this game. It actually has a different type of scenario that involves you fighting the undead. Kind of with Resident Evil mechanics, honestly, as well, too. Another fucking trick, basically, I recommend using is Deadeye, basically. So instead of you reloading your gun, basically, use Deadeye.
Some folk tried escaping to the south, but then some robbers started chasing him down like wild dogs. I thought you were supposed to protect us, Marshal. You folk ain't men. You ain't nothing. You're just a man on a government payroll taking money that the rest of us have to pay for with our lives. Yeah. What is wrong with this country?
Mount up, men. The man that kills the boss of that bunch gets $50.
It ain't about the money, Marshal. These are people's lives. People's homes.
Let's go! Get on your horse, boy! Hurry, boy. Let's get after him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty much what I was talking about right there is that when you're in Deadeye, your gun instantly reloads back to where it was, pretty much. It goes straight back to where it was, basically, and this only works in Red Dead Redemption 1, pretty much. Thankfully, only Red Dead Redemption... my English. Thankfully, in Red Dead Redemption 1, pretty much. But, it helps out on reloading very quickly, and you don't have to do too much. Honestly, I didn't realize this after I kind of get close to ending this playthrough, so this was a trick that I didn't do quite awfully too much, but this was a trick that I started learning when I watched speedruns of this game.
If this is how you treat your family, I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies.
That was a lifetime ago. And bear it in mind. Come on.
You just walk away now, John. I didn't kill you before, but I sure as shit will now.
Get yourself down here, Bill. You know you ain't man enough to stop me. You know I don't want to kill you, but I will.
You always did have a high opinion of yourself, John. Dutch always said you were an arrogant son of a bitch. I guess he was about right. Get him, boys! Everybody, take cover! In that shed!
So we're just gonna wait for them to get close towards us. This is a good demonstration on how I do quick shots. And a good demonstration, as you can see right here, it instantly went back. Look at right there, the meter when I went to Deadeye. It instantly went back to full ammo. So take so much of advantage that this is possible. And as you can see, I'm doing good quick shots right here. This is not too much of quick shotting, basically, because like I'm aim on the ground, basically. So this is instantly going to touch John's shoulder no matter what. So it's going to be a little too slow to even count it as quick shots, but it does still work a little bit. Sometimes if you're just like, if a frame rate ticks on your frame rate, then it'll sometimes be a little quicker. Sort of. But if you're on 30 FPS, basically this is, yeah, this is not happening. I think the frame rate is locked towards 30 FPS. I don't think it probably will matter either. But as far as I'm aware, if something does tick, then it'll, while you're crouching, it will probably be quicker to do this quick shot. Honestly, these are just upgraded Resident Evil mechanics that should have been in Resident Evil 4.
Hey, look what I got here. There's something that you're still breathing. Come here, boy. Come on, Bessie. Give. Oh.
Norman Deek.
Fuck.
Nice to see you again, buddy. Thanks for your help, John. Norman here is going to help us get to Bill. Ain't you, Norman?
Thank you, Mr. Dick. Mighty kind.
Fuck you.
Hog time. Let's get him to jail.
Specifically because if you're not new to this channel, then you'll know why I'm saying this. Also, by the way, sometimes after each and every mission almost, you get more money over time, basically. So, keep in mind about that. Anywho, we're going to go back and go ahead and reset the game timeline to morning pretty much, because it's like way too early at night. Might as well get it to the day. But yeah, the mechanics in this game actually are not that bad, basically. They're pretty tough to understand if you're pretty much just getting into the game perfectly like that, but after certain points of times, I say once you get to Mexico, you'll understand the game fully correctly for yourself, basically. Yeah, you can go to Mexico in this game. Spoiler alert. My bad. But it was already on the map, so you could have saw it in the first place. But anywho. It's just saw a guy deciding to try to kidnap a lady, so I decided to save her. Be a good gentleman and help her. Save the day. They give you instantly money if you save enemies in this game, but if it's too much of a mission, basically, then, and plus you were trying to go save anyway, basically, I wouldn't always recommend saving NPCs if you can help it. If you have some type of goodness in your heart to give a fuck, but however, for the sake of this run, my whole job is to mitigate my risk as much as possible. So I'm not going to always save enemies. So, you can actually come in here before the mission starts, actually, right here. I'm actually just going to buy some supplies, like apples, a lot of apples, basically, because we definitely need a lot of Deadeye, and a lot of apples, and a lot of healing items. That right there is a healing agent on the far left, and like at the end on the far left, pretty much. And Deadeye is in the middle. There's two different versions of Deadeye, basically. Milkshine, I think that's what it's called, and the one that you just saw in the middle, I wasn't able to read it in time.
With no uncertainty that miracle cures are no laughing matter. I bid you good day, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, good to see you. How have you been keeping?
I'm well, Mr.
Mr. West Dickens. Nigel West Dickens of East Cheap, London, New Waverly, New York, and Armadillo, New Austin. At your service.
At my service.
At everyone's service. At the service of science, of knowledge, of life.
How are your wounds?
Much, much better. But then they would be.
Would be?
I know a cure for all ailments, Mr. Marston.
Ah, I'm sure you do. And I'm sure for just $2 an ounce, I could live forever.
Oh, but for you, sir, I do a bulk discount rate of $1.95 an ounce, as long as you buy 100 ounces or more. That's a lot of immortality.
Give it up, old man.
That's Mr. West Dickens to you, boy.
Give it up, old man.
Listen, Marston, I'm broke, but this stuff is good. It works. I need a healthy young man like you. Come along, let's ride over to my newest customer at Ridgewood, and I'll explain while we go.
Okay.
All right, John, let us make haste to Ridgewood Farm.
I heard about you, Mr. West Dickens.
And I about you, John Marston.
Hoodwinking the weak, gullible out of their hard-earned money.
My dear boy, it is you who is gullible, if I may be so bold, for heeding such ill-informed scuttlebutt.
You're as full of wind as a horse with the collar.
I have been blessed with the gift of language, and for that I will not apologize. But the West Dickens elixirs speak for themselves. My thousands of happy customers attest to that. If my tonic is such a sham, how do you explain the fine mettle in which you find me? Last time you saw me, I was knocking at death's door.
You should thank the doctor for that. I reckon you were acting it up worse than it was.
Act I can, John. A more convincing good fellow there has never been. And so shall you. A fair Iago or Cassio make.
I don't like the sound of this.
Showmanship, John. The flourish. The bow. We are operating in a competitive marketplace. Our product must stand out.
How does this involve me?
We're going to use your God-given talents to our advantage.
I'm really starting to regret
I'll drop you off at the outskirts of Ridgewood. That way, it won't look like we came together. Once I'm set up, saunter nonchalantly into the crowd that is sure to be forming. Eventually, I'll call you up to try my tonic. After extolling the virtues, I will have you perform a few feats of thunder to amaze and impress the paying public.
Such as?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary for a man in your line of work, I assure you. Best you alight here, dear boy, so no one sees us arriving together. I'll see you there. Be ready to enchant the crowd.
Just your friendly reminder that these are cutscenes that are edited in. Most of these cutscenes basically were not edited in, so please keep aware about that. I didn't die, so clearly, as you can see here, but some of you might be thinking, well, you probably did die, and you're just trying to trick us. I didn't, because my ammo is the exact same way as it was when we started this mission. Or before then.
Hard-working souls of Cholla Springs, gather round, gather round. Do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic, or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine article that cures headaches, neuralgia, earache, toothaches, backache, swelling, sprains, sore chests, swelling of the throats, contracted cords and muscles, anxieties and ravaged nerves, stiff joints, wrenches, dislocations, cuts and bruises, and it adds vitality and vigor to the healthy man.
But can you prove it, old man?
Oh, I'm sure there's some customer here who could prove the qualities of it by taking a drink right now. You, sir, come up here. Step right up. That's the spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention. This poor, wretched volunteer, entirely unknown to me, will demonstrate the effects of Dr. West Dickens' own patent tonic. Be you a cowpoke or athlete, this miraculous elixir developed with the wisdom of the East keeps the muscles supple and relaxes the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of youth and vigor to the whole system. Not possible, I hear you say. Well, doubt no longer. Faith can move mountains, but I ask not for faith. I am a man of science, and today science will be vindicated. Your eyesight is greatly improved. Is that not so, friend?
If you say so.
That's right, it is. You heard him. What a good sport you are, sir. Now, gaze over yonder at that porch. If you squint, you may just be able to make out the skull that's hanging there. Go ahead, friend. Shoot that skull and demonstrate the miraculous eyesight you now possess. Remarkable! The eyesight of an eagle, granted by imbibing Dr. Westickens' own patent tonic.
Anybody can make that shot. This man is a fraud. If your eye's so damn sharp, why don't you try shooting my hat out of the air?
My friends, our test case has been challenged to shoot a gentleman's hat out of the sky above our heads.
You can fool these people, but you ain't fooling me. Right. Let's just see how sharp you is with a moving target.
Right, friend. Here comes the throw.
Go home!
Have you ever seen such an eye? Behold the power of the elixir, plucked out of the sky.
Hey! Hey! What? You think you can put a hole in a man's hat and just walk away, do you? Hey, it don't work like that around here, mister. Come on! Are you a man or not?
A challenge of battle has been offered to our volunteer. Look at him. The tonic is coursing through his veins. Can you believe your eyes? There it is, skeptics and dissenters. Irrefutable proof. Do not let this opportunity pass you by.
Look, he's over there. Go get
This ends now.
Watch out! He's got a gun!
Who the hell do you think you are? You ain't leaving here alive.
Marvelous shot, dear boy. The kind of deadly accuracy that can only be afforded by the West Dickens elixir. Come, I have plenty for all.
You'll be fine. Get out of my way.
Hey, where are you going?
I want a bottle. Get me a bottle, please. One of them, right here.
No harm in trying one bottle, I suppose.
Well, I think that went kind of well, don't you?
I'm just glad that my normal job involves either chasing after cattle or murderers. Not the likes of you, mister.
Don't be like that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to say my goodbyes, head on back to the real world.
Wait, sir. I've been thinking about your predicament, and I think I may have an idea. I've been thinking I could be your cunning Odysseus. Beware of the Greeks bearing gifts, sir. Williamson had better beware. We will make them into Trojans.
I don't rightly get you.
I want you to go and see my old friend Seth. He can come across as a little curious, but I'm sure you two will get on. He's most often found at Coots Chapel. He's very devout.
Why see him?
Because between him and me, we can get those gates to open for you, and you can walk right in, just like in Homer's great Trojan yarn!
Let's go!
hello, Mr. Marston. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Did you meet my father? John Marston, this is my father, Drew McFarland.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Marston. Please. So, my daughter informs me that you're here on some secret mission to remove some undesirables from the county.
Something like that. I'm grateful for the hospitality, sir.
Well, you know, we've lived here for 30 years now. Came here from the east. The land had never been settled. For 10 years, we fought the Indians. Tough men. Then we had outlaws, and we had drought, and we had smallpox, terrible winters, cholera. I buried more of my children than I raised.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
I've seen strong men wither and die under that unforgiving sun. That whole herds of cattle take sick and die. But I've never once doubted my life here.
No, sir.
When I hear about this so-called federal government sending out agents to covertly murder and control people, then I start to worry. I mean, yeah, all right, Williamson is a menace, and men like him are the plague. But isn't a government agent a worse menace? And all that symbolizes, I mean.
You may be right, sir.
Well, you're a brave man. You're always going to be welcome here. But you tell your friends out east that we don't want to live like that out here. That sneaking around and spying and secret missions. Right? It's preposterous.
Trust me, sir. I agree with you.
Good. Good. Well, we won't insult you any further. Come on, Bonnie, we got things to do.
Mr. Marston, do you want to join us? It's Daddy's favorite pastime. Apart from political discourse, that is.
What is?
Breaking in horses. Come on. I hear you're a pretty decent rider. For a city dweller, that is.
You're gonna need this, Mr. Marston. Let's see if we can put that new lasso of yours to good use. That ranch hand said there's a pack of wild horses nearby.
Yeah! You sure have some interesting theories on what the government's doing, sir.
They ain't theories, Mr. Marston. I saw the telegram Marshall got from Blackwater. It ain't exactly a state secret who sent you.
Well, is he wrong? I saw those men from the train.
The government can go to hell if you ask me. Those sons of bitches would steal a coin off a dead man's eyes.
Mr. Marston!
He's right. Now, I don't know much about politics,
Please, Paul, can we just enjoy
but I
the
know
ride?
we're only as free as they say we are. Power's like a drink. The more you have, the more you want. There's few men who can handle it.
There's certain things in this country a woman could do much better, if you ask me.
I ain't gonna argue with that, Miss McFarland.
So apprehending horses is pretty much the toughest thing you could do in this game. But if you're good enough and lucky enough and been doing practicing on this, this will be very quickly to do. It's just the problem here is that when you get off the horse, you need to be making sure you're closer towards the horse you're trying to apprehend with the rope in your hand. So right here, recommendation, here's a good tip. So as this is going on, basically you need to wiggle this in a circle. Rectangle circle, I don't actually, not sure. Just in the circle of the analog stick. Just wiggle it, I think, right. Go right while wiggling it in a circle. And look down at your controller while you're doing this, because it will pretty much make you feel very claustrophobic and you'll get dizzy while doing it. So much to the point you're not paying attention to the actual game. I mean, not the actual game, I meant to say the actual controller for this mini game. It's actually a really fucking annoying mini game, honestly. I don't know why this was even like put in production anyway, but whatever. The point here is that in order to get this to work, you have to pretty much pay attention to your controller while you're doing this the whole time. So look down at your controller, wiggle it in the circle, go right while wiggling it in a circle. That's what I always do. Just don't look at the TV at all until like you hear the whole sound "rear" from the horse. Simple as that. This takes up to the max of, say 15 seconds or 30 if you're fast enough. If you're fast enough on doing this, this is like not that bad. But recommendation if you're a beginner, do this pretty carefully. But try to balance it out as much as possible. Don't go way too fast, basically, because you might stress out your hand. But if you want to, go on ahead. But then again, for new beginners, basically, you got to be careful on doing this. Basically, just take it down a little bit slow, but not too slow. Just medium, I guess. And this only works with the left analog stick, not the right analog stick. I was talking about wiggling it in the circle with the left analog stick while going to the right.
Hey, Bonnie. Amos was saying some horses been spotted somewhere outside of Armadillo.
Let's go, Mr. Marston. We can really do with those horses. No rest for the wicked. Let's see if we can track down that other herd of horses.
You never did tell me why you were never married. Aside from the snobbery, that is.
You sure ask a lot.
I'm just surprised, that's all. You must have been quite a catch. In many ways, my wife is kind of like you, Miss McFarland.
Is that so?
She's always been a woman in a man's world.
You don't talk about her very much.
It's kind of painful, but she's never far from my thoughts.
How'd you meet her?
She was an orphan, too. Fell in the same bunch of reprobates I did. She did what she had to do to survive, same as I did. Can't wallow with the pigs without getting a little dirty. She's a good woman, a strong woman. That gang was the closest thing to family she ever had.
Well, now she has her own family.
Not right now, she doesn't.
Paul will be real happy if we can wrangle some horses. We've got bills stacked up like bales of hay.
Well, might as well strike while the iron's hot. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
There's my boys. Come on, Mr. Marston.
Yeah! Whoa, whoa.
So this session is absolutely obnoxious, so the goal here is basically to aim at the horses, but while meanwhile also being aware that you need to basically scream at them to tell them where they need to go, because these horses will just jump out of a circle. Like, these horses like to... They'll just jump into circles, basically, or jump out of the group basically quickly as possible, and it'll just be, like, annoying to get them to do what they need to do. They'll just refuse to listen to you. It's like, if something's in the way and they all have to split in a second, split up for a second, it will just fuck up. Like, as you can see right here, I'm just struggling to get these fuckers to listen to me. And it's just like, dude, what is going on with these damn horses? They're not listening. So I'm just like trying to aim at them, scream at them to get them to go fuck off and go back to the place you need to go to. It's so hard to get these horses to fucking cooperate. It's honestly RNG and luck debate to get them to cooperate. This will be frustrating in this rerun, but then again... Keep aiming, shooting, do whatever you gotta do. It's honestly hard to attack if they're actually paying attention to you or not. You just gotta pay attention towards it. Because, see, they don't... Because they're not like the cows. They don't get highlighted. I meant to say highlights. Alright, we're almost there, but of course these horses want to fuck around and find out.
Looks like we got the lot of them. What magnificent animals they are. Hey, the stallion's getting away. Chase him down and bring him back. Go on, don't let him get away.
So right here, basically, the horse is just running insanely fast, basically. Your speed is gonna be lowered down, acquired from the game, basically, for some unknown reason. Probably because it just does not want you to get it too quickly. So I recommend just eating an apple here, right here, just to get the horse stamina again. So apples and the drink that you can actually give the horse to drink on, it will actually give the horse a speed boost, basically. Sometimes it will upgrade its speed boost over time. I almost fucked up right there. I was lucky enough to catch it in time. So once again, let's re-elaborate. Fucking hell, re-elaborate again for what we had to do last time, basically. Just simply look down at your controller and touch the right, not right, I'm gonna say left analog stick that you use to move your character and just spam it in the right side in a circle, pretty much. And look down at it the whole time so you don't get dizzy while looking at the TV screen. Sorry, I'm really tired. I'm actually trying to pay attention as much as possible right here.
Thanks for your help today, Mr. Marston. We got some fine horses. You know, why don't you keep that stallion as your own, as a thank you from all of us?
Thank you, ma'am. He's a fine animal.
So that horse is non-necessary to deal with, basically. If you want to, you can actually just pick it up, but it has very low stamina. I don't even know why she decided to give it to us. It's not even a good horse. So in that case, we're just going to go ahead and set up a campfire and go see Mr. Marshall. I think it was Mr. Marshall. I actually wasn't paying attention, basically, like that. Anywho, whatever mission we're going to next. Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, are you Seth?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Mr. West Dickens. My name is Marston. John Marston.
Goodbye, John Marston. It's been a great pleasure.
I need your help, Seth. We need your help. Me and Mr. West Dickens.
Let me be frank for 1 second, partner. I hate people. It was people who got me in this mess in the first place.
What mess?
Look at me. Look, scrambling around, looking for maps, half insane. I ain't washed in 6 months. My hair falling out, my mind's going.
What happened?
What happened? My partner. He stole half my map. I never would have done that to him. Never. Look at me.
Who did this to you?
My partner. My boy, my man. Moses Ford. I don't have the facility to tell you
what I would have done for that man. And what I would do to him now.
Why?
Because he stole half my goddamn map.
And what map's that, then?
The map, partner. The map that tells me where it is.
Where what is, friend?
I ain't telling you that. I ain't. Don't make me tell, partner. It's mine! It's mine, all mine!
Sure. And where's this Moses now?
He's at Benedict Point. The law got him for exhuming. Some people, they feel differently. Not Moses. Him and me are the same. The self-same.
Well, come on, Seth. Let's go see Moses, get you your map back. Then maybe you'll help me.
All right, partner. Let's go. Horses are over here! Slide! Slide! Yeah!
How can you sink that low? Digging up graves and looting from the dead.
Ah, hypocrite. The whole damn lot of you. Are you saying it's better to steal from the living? They're corpses. They don't care none.
These people have been laid to rest.
You don't know nothing. I talked to them long after they've been forgotten by every other fella. I tell them it's all right to be scared and alone. I embrace them when they're stinking and rotten.
I met some sick bastards in my time, Seth. But you're special.
Folk is cold and heartless all their lives. To me, they gets warmer when they're actually cold and heartless. Surely that makes sense to even you.
Not exactly, it don't.
Are we really living anyway? Do you exist outside my mind? Maybe we're both having the same dream, and when we wake up, we'll die.
I certainly seem to be in some kind of nightmare.
Have you looked in the cave, Seth?
It's very dark.
What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing.
I just heard you say something.
You're a crazy man. You should get that head looked at.
Seth, I need someone who can get a wagon inside Fort Mercer. I was told you could help me, but I'm not sure you even know what day it is.
I don't. I can't even tell you what year it is.
I knew this was a waste of time.
So, you want to go after Bill Williamson, do you?
You know Bill?
Oh, yes. I met Williamson and Deke, all them boys. Sometimes they call me on when they get some special job needs doing. I got a reputation as a man who do things most other fellas won't.
Now, that I can believe.
I reckon you can get in there, no bother. Assuming you help me find this map, that is.
Faster!
Faster!
Let's go! What's so important about this map?
Nothing much. Just unimaginable riches and such like. A spark of hope that lit a raging fire I can't put out.
I thought as much. Another treasure hunter losing everything in the search for nothing.
Oh, I lost it all, partner. My wife, my children, my business. Good riddance to them all. I don't eat, I don't sleep, I don't wash, and I don't care.
I know. I can smell you from here.
It used to be about the money, but now, I don't know who I am no more. I see myself, but it's like I'm looking at somebody else. Only me, you know?
Come on! Come on, come on!
All right, this is it. Let's stop here a moment and come up with a plan. As far as I know, Moses is being held in that shack. There's a couple of deputies keeping guard outside. Can you distract him so I can sneak in for a quick parlay with that son of a bitch?
I'm sure I can think of something.
Lead them away from the shack and out of sight. Somewhere out past that hill.
Too late to talk about things.
So yeah, just shoot the horse in the butt. And then after that, just straight up, like, ditch the fucking cops. You only get, like, not that much on your fucking bounty. So, $5, not a big deal. You could try to kill them, but kill all the horses, but it'll just cost more extra money on your bounty. And all the cops will be chasing after you anyway, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. Because somehow these guys will find a way to just teleport horses in the area. And you'll be forced to go far away because there'll be more enemies spawning in. This game is just like GTA, so pretty much simple as that. Don't get in trouble and you won't have to worry about fucking around and finding out. Which doesn't really matter because most of the time we don't have to worry about the cops getting on us.
Hurry up! I need to go find that map. Good job getting rid of them clowns. Now keep an eye out in case they come back. Moses? Oh, Moses! You got a visitor!
Oh my God, Seth. They arrested me. It weren't my fault. Ah! Get the hell away from me!
Get that slippery bastard! I need him alive, though!
Get away from me!
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Moses, you son of a bitch! Where's my damn map?
Damn you, Seth! Damn you, Seth! You've always been a twisty little freak. I ain't telling you shit. Ah!
Then I'm gonna cut you up piece by piece. Till you find your tongue.
Friend, this man's gone crazy in the sun. I suggest you take my advice and start talking.
Shut up, Marston! I want to cut into a bona fide man's flesh. Ain't never cut into a live one before.
Oddfellows Rest. It's in Oddfellows Rest. Get away from me once and for all.
Well, ain't that a damn shame? I was starting to enjoy myself. I think you gone pissed yourself, Moses. Those deputies went and put a bounty on your head. Best we clear it now. Don't need the law on our backs. I don't have no money, but I got me a pardon letter. Here, take it. You earned it for helping me with the Moses. Come on. We can pay it off in the telegraph office. Come on. Ain't no time to be wasting.
Well, hello.
Howdy, friend.
Last night, a drunken rustler told me he hid some gold in that Cueva Seca cave.
So, mister, thanks for your help.
Don't worry yourself with thanks, Seth. Just help me when I come asking.
No problem, mister.
go!
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you, sir?
I'm all right. I met up with your friend, Seth.
Oh, Seth of the Dead. Yes, interesting fellow. You don't meet many men these days with the moral fortitude to cut straight to the chase like that, do you?
Thankfully not, Mr. West Dickens.
Yes, contemporary society is remarkably harsh on professional exhumers. But did you know that in ancient Egypt, it was an art form valued more highly than literature? I believe Seth comes from that school of thought.
How very interesting. Look, you thought any more about our plan?
Ah, your plan, dear boy, your plan. I am merely the help, not mercifully the arbiter of wisdom.
What you are, dear boy, is the man whose life I've saved twice now. A man who sells lies and deceit to unwitting people. A man who, if he doesn't help me, I won't think twice about putting a bullet through his skull. Feeding to the vultures myself.
You see, Mr. Marston, you have the exterior of a violent man, but the soul of an angel, and that is what I think I cherish most about you.
That's what I thought.
But before we can attend to your particular problems, we need some extra lubricant to oil the machinery of business. And this being America, that lubricant with which we concern ourselves is money.
Money? What are you talking about?
Oh, we need weapons. Armor plate for the wagon, extra hands, and I need some danger money.
So, let's sell some more of these cures.
Sell cures? Around here? Do you want to see me lynched? No, the sport of kings. Racing, my friend. The sport of kings. A noble activity without reproach. Exactly the kind of activity where a lying, cheating degenerate like myself can prosper. But come, let's finish the loading and we'll discuss it as we drive.
Now, sir, drink that to reach. Here we are, John. Gap Tooth Reach.
Drivers, y'all know the rules, but for you newcomers, this here's a fair race. Keep to your manners and let the faster cart pass.
So for this mission and race, we don't really need to buy stuff just to get our horse upgraded. It's unnecessary. Your horse is really fast anyway, so is the other people's horses, but it's actually more faster than theirs, kind of actually like 5%, I guess. So when this starts off, we're going to scoop past this guy and just hit straight to the top. So, like I said from earlier, when it comes to speed races, if you press the controller, like if you press X or A, if you're playing on the Xbox One or PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 360, the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation 3, then if you press X or A very hard, then it'll cause John to go faster. But do this every 3 seconds or so, or if not, then spam the button 3 times and then wait 3 more seconds before it's time to press the button again. And then it'll rely back up to how heavy the weight was, basically, for John's character to go faster. once again, stay on the track, because staying on the track will cause your horse to go faster. And honestly, like you can see right here, basically, John is going slower if he's like not on the track. Don't make silly decisions like I did almost here, basically. But it's very hard to turn your horse. So when you see stuff like this, or getting close to like bridges or endings or cliffs, slow down a little bit. Don't go too fast. Like, because you're gonna do a hard turn anyway. So like, don't even like fuck around and find out. And it's actually really annoying because you can see sometimes like some of these characters, I mean, some of these enemies will just fall in the water basically and they'll die. And you know, they'll just straight up die and shit. And they'll come back to life basically just to cheat. And I honestly find that very bullshit because it's not fair to the fucking player, honestly. I feel like they should just die and not come back at all. But however, we're still in the lead and we're still fucking up. I mean, we're still fucking it up and shit. So you see right here, these train tracks slow down basically right here. Slow absolute the fuck down, because otherwise you're gonna flip and fall and flip over, and it's pretty much the end of the mission. Yeah, that's actually not your fault. It's really the game's fault, basically, for doing that. But it's very easy. Simple as that. Get back in the carriage, or whatever it's called again. I don't fucking know. Whatever this fucking truck is. And let's just head back to the police station, and that'll be the end of the mission.
Right. Whoa! Well done, sir. Well done. Having you as a ringer has netted us a fine profit.
We seem to be wasting time, old man.
Oh, patience, my friend. The Trojan horse cannot run before it can walk, if you'll forgive the metaphor. Next, we need to procure some grand and overwhelming firepower. And for that, you need to contact an old friend of mine. Goes by the name of Irish.
Irish?
Yes, he's an interesting kind of fellow. He usually can be found in Armadillo or some other town around here on some bacchanalian revel or such.
Great. An alcoholic arms dealer.
What could be better? Come on. Come on, come on. Mr. Marston, sir. John Marston. Mr. Marston, don't be so childish. Come on, sir, I implore you. Okay, so I made a few innocent mistakes when last we met. But my plan is still sound. Together we can conquer, if not the world, then certainly Bill Williamson.
But first, you need me to do you a favor?
You read my mind. I can only deduce you have been taking my tonic, sir, as instructed. It can give the most ordinary of intelligences a remarkable insight.
I'll give you insight. I'll show you what your guts look like.
Please, sir, this show of petulance is nothing short of embarrassing. Think for a moment, sir. Think.
I'm thinking about how much of my time you're wasting.
Sir, I am about to do something which I greatly discourage in all wise and rational men. A selfless act for you. But, sir, before I act selflessly, allow me to act selfishly and sell some of my wares.
Fair enough.
Oh, good, sir. Come, and let's go visit some of our fine friends in the other oil business we have here in Plainview. These men need all the help they can get. Friends, hardworking souls of Plainview, do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic, or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine article which cures headache, neuralgia, toothache, earache, backache. Well,
this man is a fucking charlatan. He just got done swindling us down at Cho Springs with this song and dance.
I say we tar and feather him right now.
I say we shoot the
I
bastard.
think it's time we take our business elsewhere. I apologize if science is not your forte. Good day, one and all.
Somebody, get that thief back! St. Homobonus has not been looking down on me favorably. Who? Homobonus, the patron saint of businessmen. I say he's giving you your just desserts. No, poppycock. Those inmates were clearly informed of my refund policy.
So I don't know how I'm gonna explain this because there's not much to talk about except just shoot and land into enemies pretty much as possible. But I guess I can talk about how quick shots can possibly work here. Quick shots don't really work necessarily here because the camera angle slows in, has to zoom in pretty much, and quick shots are just like too difficult to do here. You can't do some simple quick shots when your back is turned around like this. You can nail a little bit of some of them, probably like 1.5, just for one enemy. But after that, it's just normal shooting. So you're just better off just turning around, shooting. You don't have to go in Deadeye like that. Oh yeah, there is a necessary part coming up. So, because this can actually glitch out the game and you'll just fuck it up and you'll have to restart from the beginning of the save. This is a long segment, by the way. This is actually... These missions right here are actually not the hard part about the game. It's honestly when you get to Mexico is where the game gets ridiculously hard. So yeah, if the game's just taking away your shots basically right here, as you can see right here, like it's not registering damage into the enemy at all. You have to wait for them to get a little bit close. Sort of a little bit close. I would say around that bush or something like that. That's how close they need to be in order for damage to register. Or sometimes it'll just be random and fucking bullshit, as you can see there. Just blow that shit up.
Excellent job. Now let's make haste wave a sucker. For a man of the people, you sure ain't very popular. I am up against the weight of plebeian ignorance, my boy. Taylor, I'm not sure we're out of the woods yet. Maybe you need to...
Yeah, see those carriages right there? We need to get rid of them before they get close to us, because if they get too close to us, then the horses, as you can see right there, are going to try to bump into our fucking carriage. I think it's called a carriage. I don't fucking know. The truck. If they bump into it, basically, then just straight up be aware that it's going to glitch out and you're just going to pretty much have to reset the whole fucking game to the beginning of the save that you started on. Because they'll cock block the other horses, and this fucker does not know how to drive correctly, so it's just gonna be impossible to fucking annihilate your risk basically right there. Also, Deadeye can actually detect enemies from very far range, so it's not. It's honestly a recommendation to just straight up do it like that. So we're up to the point in this game where we're doing X shots. So I'm not physically doing that basically right there. In order to do that, it'll explain it later on when we get to Mexico. It's just automatic, honestly. So like I said earlier, at some point in the game, it's just going to get automatic basically, and you don't have that much control on the automatic for this when it comes to Deadeye in order to do target shots. So you have to be aware on that basically in order to manipulate these quick shots. So another guy did not die basically, so he's coming up soon. I'm gonna go ahead and knock these guys down before they get close to us, to get a little too close. I don't want them to get a little too close. This right here scared me because I thought it was gonna be the end of a fucking run. I think the guy from behind us is coming up right now because I remember he probably was gonna do it at some point. Yep, here he is. You can still pick up ammo while you're sitting in the truck. The horse truck, or whatever the fuck it's called. So yeah, after this, we'll get ready to do the horse mission, and that'll be it for a lot of races in the game. We don't have to do any races at all. Ever. Thankfully, after this last mission that's coming up.
Always impresses me with the speed with which a group of men can turn from passive sheep into murderous wolves.
I'm impressed with how you nearly got us killed back there.
Yes, perhaps we should shelve the tonics business for a period.
Let's say we try our hand at racing again. There's a meet at Rathskeller.
You're trying my patience, Mr. West Dickens.
Well, I'm sorry, dear boy, but I'm only an aging vendor of exotic elixirs, not the bloody U.S. cavalry. And forgive me if matters take some time to prepare.
Mr. West Dickens!
Ah, Mr. Marston. How wonderful to see you, sir. How wonderful.
Are we ready then?
Yes, sir. Nearly, sir. Very nearly, sir. I just need some cash to get some extra hardware fitted to my old Trojan horse here.
You what?
Never mind, sir. I can only presume that you have not enjoyed the benefits of a classical education, so I will not take umbrage if some of my illusions sail over your head, sir.
I won't pretend to understand you, but I will endeavor to make you understand me. Either we do this right now, or I put a bullet in you and get on with my day.
Please, I knew you were a violent man, Mr. Marston, but I did not think you were a stupid one. We need money to outfit my carriage, to turn a simple tradesman's vehicle into something more subterfuge. And I'm about to tell you how we are going to gain said cash. Now, I know that you ride very well. So come, sir, to Rathskeller Fork.
Let's go, my dear boy. I'll show you the way.
Yeah. Go!
Yeah, I skipped that dialogue, so what? That guy's annoying when he talks. I'd rather it be peace and quiet while we're on our ride over there.
gentlemen, this will be a fair race. No shooting, stabbing, cliff pushing, rock throwing, cactus grinding, neck lassoing, setting fires, or other acts that causes the rider to unfairly lose his way, or bleed heavily, or black out. Get yourselves ready. Set.
So if you've been paying attention to what I was talking about in the first place, we're just going to use all the horse apples, the horse drinks, to upgrade our horse's HP. Not HP, I meant to say speed. So we can run insanely fast that we need to be running, instead of having to deal with all this crappy bullshit of fighting computers that like to be so fucking cheap when you're fucking racing against them. I had to use a lot of fucking apples and all this type of shit, basically. I should have bought some more, but then again, this was enough. I think I had like 10 apples. Not 10 apples. I had 10 drinks. 10 items for the horse, pretty much. So there's not much to talk about, quite so much, basically, right over here, because it's just like, if you're fast enough to do all this, if you got all the apples, you're not gonna worry about too much, basically. This is, like, if you've been paying attention up to this point, there's not much to talk about. I'm just gonna be quiet right here. Just enjoy the show. And just continue to try to be fast as fuck, pretty much. You could balance it out if you want. I don't fucking know. I just, like, not use it at all. None of the items, but then again, I want to get this over with instead of having to fucking redo this shit all the goddamn time. Over and over and over again. That's fucking annoying.
He came, he saw, he conquered. What a fantastic spectacle, John. Let's take a moment to bask in the glory of our victory.
Have we got enough money now?
All right. Yes, once Seth and Irish have furnished their side of the bargain, I think we should be ready. Quite a team we've assembled, don't you think?
A bunco, a grave robber, and a drunk. How could things possibly go wrong?
Hey, partner.
Reyes is as revolutionary as Napoleon. He just likes riding horses in a fancy uniform.
That'll do me.
You're welcome here anytime.
Yes, boyo, you messed up properly this time, didn't you? You little paddy bastard. You thieving McCunt.
You got it all wrong, Welsh. All wrong. It was French, I promise. He said he was going to rip you off. Now he's ripping me off.
Here, keep on talking there, Iris. In about 15 more seconds, your whole world's gonna turn black.
What's up, boys?
Fuck off, boyo. This don't concern you.
When a man with a sing-song voice tells me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo.
Look here, this Patty bastard stole our guns, tried to steal our horses. Law's clear on the matter.
I never stole nothing, sir. Never did. Not in all my life. That French cunt is playing with the Welshman's tiny and ineffective mind.
Hush your mouth.
Anyway, you all got horses now. No one needs to die. Leave them be.
Who do you think you are, boyo? The bloody cavalry?
Your voice is really starting to get on my nerves, boyo.
And you're getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
Boy.
Mr. Nigel West Dickens said you'd help me locate a machine gun. And since I just saved your life...
Oh, I can't thank you enough for taking care of those two degenerates. Untrustworthy, poor in personal hygiene, lacking in the finer qualities of a gentleman.
What about the gun?
It'd be my pleasure. She's magnificent, government issue. It'll be a bit of a ride, but we'll get there soon enough. Follow me, fella. All righty, me guardian angel, this way. This is turning into a hell of a day. What's your name, friend?
John Marston.
Stroke of luck you came along, fella. I thought I'd drunk me last breakfast there for a second.
Who were those fine specimens of humanity?
They was me only friends in the world. And boy, am I glad to see them bastards dead. We all met on the boat over a few years back, we did. Thick as thieves ever since, and that right there was the problem.
Is it normal for friends in Europe to drown each other?
Let's go, Johnny.
Let's go.
Your hop. Never trust a Welshman, me pa always told me. And he got his throat slit, so he should know. The kind of fellows who would steal an acorn from a flying sow. What are you doing back there? Good fella. And then kick her for squealing. And as for that French boss.
He didn't sound very French.
Well, he sure speaks English, funny.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Not for now. The thieving bastards are holed up at the cabin by the lake. Can't wait to see the look on their faces when we blast in there. They'll be more surprised than a slut dog with their first porcupine.
You best not be lying to me.
Listen, fella, I didn't ask for your help back there. I don't owe you nothing. You can make quick work of those fellas if they give you trouble. The gun's stored just inside that shack.
What about you helping me out?
I'll cover you from the ridge. I'm better from long range. It'll be a piece of cake, fella. Trust me.
Come on!
You ain't welcome here, mister. Move along.
So as per usual, instead of being nice, we're gonna confront these guys with the complete slam and just shoot on them, lay into them. Nail them. Like, yeah, I could have went in dead eye and just gotten this over with quicker. But no, I decided to let the gun reload because I was so fucking dumb enough to not remember. Well, rather just straight up remember what I was supposed to do in the 80% speed run. Ooh, God, that shot right there was lucky, basically, because I was just like... Because if you hadn't fucked up that shot, basically, right there, he can actually instantly one-hit kill you if he feels like it. So that's the end of the mission, pretty much. Just gonna loot these bodies. I went about this a little too dangerously. I recommend doing as I say, not as I do, and please just be careful while doing this. And of course, as you can see right here, this is where, this is the part of the run where I have video quality problems. Where, if you're streaming this on a PlayStation 4, you would probably understand that you will get a message board sometimes randomly out of nowhere cutting the video out. Because for some unknown reason, your connection or whatever sometimes like to fuck around and find out basically with you. And that means pretty much one thing, basically, that it's just going to cut out a clip in the video. So no, I'm not editing those parts. It's just the fucking video not recording things properly. Shoutouts to Spectrum and fucking Sony for being a piece of shit.
You what you need? Ready to help me?
Not quite ready. Yeah. You see, I wasted a bunch of time looking for that last bit of map. And I got to thinking, Moses was a liar. And I imagined myself doing all kinds of unpleasant things to his corpse. And then I realized...
Realized you were sick in the head? That you needed to move on with your own limited time on Earth?
No, partner. I realized Moses were no liar. The issue was Aiden O'Leary, who said he had the body. Aiden died in that flu epidemic, and the bodies weren't even buried yet.
Got the body sitting in the back of that wagon behind you?
Yes, sir.
You're not even gonna wait until they're buried before you...
Well, they don't care, do you, boys? Honest folk off to a better place. Apart from that Aiden O'Leary fella, I never liked him. They say he laid with his sister. I don't like women, partner. I don't. Not since Mammy died.
Seth, what are you gonna do with those bodies?
I'm gonna take them back to a nice quiet spot and look for the map. I needs the map, partner. I needs it. Let's go! We ain't the only ones with an interest in these here fellers. Can't wait to get my hands on these. Find someplace quiet near Tumbleweed. I got a feeling the treasure's around there somewhere. Stay left! No need for the people of Armadillo to see my friends back here. Where are you? Come on, don't be shy.
What did you say?
I didn't say nothing.
Are you talking to them?
So what if I am? I feel less alone with them than in a crowd of people.
We're just gonna go through the town because there's extra dialogue, and this is pretty much a quicker way to get to the area, basically, without having to get shot out to death. Yep, you can see right there, that was not my fault, pretty much. I am not guilty for that.
Oh my! It's them damn treasure hunters! Try to outrun them, partner! Fast as you can, partner! I'll search these bodies as we go! We gotta go fast!
So yeah, crowd of enemies popping up. This is not a no-goer. Just gonna shoot all these enemies. Yep, you can see right here, I just randomly, for some unknown reason, decided to slow down. My character decided to slow down basically right here and stop moving. Instead of continuing to keep going. This guy's just like fucking around with his AI pretty much. It's weird.
Come on, let's get this wagon moving!
Go ahead and snipe him
Eeny, meeny, mighty, mo.
with the rifle.
No need for money where you're going, friend.
This is not an actual sniper rifle, by the way. This is just like one of those guns that are close to the shotgun. More enemies are coming up.
Relax. I just want a little look-see.
Get ready. Yeah, this is a glitch that's fucking annoying right here. Sometimes in Red Dead Redemption 1, this just is a big fucking problem that I can't stand. is that when you're in Deadeye, randomly out of nowhere, basically, sometimes if you're moving way too fast, this only starts to happen once you start doing target shots and you get the opportunity to do target shots. The game will automatically, while you're riding this, basically, this wheels right here. I still don't know what the fuck to call this. I'm gonna call it truck. This truck full of horses. This horse truck for right now. And pretty much this is pretty much a problem because like with Deadeye, John will just straight up like start shooting slowly if he feels like it out of nowhere on purpose. And it's one of the frustrating problems about the game, because this happens all the time in Mexico, like all the time. Every mission, and even the worst missions out of that, it will happen every fucking second to you.
Looks like the treasure's in Tumbleweed. That's where I was headed. It's fate. Keep going. We're almost there. Oh my. Oh my.
Honestly, the only thing you can do there, basically, is just straight up be careful as much as possible. Just exit out of Deadeye and redo the fucking shot again, basically, because the game just fucked your fucking shots up, pretty much.
Thanks, mister.
Annoying, I know, right?
I reckon I'll sit here a while trying to figure this out. I'm gonna be rich.
When you're done with that, get over to Fort Mercer. I need you inside that place.
After I find my treasure, mister.
And the really annoying thing about it is it gives enemies the opportunity to fuck with your fucking shots. They'll just shoot you very quickly while you're in Deadeye, which they're not allowed to do, but they'll for some reason have the opportunity to do it. It's really annoying, I hate it.
Like that, is it? Huh? Not talking to Seth today? Oh, the old silent treatment. Oh, whoa, hoo-hoo. That's quite a stint.
Hey, Seth. Seth, come back here.
Oh, hey, partner. I was just looking for you.
Looking for me? What? Over there?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Well, see you later, partner.
Where you going, partner?
Nowhere.
Okay. Nowhere wouldn't happen to be where that thing you're looking for is kept, would it?
No, sir. No, sir.
Come on, partner.
Okay, I was just fooling. Partner, you know, the thought of that treasure does funny things to me. According to the map, it's somewhere in that big abandoned house.
So coming up right here, we're gonna just straight up take out some enemies over here. We gotta get straight to the house, pretty much. For some unknown reason, that guy did not die. So, this sniper rifle that has 10 shells is pretty weak, from my understanding. I didn't realize this until the end of the game, but the other sniper rifle that you can get after this is pretty powerful. Actually, no, the one with, like, 4 shells, basically, is actually powerful than the other guns, basically. From what my understanding comes from the gun. I only used it basically because I was just like, you know, I'm very used to this gun at this point, and I'd rather have more shells than no shells at all. Plus, I'm doing a lot of headshots most of the time, so whatever. So yeah, I was playing fast and loose here, basically. Recommendation, do as I say, not as I do, like I always say. I was just straight up trying to get this fucking shit over with, basically, because I was just getting done with the other mission. You're just straight up going around the whole town, killing all the enemies. The whole ghost town. That way you can loot out their bodies real quick.
Forgive me, friend.
Why you want to die?
I did all the work.
Damn, this one's locked. Let's check the back. We're in luck.
Guess I'll make a good man after all.
You want me to get...
Excuse me, mister.
Blow their damn brains out! Kill them all, mister! What that meant to be? You can't...
So once we enter this house, we're gonna just lay into all these enemies here. The enemy right there, especially the one that just popped up out of nowhere. And then we gotta re-shoot this guy again.
Don't let them get my treasure! Look out, amigos! We got us another business!
I guess for some unknown reason, this guy did not die. Get ready for this guy coming up. He's gonna just straight up do this like little stupid ass slide and slide out from the corner. Pretty fucking weird.
Think you can just walk in here? Flattered, I am. This can't be happening.
Decapitate that guy. And then just get rid of this guy and decapitate him too. Loot out the bodies. Loot the body. Got ammo. Loot the body. Cutscene.
Finally, I see the light at the end of this very long, long tunnel. Seth's gonna be rich after all these years. It's silk sheets and Parisian whores from now on, mister. What the goddamn hell is this? A glass eye?
I'm sure whoever that belonged to treasured it very much.
Stupid liars. Those stupid chicken shit maps. Making a damn fool of me. A glass eye! It's a glass eye!
Stop with the tears and help me with Williamson's gang. And you can come up with another excuse to go exhume one of your old friends.
Hunting dead man's treasure ain't done me no favors. Sure. I'm ready for the living. I'll see you and Mr. West Dickens over at Fort Mercer when you gentlemen is ready.
This next mission is like my least favorite in the game, but it's because it's like pretty unnecessarily long.
Let hungry Irish tie them. Where are you? Oh, who do you want? I see you. Get away from me.
Right here. Where's that machine gun, Irish?
Oh, Mr. Marston. I found you one.
Found us one, Irish. We're in this together. You, me, and an assault on Fort Mercer. I'm the guy that saved you from getting killed back there, and who you owe your life to, remember?
Not really. Happens to me all the time.
You don't want it to happen to you again, do you, Irish?
No, friend. I wants to buy you a drink. I wants to tell you how much you means to me, how special you is.
And I want to tell you that if you don't produce a Gatling gun within the hour, you'll wish you'd been killed back there.
It's the whiskey, sir. It gives me the memory of a newborn babe, as innocent as can be.
And it makes me violently angry. Shall we go look for that gun, sir?
Yes. Let's do that.
Come on, then. We'll find your precious gun. Gia! Come on! I love me faithless Flora, the lily of the west.
You're not gonna pass out on me, are you, Irish?
Me? No, I'm right as rain. Or at least somewhere stuck between fair and meddling.
Well, you're gonna be stuck somewhere between dying and dead if you try to cross me again.
It weren't like that at all, fella. The intentions were pure. I swear it on me poor mother's life. I just get a tad confused from time to time. Honest mistake.
If there's any more confusion, I'll finish what your friends in Armadillo started.
Jesus, you're an impatient bastard, aren't you?
Where's the gun, Irish?
I hear some miners been blabbing about a machine gun they found. Apparently, they got it stashed up at Gap Tooth Breach.
What do miners want with a machine gun?
Shoot it at somebody, I suppose? Or sell it? I don't know. Never been down a mine in all my life.
Sounds real fishy to me, Irish. I've just about had it with you and your games. You and Wes Dickens are so crooked, you can swallow nails and spit out corkscrews.
Maybe if you was more cordial with folks, they might be better inclined to help you. Not far now, Johnny. We should go around the side of Gap Tooth so the miners don't see us coming.
I still don't know what miners would want with a machine gun.
Miners are always fighty bastards. Spend too long without daylight and duckies, and it starts playing with your mind.
I never heard so much shit come out of one mouth.
Only telling you what I heard. Oh, and we'll need a wagon or something to get it out of there. That gun's heavier than sin.
So how was I supposed to move it by myself last time? You two-faced little bastard.
Easy there. Here we are. Let's stop here a moment to get a lie of the lad.
Whoa there.
The entrance is plain to see, and there's a shaft them bastards used to haul out heavy ore. I mean you, can use that lift to get you and the gun to the surface. I do it all myself, but the mines play havoc with me sinuses. I'll find us a fine place to hide these horses, and then return with a borrowed flat wagon.
I'll meet you at the mouth of the mine shaft. And Irish, I strongly advise you don't run off this time.
Go on ahead and wax all the enemies here. Then we're just gonna straight up run all the way straight to the enemies over there. We're gonna be sniping every fucking guy over here and getting rid of all of them pretty much. So get ready to crouch down and hide behind something, because we're just gonna have to fucking do our usual routine. Or you could play it fast and loose like an idiot like I was, basically. And just be impatient for some unknown reason. But however, I was desperate to just get some money, honestly. I didn't need all this money, but I just decided to get it anyway so I can plan things out correctly. Go ahead and do your loot. Oh yeah, there was enemies that just randomly popped out of nowhere. Yep, there they are. Get them. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was listening to music while doing this, so I was like really fast. I was really not paying attention so much. Snipe that guy.
My apologies, mister. This ain't good. That's better.
This guy's just gonna jump into this corner right over here. We're gonna snipe him before he gets the opportunity and the chance to. And the next guy is just gonna be standing right up before he can actually sit down.
This is mighty generous of you, mister. Guess the West still is wild. I've given you enough chances to walk away.
I'm crazy for blood, son. Try me.
Well, that sure worked. Just drop the gun. It ain't worth it.
This is just gonna be a lot of enemies here to snipe out.
Sorry, partner.
So there's not going to be enemies trying to attack you while you're doing this right here. If you kill all the enemies here so far, it's not much to worry about.
I thought I'd be looking at your corpse being hauled up this lift. Load up and I'll engage the gears. Oh, there she is. What a beautiful weapon. God's own gun. Ain't that the truth? I got us a borrowed flatbed parked down below. Don't let go of her. She's a beast.
There's going to be a couple enemies trying to attack us right here. We're going to just be quick as possible and get rid of them before they even get the opportunity and the chance. Because I think one shot will cause an enemy to kill you, and one shot because you're holding dynamite right here. It's easy. You don't got to worry about too much. This is pretty much the end of the mission, honestly. That's it.
Nearly there, Johnny boy.
Let's go.
A short wee ride now, and we'll have this executive peacemaker delivered to Old West Dickens.
Just make sure it doesn't fall off on the way. Let's go. Go.
Come on, let's go! Get him in there! Come on!
Amos!
Hey, miss,
I got most of the horses secure and the chickens.
Well, thank you, Amos, but it's the herd I'm worried about.
I know, they're scattered all over the valley and beyond. The weather is coming in real fast.
So what do you suggest, Amos? We leave the herd out there to be scattered by the storm and ourselves left here to die without a livelihood?
Can I help?
No, miss. If the men get caught out in that storm, they're gonna die.
And if we lose our herd, we'll all die, you stupid man.
Doesn't sound like we're left with much of a choice then. Come on, Amos. Round up your men. Let's get the herd.
Dang.
Let's get going before the weather gets any worse.
Let's go.
Watch it in that mud. Look out! It's slippery. Are you a religious man?
Not in any real sense. Sometimes I tell myself things happen for a reason. Like what brought me here was fate come a-calling. But nobody made my path but me.
We all need to look for answers somewhere. Some in big old books, others in big old bottles of whiskey.
Believing in some kind of divine purpose ain't gonna give me my wife and kid back. Past is who we are, Miss McFarland. There ain't no changing that. Faith is a luxury I can't afford.
We have 2 herds out grazing in different pastures. We'll need to merge them and bring them all back.
I think we can handle that.
The cows get real ornery in bad weather. It's more work, but I'll show you how to deal with them. We're not going to be able to hear each other in this rain. Just make sure you don't lose sight of me. Drive them over to the pasture by the old oak tree. We'll merge them with the other herd there.
Move! Let's go!
I haven't seen a store like this for a while. Stop that and help me with this goddamn herd!
Yeah. Slow up. Let's move here, my four-legged friend.
Come on, we got enough to deal with. Have you been struck by lightning or something? Enough!
Alright, you know the drill. Pretty much just keep aiming at them. Yep, you see that guy right there? He decided to try to be sneaky as fuck. Fuck you, get back to the place you need to be at, bitch. Now we catched up with the other herd. Now, this is gonna happen. A tornado, not the tornado. The thunderstorm is gonna kick in, lightning. All the horses are gonna go crazy, but the cows are going crazy as much as possible. So we gotta stop the horses as much as possible before it gets too late, because they're gonna jump off that cliff, and we gotta stop them before it's too late. So they're gonna put away the weapon away. It's the only way to settle this, just putting away the weapon and using speed on our side. See that right there? I just stopped them and saved them by just simply pressing the button that you need to do to get your horse to listen to you. Just keep pressing the upper D-pad and it'll just work.
Good work. I think that's all of them. Let's get them back to the ranch before this weather gets any worse. Come on, we got enough to deal with. Have you been struck by lightning or something? Enough. We haven't seen weather like this for a long time. Stop that and help me with this goddamn herd.
These cows are being a piece of shit, of course.
Let's go.
You saved the herd back there. You might make a decent rancher one day.
Thank you, Miss McFarland.
Come on, boys.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Marston. Have you seen my father anywhere?
No.
He went out this morning to ride the land and was supposed to be back hours ago. I don't know. The ranch hands have been out looking, but so far they found nothing.
Well, come on, let's go look for him.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I'm sure it's nothing, but I worry about the old fool.
Come on.
I can't keep up.
Come on.
Daddy! What happened?
Nothing nice. Rustlers, I guess. Maybe the Bollard twins, that bunch. Now you head back to the ranch right now. Fetch the wagon.
Yes, sir.
Marston, you watch after her.
I'll do that, sir.
Please stay close.
Let's go.
Rita! What could have happened to those poor men? And their horses were dead, too. Yeah. Stay with me. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I think we should get back there as soon as we can.
Who could have done something like that?
Your boss seemed to have an idea who it was. Let's just do what he says and get the wagon. Yeah.
Más agua! Los caballos! This ain't working! Get a move on!
So if you're fast enough to get in here before she just basically starts the cutscene, you don't have to worry about like starting off right here. Basically, I wasn't quick enough basically because I decided to listen to the dialogue. But you could do it basically, and it'll work.
He got the door open!
Put it out!
Send all the horses running. Then we'll get on the last horse basically. Then just jump out of here pretty much. Don't even worry, it's easy. If you fuck this up, you're a dumbass. But however, no offense.
You sure know how to handle yourself. Thanks, Marston.
Yes, John, thanks. Well, you saved the ranch.
If you'll excuse me, I've got chores to attend to. Hey, hold on a second over there.
Sincerely, John. Thank you.
Well, I did all I could, Miss McFarland. Sorry about all the damage. That gang seems to really want you out of here.
Yeah, well, my father fought Indians. I scarcely think we're gonna be frightened by some white trash.
White trash can be pretty frightening.
Well, they don't frighten me.
Good.
John, my family owes you a great debt.
I think you got enough debt. You saved my life. All I ask of you is this. If I get back home and get my farm started back up, you'll sell me some cattle. I prefer doing business with people I know.
Of course, Mr. Marston. It'd be my pleasure. Well, you get some rest. I've got to go see how my father's bearing up.
We got one more last mission before the end of the segment.
Up, sister. Put them up.
Irish, what are you doing?
Who the hell are you?
Give me that. I'm your old friend Amnesia.
Oh, good blimey.
And I've come to tell you, if you ever pretend to forget my name or your debt to me again, I'll make sure you reach heaven before these two ladies. Now get down there.
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you?
Ashamed. Ashamed to know you. The hell's wrong with you, robbing these gentlewomen and ladies of the Lord?
I thought they was doxies.
Ladies, I'm sorry about this man. He's unfortunately lost his mind to the demon drink. At least I hope he has, and he wasn't this stupid all along. So, please excuse us. Now, Irish, that Gatling gun doesn't work. I find that rather upsetting, don't you?
Oh, heartbreaking. Which is why I was just coming to see you when the drink got the better of me. Come on. I know where we can find the parts for you. Mother fecking Mary.
How about a drink or two, mister?
You're a nice lady and all, but this ain't my thing no more.
What you looking at? What you looking at?
I can't stand to see a man walk around with such a dry pecker. Can I help?
Drunk as I am, my pricks are in fine working order.
What a lusty specimen you are. I like that.
Catch fresh air's got me head spinning like a top. Can't be good for a fella.
Shut up, you lazy drunk, before I stop your head spinning with a bullet.
I resent that, Johnny. I've been working like a beaver on your behalf.
You've been working like a weasel on my behalf. Bushwhacking defenseless ladies of the cloth? You must have been raised on sour milk, Irish.
What are you talking about? I'm a good Catholic boy.
You're a booze-blind coward.
And you're a hypocrite, Marston. You've robbed just as many innocent folks as me.
I tried to only rob those who had more than they deserved.
Christ, the church has more money than anybody.
Your brain gone bust?
Where are we going, Irish?
Just to the warehouse here in Thieves Landing. I'm telling you, Johnny boy, it's all set up. We're meeting this pal of mine at the back door of the office. Hobble-tongued feller by the name of Shaky.
And he's got the ammunition we need?
Jesus, stop fretting, will you? I knows about guns front, back, and sideways.
You're gonna be real familiar with mine if things keep on this way.
All right, we're here. Stay close. Well, I'll be buggered.
This door was supposed to be unlocked. Come on, let's see if we can get in around the back.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
I'm starting to think you're soft on me, Johnny boy. Can't even sneeze these days without you being there to catch the drift.
This is your last chance, you good-for-nothing shyster. You've already wasted too much of my time.
All right, we should be able to get in here. Stick with me and keep quiet. Shaky's made the arrangements, and he'll... Oh, shite. Sounds like Shaky's only gone and got himself found out.
All right. Now all we have to do is find out who you work with. You hear me? Shaky, you wretched fucking son of a whore.
Suck my...
Again!
Oh! Labor relations don't sound like they're exactly at an all-time high. You sneak in and get poor Shaky loose. I'll go get the wagon. Good luck, Marston. He's a good man, that Shaky. All right, work your usual magic. I'll go get the wagon ready.
Hey, you hear that?
So once we sneak in, pretty much, we're just going to tippy tap around until we get to right here and just snipe this guy. Then we're just gonna get ready for these guys coming up right here. They're just gonna be standing right there, just like, yeah, we heard that shot. And we're just gonna snipe the fuck out of them before they ever get a chance to fuck snipe us the fuck back. I didn't want to lose the segment right here because I was like already in red.
Thank you for your kindness, mister. I thought I was dead.
It's pointless to not just try to go for the kills.
Fetch up for me and your friend Irish. Let me down, you'll be a dead man.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight.
Okay, anywho, so we'll start the game. Start this part right here, basically, with just shooting the barrel. This red barrel we need to get ready to shoot at, basically. And, of course, as you can see, clearly the game is just fucking with me, so I'm trying to figure out where it is. It's right there, trying to snipe it. That didn't do shit, of course, so I was trying to shoot it. Now I'm just continuing to keep going for the kills as much as possible. I'm just gonna actually have to run out, basically, at some point. Yeah, just run out. There's ammo in these treasure boxes right here. Actually, no, there was just money that time. I'm not actually always aware of what's in that box. After that, we're gonna loot all the bodies in the whole room.
Don't you stand there! Open this door!
Go ahead and take out these guys. They're all like split up in non-groups, so they're easy to just like take out. The game thinks apparently by them basically tagging me down at once, basically while they're not being grouped up together, they make it seem as though like that's gonna actually straight up be a difficult thing to do to like shoot them. When in reality, most of them have timers before they like get up. Basically, it takes them like 5 seconds before they get up, basically, and start shooting. And their timers are all both the same, but not. They don't get up at the exact same time sometimes. Just 2 of them, or which half, will probably do it. They think that apparently that's scary, when in reality that was not that hard to tag down on them when it comes to that. This guy's just straight up refusing to die, of course. We're just gonna snipe him again with Deadeye. There's just 2 enemies right here we can just straight up get rid of. I think we have dynamite up to this point in the game. You can just throw that over there if you want, just to get it over with quicker. Or just run up there to them and slap them in the face. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Now we're even.
Half even, Shaky. You still owe me for them morphine pills to calm your nerves. Shaky.
You'll get your half. More, you dirty fucking snake.
All right, gentlemen. Let's go.
Fucking fuck.
Oh, my virgin ears.
All right, hop on. I'll get us out of here. Are you coming or not?
So right over here, there's not much to talk about. Just continue to keep sniping. It's just going to be a whole sniping city. Keep shooting as fast as possible.
I'm telling you, Irish, that machine gun had better work after all this.
Don't you worry. You won't find a finer piece of artillery west of Dublin. Hell of a team, me and you. We should consider making this a more permanent partnership.
I think I've about had my fill of liars in this life, partner.
Get that fella on the bridge. Well, I think you're ready for Fort Mercer. You got enough ammunition here to take down a small country, fella.
I'm gonna need it. Bill Williamson's got himself an army.
So I guess this is where we part ways, Johnny Marston.
Or maybe not, friend. You're gonna be right alongside me when I take on that fort. After all you put me through, it's time you pull the damn trigger for once. Show me what a big, bad killer you really are.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Don't worry, you can count on me. I just hope I don't steal all your glory. Wouldn't be right or proper. Impressive, Marston. We'll have West Dickens's wagon rigged and ready to go soon enough.
Well, hello there.
Hi there.
All genuine stuff.
I think snake oil is Deadeye as well too, right? Yeah, it's Deadeye. So Snake Eye is also a Deadeye feature you can get. I'm not sure what is all the powers towards them that it gives you. I think there are more time limits on towards them. I guess. Now we're just gonna go make a save, and that will be it for the next segment. For the segment right here. Now it's time for the 4th segment of the run, or 3rd. I don't fucking know. Wasn't paying attention too much. We've been through a long segment, honestly. I was thinking about doing this mission, but I'm not really aware of how this mission works.
I don't have a clue. All right, but it's got to be something to do with that government boy.
We'll talk to him, find out what he knows.
Fucking is. Where is she, Marston?
Who?
Who? My daughter, you fucking scum. Where's Bonnie?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since after the fire. Why?
Why? Because she hadn't been seen since yesterday afternoon. I don't think I can cope. If I lose another child...
Now, Drew, nobody's lost anything yet. I'm sure she's fine.
Oh, Mr. Marshall! Mr. Marshall! Come out, wherever you are!
Who the hell's that?
Hey, buddy! That be your next looking mare.
Even better. Good day, Mr. McFarland.
Get down from that horse, boy, or I'll shoot.
I wouldn't recommend that, mister. Not if Drew McFarland wants to see his Bonnie back in one piece. Hey, Mr. McFarland! This is a nice girl you got there.
Get out from there!
You know, part of me's got to thinking I should just marry her myself. Give her a baby and that.
What do you want?
That's better. I want Norman Deek. I want him set free. Then you'll get your daughter back, mister.
We don't do deals with outlaws, boy.
Yeah, you do. Let's not waste each other's time pretending otherwise. Old government themselves ain't much more than a bunch of crooks. This is the land of opportunity, mister. And I'm giving you the opportunity to get your daughter back before 15 friends of mine take out all their anger and their loneliness on her.
Where the hell is she?
Where is she, boy?
Bring Deke up to Tumbleweed in a couple hours. And don't get no funny ideas, or I will slit that horse throat myself. You boys have a pleasant afternoon. Yeah!
What do we do?
We do as he says. You and me, Marshal. Mr. McFarland, I'll get you your daughter back. I owe her that.
Please do.
I'll teach you some respect for the law. Hurry up, boy. Let's go. Quick as you can, deputy. Make sure he's tied on good.
Stay with me, Marston.
I won't let anything happen to her, sir.
Easy.
Let's go.
Come on, let's get this charmer to tumbleweed.
Whoa!
See, this is what happens when the Federals interfere in our affairs. Are you happy now?
No, I ain't happy at all. And I already told you, I ain't with the government.
Now you say that, John, but the only thing I know for sure is who sent you.
They made me come here. They gave me no choice. That's your federal government, Mr. Johnson.
They come down here dressed as cocky as the King of Diamonds, talking a lot of flannel about helping us, about spreading peace and civilization to the West, but they brought nothing but trouble and taxes.
I agree with you. Wolves in sheep clothing, all of them. Rob you, and make you pay to have someone investigate the crime on your behalf.
People around here have been fooled into feeling protected, when they're worse off than they were before.
Fellas I know don't care about people. All they care about is lining their pockets. Come on. Why is this sorry son of a bitch so important to them?
Norman Deke Williamson's right-hand man. In other words, a glorified errand boy.
Wait, Marshal. I'll be back for you.
Bill's standards have slipped.
We already filled you with blame once, you ugly
Deke's
bastard.
the kind of man who's mean enough to be second in command, but too cowardly and stupid to ever be a leader.
Don't ever use that line near your deputies. You know, for his sake, they'd best not have laid a finger on Miss McFarland. What is this place we're headed?
Tumbleweed, a lonely, god-forsaken place. Some people say it's haunted. It was quite a town back in its day. Then they built the railroad to Armadillo and went clean past Tumbleweed. That was that. Pretty soon, everybody had up and left. Now it's just thieves, smugglers, and bandits. Scum like Deke here. Oh, popular spot for lynchings, too.
Let's try to avoid that if we can, Marshal.
I just hope you're not taking advantage of the McFarlands, Marston.
They saved my life. Gave me food and bed when they had no idea who I was. I owe them more than I can ever repay.
That's just they've been through a lot. Well, they're both vulnerable, different ways.
I wouldn't have been running in and out of a burning barn to save their horses otherwise.
I know you helped, just like you helped me. But you got your reasons for doing it.
It's no secret why I'm here, Marshal. I told you the very first time I walked into your office.
I trust you. It's just all this business with Blackwater and Williamson and the past. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard not to have doubts.
I understand. I never planned to be in the lawman business neither.
How was this mess supposed to turn out? Sending an outlaw to do the work of a lawman. That's madness.
Ain't much difference between the two, as far as I can tell.
Slow down!
Go! Whoa there. Yeah. Hey. Slow it up now. Slow down. Come on.
Easy there.
John, you'll be exchanging the prisoner for Bonnie in the middle of town. Keep your eyes open. I sincerely doubt these scum plan to play fair.
Fair my ass.
You bet. Besides, Norm here's gonna be my shield, ain't you, Norm?
It'd be my pleasure.
John, you lead Deke into town and make the exchange.
You wanna die, friend? Move!
You get yours, you son of a bitch!
All right.
So I actually really, the main reason why I saved here basically is because I'm not actually sure if Bonnie has a timer on to when she gets hanged. So I decided to just make a save anyway here because I thought it would just be necessary to do it like this as Soul. So yeah, once these guys pop up, we're just gonna automatically go ahead and just shoot them because it's unnecessary to just do it like this. Trying to wait for that guy to show his face or something, but he's not showing his face. So we're gonna go ahead and kill these guys and then kill him now. Got a good decap on his head. But after that, we're gonna go on ahead and just go into the town and fuck these guys up pretty much. Gotta find a good hiding space. Or else you're fast enough with your shots. Go ahead and wipe these guys out pretty much. They're on the roof, they're on whatever. There's like 39 of these guys. Yep, he's just gonna move the chair. Yeah, I skipped that cutscene on accident. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can actually still take damage while that cutscene's going on, by the way. They can randomly run up to you if they feel like it and shoot you. So yeah, quickly as possible, we gotta be quick on shooting all these enemies and taking them all down.
Bonnie, are you okay?
I'm fine now, Mr. Marston. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell took you so long, you stupid man?
Well, you weren't exactly helping me.
If you think I'm gonna lower myself by making a joke about being all tied up, you got another thing coming. Come on.
John?
Marshal?
Gentlemen. It's time. We must go.
Why? What's happening?
Seth has managed to get himself inside. But we can't leave it too long, or they will soon realize how very curious he is and remove him from the premises. Or slit his throat and watch him bleed to death. But for a minute, he will delight and amuse them. That's when he'll get us inside.
Okay.
Marshals of the law, when the shooting starts, take that as your cue to start awarding each other medals.
Huh?
I mean, take that as a cue to get inside and clean up the mess.
Oh. All I care about is Williamson. It is vital we stop him.
Agreed. That man is a stone-cold killer.
Williamson's a proud fool. The question is which will win out between his pride and his instinct for survival.
Ensconce yourself in the back of my wagon, John, so that we can make our grand entrance.
Come on, let's go.
All right, good. Now just stay put till I tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth had better not let us down. Once we're inside and I've lulled our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales patter, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it, my dear boy. The moment of truth. Me and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John. I'm a little jittery. John? John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. Now I'll be ready with that machine gun, my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
Hey there! Come on in! Come on in! Welcome to my humble abode! Come on! Yeah!
Greetings, my good men. What would you say if I said immortality was at hand? What would you say if I told you I could teach you to fly? What would you say if I told you I could turn a man into a beautiful woman? Impossible, yes, once, but no more. Gentlemen, I bring you wisdom from the East. I have here in this wagon some of the finest goods, the best medicines, and the newest inventions available for you and your families. Exotic trinkets from the far reaches of the earth, elixirs that give vigor and strength. And for you men of physical skill and athletic physique, this miraculous elixir can keep the muscles supple and relax the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of vigor and freshness to the whole system. Why, some men have reported to me that after drinking it for 1 month, they can chew through steel.
I'm actually very shocked that John didn't just shot them immediately, basically, but no, he decided to let them go to their hiding space. But whatever, anywho, just lay into them. So, with this whole machine gun, basically, right here, it's actually terrible. It's a terrible fucking gun. It doesn't do the shots it's required to do, basically. It literally will do shots that it wants to do. So, for reference, for example, on how fucking shitty it is, it will only shoot at one enemy at a time, because this game has no piercing properties like that. It doesn't at all, and that's the problem. Because it doesn't have no piercing properties, it will only shoot one exact enemy, that's it. So, it will just basically have iframes on the next enemy for no apparent reason, basically. And it's absolute fucking headaching, basically. But luckily these are just enemies coming in and coming through. Not much hard to snipe out. Wipe out, honestly. That's it for all those guys.
Fucking dang pig! Them cocksucking son bitches escaped the other side of the fort.
All right, let's go.
All right, boys, let's finish this.
I think my work here is done. Godspeed, gentlemen. This way.
My God.
Just give it up! You shouldn't play with guns, fella!
Oh my good God. I need some cover and fire. Cover me nice, partner. That doesn't look like you're giving up anytime soon. We ain't done yet, fellas. Oh my, oh my.
I'll kill you!
I think that's most of them, boys. Come on, let's regroup.
That's the last of them. We still can't find Williamson anywhere.
Hey, it's the snake oil guy.
Gentlemen, let me in, for goodness sake.
That fool must be hiding.
Men, it is time to start tearing this place apart and find out where he's cowering!
A sense of urgency here, please.
Open the gate. It's the snake oil guy.
Get the goddamn gate open and lock it behind him!
Oh, we've got company, gentlemen. These scoundrels have got reinforcements riding this way.
Oh my good Lord above. There must be 100 of them.
So when we start, basically these guys will be carrying submachine guns as well too when they're driving on their carton. I need to get my words right. So just keep fucking knocking them off their horse, basically. The goal, honestly, what the trick here is you need to knock them off their horse. Kill the horses as much as possible, especially if you're on a moving train. That's how you wipe them out quickly. And plus, from the horse fall, they'll probably die. Make it easy that way. Yeah, you see this fucker right here? They're also doing the same thing we're doing. We need to cheese them the fuck back. And that's about it.
Bill ain't here. We looked everywhere.
Hold on! Oh, darn.
He says, Bill's already run off to Mexico yesterday morning.
See Javier Escuela. That should make things interesting. Where in Mexico?
How should I know? Oh! Where in Mexico, you little shit?
Someplace near Chuparosa, I think he said.
That's bandit country.
Chupa feckin' Rosa. Well, I'll take you there, John. I'm real popular down there. You just meet me at the ferry. I've got lots of friends down south.
I'll see you at the ferry, Irish.
And just get me things.
I'm sorry about this, John. I guess you'll be heading to Mexico?
So it would seem. How is it down there?
Wonderful. A sweet, peace-loving people with the love of social justice. May you always find coin in your pocket. It's been a pleasure spending time with you, boy.
You too, Mr. West Dickens. Marshal?
All right, boys. That's enough.
What have we got here? Yeah. Hey. Let's go.
Go ahead and make a save, and that is the end of the segment. Now it's time for the next segment. We're gonna get into Mexico. The first mission for Mexico is actually really frustrating. And pretty hard as fuck to get into, basically, because sometimes glitches will happen out of nowhere. It's annoying. I know, right?
There must be someone.
Yes, well, that's what makes you such an interesting fellow, Mr. Irish. Ah, Mr. Marston, I've come to wish you well. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
It seems that our friend Mr. Irish here is well connected south of the border.
Oh, it's true. They love me down there. It's like a second home. I've got more friends than you could shake a stick at, should you so desire.
So you know the way?
Oh, it's easy. We just get on me raft here and let the current sweep us away to paradise. Come on then, Dovey.
I'm not sure your idea of paradise and mine are quite the same, Irish.
Relax. We'll have a great time and we'll find your man Williamson, no bother.
I hope so.
Hey, come on now. Look at it this way. I know we ain't exactly old pals, but, you know, have I ever done you wrong?
No, but not through lack of trying.
Hey!
Well, you boys have fun down there. I shall miss you, John Marston.
Thank you. Where are you headed?
Oh, me? Oh, London or Paris or maybe Peking. I'm a traveling man, sir. This land is much too small for the likes of me.
Well, try not to get yourself killed.
Oh, well, yes, we men of science are not a very loved bunch in this land of myth and superstition. I'm off to the civilized world where men like myself are revered and given medals. Ha!
Have fun.
The same to you, sir. The same to you.
Nice of you to turn up for once, Irish.
What do you mean?
In usual fashion, you conveniently missed all the action at Fort Mercer.
What can I say? I woke up with me head in a pair of tits, and it felt ill-mannered not to get reacquainted with them.
At least you got your priorities straight.
You know me, Johnny boy. I'll be late to me own funeral. They say God invented whiskey to stop the Irish from ruling the world.
Well, you're here now.
Jesus, you're shooting at me!
Go up, Irish. We're sitting ducks here.
By the love of God!
So all the Mexicans are just straight up hiding in the trees or bushes or rocks or whatever, basically right here. If you use Deadeye, you can detect them very easily. Just keep sniping them. They're obviously mad because we decided out of nowhere to just jump into their country, honestly. This was a bad idea, basically, right here. I don't know why, basically, we decided to just straight up, like, you know, not go to the plank, like, the whole pier right there, honestly. But no, we decided to just go far straight down, basically, which causes us to go into a complete boss battle with multiple enemies. Kind of causes a lot of trouble. There's gonna be like 4 dynamite guys we gotta deal with basically throughout this, which is the most concerning ones to worry about, and they're coming up soon. So be prepared. The Mexicans in this game are really hard to kill. They have a lot of max of HP, and they take a lot of bullets to kill. So you might be wondering why I didn't like go out of my way and buy some guns in this game. Basically, like this was a big problem. The reason why I didn't buy guns in this game up to this point because it was just like, yeah, that's the first dynamite guy. The reason why I didn't buy guns up to this point of the game is because all the guns in the store basically that are available are super expensive, and I'm pretty sure they're just gonna straight up be useless, honestly. Anyway. I'm not even sure they're like gonna cause the damage I want them to do, so I didn't feel like testing it out. So I was just like, yeah, I think I'm good with just using the sniper rifle. The game gives you a lot of ammo. Generally just tends to give you a lot of ammo. So with the sniper rifle here, it's like, you know, even if I don't have ammo for this last sniper rifle right here, which I did ran out immediately, I'm actually able to go on ahead and at some point to switch to another sniper rifle and focus on that ammo economy with that sniper rifle instead. This might be a little overwhelming, of course, but as long as you have healing agents and you're just playing it careful as much as possible, you wouldn't have to worry about falling apart. But this is the part where the run just shambles to death, basically, because it's just like a lot of weird, unnecessary shit that should not happen here will just happen, honestly, to you. And it's just like, this whole mission is like unnecessarily bullshit. I could have like simply hide around the corner, but honestly, we're in the open, so it didn't even really matter either way if I did. Just straight up fuck it.
I expect you'll go out of it pissing your pants. Not bad. Don't make me kill you! This is the 4th time your so-called friends have nearly got me killed. I thought you said they loved you over here.
They do. At least the lassies do. Oh, them big brown eyes. Turn stone into butter, they would. And the Mexicans know how to make a bottle of liquor, too. What's that, okay? Now there's a drink that would take the frost
I'm just here for Bill Williamson.
Well, I'm glad to be back. This place is a wild devil's paradise.
Apart from the fellers trying to kill you.
Down here they call me El Rato, the cat, on account of me stealth and cunning.
Pretty sure Rato means rat, my friend. I like it though. A little more inventive than Irish.
Well, you Americans never were very creative with your use of language, was you, John Marston? They're still coming! Behind them! Let's go!
I've given you enough chances to walk away.
Here comes the dynamite guy. We gotta get ready to shoot him.
I haven't stepped foot in this country and they're already trying to kill me.
I think I killed him right there, but there's enemies coming down the hill. Snipe them. It is so hard to kill them at this far distance, actually, right here. Oh, this is the guy. Here it was. Dynamite fucker. Yeah, you can see right here I'm just getting cheesed to death. It's like this whole distance right here was like headaching. Headaching as hell. Literally took me a whole hour of attempt to fucking do this. The game doesn't like to play nice, we just straight up refuse to fuck with that. If it's not gonna play nice, we're gonna play very dirty with it. As a matter of fact, we're gonna try to cheat with it at that point. Fuck that. Cause do you see that dynamite guy? Cause he's just like, he could just instantly one-hit kill you with that whole fucking dynamite right there. On that first shot, if you weren't. Well, sometimes you're lucky. If not, you're just gonna fall apart. It's gonna fall apart anyway. I should have just switched the sniper rifle right here, but I guess I decided to get more. Well, nope, I didn't. Oh yeah, this was panicky. I was in a big, huge panic basically right here. The only option I had is just to keep shooting. Hope that I reheal quickly. This fucker decided to shoot me, of course. There's nothing I could do. Just stay put. Just hope. Have hope on your fucking side. We're already out of our healing agents. That was like the last ones, basically, we bought at the store once. Get rid of this guy. Looking for the other two. They like to go into hiding a lot. These guys right here specifically love to hide a lot. I was super frustrated, like, recording this whole entire segment right here, because this was, like, taking me forever to fucking do, because there's so many glitches on this segment. As you can see clearly, this is not the HD remaster. If you're pretty much familiar to the recent news, a month ago, there was supposed to be released of a HD remaster of this game. This is not HD remaster. They decided to just release it as it was when the game came out. Yeah, you can see these guys in these bushes coming out. I'll touch up on it a little bit more in a second, after this cutscene.
Oh, these horses look fresher and healthy.
Before you degrade these poor fools any further, tell me where I'm headed.
Of course, of course. Let me think.
You do know people down here, aside from your friends who welcomed us on the way.
Yes, I think so. I was real drunk last time I was here, John. You know how it is. I met an American guy, saw him shoot a man, drank with him in the village of Chuparosa. Funny guy. Or was that Canada? No, that was Canada. Guy here, not funny, but he's real nice. Failing that, you could try the provincial governor, Colonel something or other. Some Spanish name. He's based out of Escalera. I played three-card stud with him. Or was it four-card Monty? I forget. He was a real nice chap. Or maybe he was a real bastard. I was real drunk last time, John.
Well, thanks a lot for your help. Oh, let me guess. You gotta be on your way.
The famed hospitality isn't what it once was, and I've never been known to overstay me welcome. So off I go to greener pastures. Good luck, John. You're an angry and a feck ugly man, but not a bad one.
We're gonna go ahead and make a save just to get this copyright music out of the way, and then we'll start the next segment. Hopefully you enjoyed the music right there. Basically, that was just right there for the copyright music, just to stop the YouTube DMCA bullshit from fucking with my channel, of course. So here's the middle finger back to them, basically. Copyright that, assholes. Anywho, so now that we're done, we're just gonna keep resetting the day until afternoon. You rather do that because in Mexico, you rather have your missions be during the daytime because it's actually really annoying to fight enemies during night. Those other segments were really long for a reason because I wasn't able to reset the days. I could have, but I didn't feel like it. Plus, it wasn't that hard. But yeah, it's up to the Mexico where things get frustrating and a little difficult. So stay tight and I'll explain more about it in a little bit.
Y les digo, de aquí para acá, chingan a su madre. Cállese, güey. Y de aquí para acá, son pendejos.
¡Hey, gringo! ¿Hablas español?
No, sir. Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español.
Poquito.
Habla English?
Oh, sí, gringo. Hablo mucho inglés. Hablo filthy fucking bean eater. Hablo slippery little Mexican. Hablo little piece of shit. ¿Comprende, amigo? ¿Comprende? Hey, what are you doing here, gringo? I don't remember inviting you to my country.
I don't think you did, amigo. I mean you no harm.
You mean us no harm? This is funny. What harm could you do to us exactly?
Nothing, amigo. Now, I appreciate the welcome committee, but I'd hate to spoil a beautiful afternoon on such beautiful land with any further unpleasantries. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it, gringo. I think you're forgetting something. A little taxation. I have a large family.
Very big. I too have a family, friend. So that we may see our families again, I suggest we part ways amicably.
Can I see the boots, gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
As you wish.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed, sir. What a great way to improve border relations. An illiterate farmer crossing the river, coming into their civilization and butchering the local peasants? Thank you very much, sir.
Don't mention it, old man.
You kill peasants, you become a peasant.
I never aspired to be anything more.
A socialist, huh? No wonder you left America.
I'm many things. Most of them bad. But a man of political principles? No.
Well, then I fear Mexico may not be for you, sir.
Don't you worry about me.
Oh, but I do worry. An angry man a long way from home, a man who handles a gun as sloppy as you.
I can handle a gun okay, partner.
Yeah, as long as you're killing quail or peasants. But if you have to face another man, you don't stand a chance.
And you do?
Can show you a few tricks. Come with me.
Hold on. What's your name?
That doesn't matter anymore. And you?
I never had a name, mister. I was raised in an orphanage.
A real American, huh? Wonderful. Just wonderful. Well, you won't make it in the circus, but you can shoot. Keep on practicing.
Thank you, old man.
Now, who are you?
No one interesting. Who are you?
Landon Ricketts. Not a name that means much anymore.
Means a little. You were famous when I was a boy.
Yeah, killing men's a strange kind of fame. I was the fastest in my time. I must have been. I'm the only one left.
What are you doing here?
Living quietly. Waiting.
For what?
I don't know. And you?
I'm looking for a couple of men. Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela. Escuela's from here.
It could be. This whole place is teeming with Americans on the run. Mercenaries, locals hell-bent on revolution.
Revolution? Another one?
Yeah. Never really ends. This whole place has been a hotbed for revolution since before the Spanish left. Now there's another local guy running around promising the peasants their freedom. Just like the last two or three. Local government, foul bunch. Colonel Allende, he runs this place like a feudal king. He's an awful individual.
Is that so?
Yeah. Until someone puts a bullet in his head. Come on, let's get back to it. You gotta keep that back straight. Otherwise it makes the gun jump. See if the Schofield makes it. Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Come on. I've got another idea. The birds around here are always raising hell.
So now it's no longer manually, so we're pretty much going to be shooting enemies with target shots with Deadeye, with a pressing L1 just to get the actual shot we want, instead of it being manually. And it's going to make the game less frustrating that way, honestly, in my opinion. So we're going to let him shoot, and then we're going to target the enemies. That's what we need to see. Target that one. Target this one. You can only shoot the ones that are flying, unfortunately. Get him. Get him. And then get him. That's it. Easy easy lemon squeezy.
I'd have to say I'm surprised you heard of Landon Ricketts. I would have thought an old goat like me would have been long forgotten by now.
I heard many a story when I was a boy.
Still do, sometimes.
What, these days? I find that hard to believe. What do people say?
Oh, you know how them conversations go. Fellers arguing over who's the toughest, who's the fastest, who shot people in the back.
I place good money on me still being the fastest.
Is that so, old man?
Ay, Senor Ricketts! Senor Ricketts!
Senor Ricketts, Senor Ricketts, por favor, senor. Our bank wagon's under attack just outside of town. We need your help again.
Whoa, slow down, Ramon. We'll take care of it.
Thank you, senor. Again, you are the savior of this town.
Well, my friend, are you ready to take a less theoretical exam?
Sure. I don't think I ever rode with no savior before.
Let's haul out. Time we put you to work on some bigger deal.
Come on!
What the hell? So why are you looking for these two men?
It's a long story. We used to ride together. We was all friends once.
Only a buzzard feeds on his friends. There must be a high bounty on their heads.
What would you do if somebody took the people you love and told you they'd die if you didn't do as they asked?
There they are. Follow me.
Stop that!
You can get all these guys in one sitting, pretty much. You gotta look for the dead eye shot, pretty much, right here. Of course, this didn't kill this guy, of course. For some unknown reason. I wonder why. After that, we'll go ahead and loot the bodies. For some unknown reason, we got on the horse again. I don't know why that happened. Whatever. Just, loot the bodies. And solve it like that. Whew. See these guys coming up? Yeah, it happened again, basically, as you can see. Like, I did the slow shots. It's like when the camera angle speeds up, it will basically glitch up like that. That's how it happens, basically. If, like, the camera speeds up while you're in Deadeye, that's how it happens. And yeah, I got a fail for some fucking reason, basically, even though the cutscene should have started right there. Once again, that doesn't count at all, basically. It only counts, basically, if I die. I was not even about to reset off of something so fucking stupid like that, but whatever. If I didn't die, it didn't matter, basically, but for some unknown reason, I ran a little too fast, and they were, like, fucking slow as shit, basically. So just to demonstrate on how this works...
I knew I could shoot.
Yeah, he still did it slow again. That was fucking crappy. Yeah, once it starts saying, like, oh, you gotta wait up for them, basically, that's when the game's telling you if you fucking run off, basically, and start the cutscene early, it's just gonna fucking end the mission, and pretty much at that point, you're just gonna get a fail. Doesn't count. I don't count it at all. I just count the deaths. And yeah, my video glitched it out there.
Sano y salvo. Nunca podré agradecer lo suficiente.
Buy me a whiskey later, and we'll call things about even.
Go!
So throughout Mexico, I'm gonna continue to make a lot of saves, basically. So a lot of the stores, the gift shops, basically here are pretty much the same, just like they are in America, but they're pretty much the AIs that controls the gift shops are fucking annoying, just as the ones in America. They're even more worse because they like to just straight up not cooperate with you either. And it's really fucking annoying.
That'll be all. Thanks.
Vuelve pronto.
Sometimes they'll just not be available throughout the whole fucking day. Sometimes it will be available in less than 3 weeks. That's how it works, for some stupid reason.
Muy interesante. Gracias, amigos. Mr. Marston, how the devil are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Mr. Ricketts?
I'm good. I'm glad you're here because these men were just telling me about Mr. Escuela.
Javier Escuela?
Emilio, let me ask you something. His nombre is Javier Señor Escuela? Is Javier to see?
No sé, señor.
He doesn't know.
I got that bit. Ask him, was he about 5'8"? Mustache? Did he have an American in tow? A big American?
Emilio, the Stabacone, Grande Americano?
Yo no sé.
No.
Again, I got that.
But they do have his sister. Emilio's, I mean. She's a fine young woman. Teacher. A human being. Not the clothed vermin so many people seem to have turned into.
Tell him I'm sorry.
When a man's family is involved, you need a little more enthusiasm than mere apologies.
I have enough worries, sir. This man's problems pain me, but they're not quite my own.
Those who sit on the fence make a choice, in their own way. Don't you think, Mr. Marston?
Of course. And what about you, Ricketts? A man living in the past? Man who ran away from home? What choice did you make?
I'll tell you what choice I made. I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end. I think we should get going. I'm gonna take the train. You can come with me or ride ahead to El Matadero. It's the only way to travel, so they keep telling me. We'll get off at Casa Madrugada and ride from there.
Yeah, we're just gonna take a good sleep and a nap right here. Hang tight. Instead of having to watch his dialogue of him talking. In case, yeah, I'd like to elaborate again, basically from earlier. This is not an HD remaster. The creators were planning to make a HD remaster of this game and post it on the PlayStation 4, but fortunately, for some unknown reason, Rockstar decided to cancel that. So we're just getting an actual re-release of the game in the form it was back in 2010, which is even more dumb. But in order to fix up some of the qualities, basically,
Come on, horses are over here.
for this video, I had to edit it all on my own, basically. It does give you some type of option in the settings to edit the colors a little bit when it comes to the brightness, but you're playing it on a very hard drive. On a hard drive that doesn't require that so much, then it's not going to happen like that. You're just going to have to play it just as you did back in 2010.
Carlos. I was told he could help us. We'll ask around.
Gameplay's glitchy, loading screen's glitchy, every fucking thing is glitchy like usual. Same old, same old.
You're the hero around here, Mr. Ricketts, not me. What does the army want with this Luisa girl anyway?
She's a rebel, and apparently close to their leader, Reyes. She's a pretty young thing. That's normally reason enough for Arlinde.
So I've heard.
She's a good woman. Teacher, if they lay a finger on her, I swear I'll feed those bastards their balls. Whoa! Here we are. Looks kind of sleepy, don't it? Whoa! All right, let's find this Carlos guy. Carlos.
See?
We're here for Luisa. She's still being held up in the caves?
Yes. She's still up there. Who's the cowboy?
We're here to help.
Muy bien. I can distract the guards. You and the gringo can get inside.
Let's do it.
I will keep them talking, senor. The rest I will leave to do.
All right, let's find Luisa.
Hola. ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué quieres? ¿No puedes estar aquí?
Hace calor hoy. Bien bochornoso, ¿verdad?
No lo voy a decir otra vez. ¡No puedes estar aquí!
Oye, soy yo, Carlos. Pues trabajo en el matadero.
No me importa quién eres. Esta es una zona militar prohibida. Vete a casa.
Me gustan sus botas. Muy bonitas. Mi hermana tiene las mismas.
Pinche campesino de mierda. Te voy a colgar al lado de tus cerdos.
Váyanse al infierno, traidores.
So yeah, this is not a speed run, so I'm able to do this if I feel like it, basically, just because it's a different run, and it's actually acquiring safe instead of acquiring danger, because I'm just straight up trying not to die at all, and trying to try to eliminate my risk as much as possible. I'm able to allow to just edit the video as it is, as long as I'm not cutting gameplay out or anything unnecessary stuff that should be in the gameplay, like as you can see right now, me fighting enemies. That's the things that are gonna be here, basically. Just cutscenes are just gonna sometimes be edited in, as you can clearly see. Because, you know, I tend to fall apart with, like, the run, honestly, and I honestly feel like sometimes I've been doing... I don't know, sometimes I actually have to, like, out of nowhere, just edit the cutscenes in, basically, because some of the segments in this game is actually very frustrating. So that's why I like to just straight up edit them in, basically.
Come on, I can't do this by myself. Come on, boy.
But then again, it looks very super crisp editing the color frame like this way. Pass chain. Just get on the fucking cliff. Stop fucking around. But the game looks really washed out if you do it, as in, if you just straight up play the game in general, instead of upgrading the colors, basically. If you're playing this on a smart TV, basically, you are able to, like, control the colors if you feel like it. If you go into your settings on your smart TV. Look for these fuckers. Said wait, but alright. Nice job, Pass Chain. You outdone yourself, improve yourself. Alright. In case people are wondering, the reason why I say Chain is because that's my gamer tag name on the PlayStation 4.
Stand back, damn it! Here goes. Come on, boy. Poor girl's barely alive. Let's get the hell out of here before any more of them show up.
So as per usual, just go on ahead and snipe out the enemies. Should have used Deadeye here, but whatever. I think it'll be a better idea to just let them come to you instead of just running to them, honestly. Got Deadeye here, to snipe them out like that. Yeah, so this is where things get a little frustrating right here on this mission. Because... it's going to be really tough, basically, to avoid causing his AI pretty much right here to avoid pretty much... avoid him from triggering that you're leaving him, pretty much. And I recommend staying far away from him here, because he'll just randomly decide to be a dickhead and try to put the girl on the horse, pretty much.
Let's go,
on your horse instead of his horse, and it's really annoying as fuck. I hate it when he does that. So we have to keep our distance away from him. Well, we have to keep our distance with him and away from him. So we can straight up get rid of all these enemies in time before we have to avoid him dying pretty much. And her. The girl, I don't even know what her name is pretty much, but then again. Once we see basically that you're going too far, basically the trigger on the screen telling us that, that means we gotta go kind of slow down a little bit for a second so he doesn't get trigger happy and get annoyed and just end our gameplay over. So I'm just like waiting for him to get a little bit close, but not too close. Sniping all these enemies.
Whoa there.
Now I'm waiting for him to get close again. It might seem easy as it is, but it's actually frustrating as hell. So please take extra caution right here. Then after that, we're gonna go snipe these guys. It's like 3 more guys basically right there, and that's basically about it for this. I think that's not it for this mission. Actually, there was not that much.
Thank you for saving me. You're good men. Friends of the people of this land.
Was someone named Harvey Escuela one of the men holding you?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But I remember that name from prison. Bad people spoke of him.
I told you, John, he's still in Mexico.
Okay, then. I guess we'll keep looking.
Yep.
So after all that, we're gonna go ahead and make our next save basically and get ready for the next segment. So after making the save, we're gonna just straight up go start the mission. And this mission is one of the worst missions in the whole entire game, including the last one from the last Mexico mission, pretty much. And it's honestly really frustrating to do. So yeah, there's edited cutscenes.
Ay, no tengo nada. Gentlemen, I thank you. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Marston. How you keeping, sir?
Just fine, thank you. And you?
Oh, very well, sir. Thank God my wife died. Unlucky in love, lucky in cards. Garzon, champagne for everyone.
Keep playing, Mr. Ricketts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herr Muller. I'll keep playing you in servitude for the rest of your life on Earth, if that makes you happy. Yes, I shall indeed, sir.
Well then, your deal.
Oh, Marston, would you like to join us?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna have a drink.
Oh, come on. Sit down. Sit down.
Okay, then. Gentlemen.
Na mach schon!
So I have never played a good game of checkers before, and I'm pretty sure the people that have played a good game of checkers might think this is pretty easy, but for the ones that just want to get this puzzle pretty much over with, here is how you can actually do this puzzle in less than a minute. So in order to get this puzzle to work, when it's your first time going, press 31. Then after that, press 93. Then after that, press 533. Then after that, if it makes you go one more time, press 389. When the game does start, basically, after like 93, if you press 93, the game may end just like it did when I played it. Sometimes it'll just end early, basically, because people will just back out, honestly. But using these methods right here will actually make the game be very easier and very quicker.
You fucking cheat!
Excuse me?
You fucking looked in my fucking cards, you fucking cheat!
Now, Herr Muller, let's calm down. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your Yankee friend here is a fucking cheat.
Easy there, Germany. Calm yourself down.
Oh, yeah, you know exactly what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did, friend, which was nothing. Now, I'd prefer it if we could all play a friendly game and no one get hurt.
You planted this guy, Ricketts.
Now, why would I do that? I've already beaten you. Now, calm down and let's finish the game.
There's no more cards game.
Ease up there, friend.
There must be a name for this.
An impasse, sir. An impasse. We could all die here and now.
I'm not fighting you, Ricketts, but the Yankee him I don't like.
He's done you no harm, Muller.
He's done me no good either. Outside, winner takes the pot.
The winner will take what he wants. The other man will be in no position to argue.
Sanchez will be my second.
As you wish, Germany. As you wish.
Herr Muller.
Walk with me, John. I want to make sure you know how this is going to work.
A duel is all about timing. If you pull your gun too soon...
I can't wait to see you bleed.
Because there's a lot of irony in this, I decided to shoot this guy because fuck him, honestly. But yeah, that doesn't count. Once again, I was just fooling around. I hope you can forgive me, yada yada yada. So this session is going to be absurdly hard as hell to do. So I'm just going to let this play out, and then we're going to review over this and talk about it.
Once you pick your marks, the rest, my friend, is in the hands of fate.
Come on, Yankee! I'm a busy man!
Remember what I told you.
I'll show you what happens to filthy cheats!
Old Muller always did play his cards too early. Come on, we've earned ourselves a drink. I think Mr. Muller's buying.
So just as you saw basically right there, basically, the key here is to pay attention to where I shot the enemy. So as you can see right here, it says basically that I shot them 6 times on when you look at the points. But it really actually was 8 times from what I've gotten from the audio. It seems as though when I was shooting him in like the second point that you see right over there, I shot him 2 times. I got the shots with like, I target shot it 2 times. And then the next one, I just did the other one once. And then over there on the 4th one, I got him like about let me update this real quick, because I actually got him 2 times with adding 2 more shots, basically, with one of those encounters, basically, with those 6 numbers. So I only shot him up to 8 times, basically, so I only add 2 more, which equals straight to 8, pretty much, honestly. So honestly, you have to get him at the top, honestly. You have to get to his head. I wasn't really watching speedruns like that up to this point to help me, basically, because I couldn't remember so many of the routes that helped it out in the any percent run. So, but what I did learn on my next attempts, basically, later on throughout the game, was that the fact that you could actually just go for the head most of the time and then it'll actually work. I'm not sure if it's not specific for this guy, but from what I got in here, basically, is that you need to shoot it in the ways that it was pointed towards pretty much in order to get it to work pretty much. But the headshots is where you definitely want to go to at the last part. And it's honestly like a be quick and be fast and furious game, pretty much. Sometimes it will just fuck around and it'll just basically kill you anyway if it feels like it. It's actually one of those situations where it's listed just like RNG luck base. It's really bullshit and dumb. And the way it was designed it is like very unlogical, the way it like designs itself basically. It's actually really an unrealistic mini game that makes no sense into the whole game's atmosphere at all. It doesn't make it feel intense, it doesn't make it feel fun, it just makes it feel very linear and it just feels like it's just there to be there. Which is why I was glad it was taken immediately out of I was glad it was taken immediately out of the second game, honestly.
Your health.
You, the man they call Marston, see? You like killing? Watch me cut her throat.
Nice friends you got here, Mr. Ricketts.
Tú y yo, Marston. Peleamos ahora, We fight now.
Careful, Marston. I know that girl.
¡Ayúdame, alguien! No puede ser. No, por favor.
You better not miss, partner.
No merezco esto. Oh, Dios mío. Oh, madre mía.
So for the second mini game, basically, is that for most of this parts, I've like missed one shot, basically, yeah. But then again, that doesn't count as a death. But here's how it honestly definitely needs to work, basically, is you just gotta be lucky on your shots right here, honestly, because he's gonna shoot you back, basically. Meanwhile, he's holding a gun, and he was originally holding a knife, and now he's holding a gun and a knife at the same time, I guess. It's really weird. I don't know why, basically, they added this in, basically, when this was in the beginning of the game, when you were at the Marston house, but in order to do this, you just really have to keep, like, as you saw in that, the first, like, the second go, basically, that I actually got the shot, you have to keep spamming, like, you have to be quick and like, try to, like, aim for the head, basically, no matter what. If she dies, it doesn't matter, just keep resetting until you get him, basically. And just keep aiming to that far right as much as possible, that far left much as possible, my bad. The far left as much as possible to shoot him. And by getting that to work, it will fuck him up pretty much. And you just pretty much gotta get lucky, honestly. You gotta be quick and keep shooting, basically, as fast as possible. Just don't give any less fucks, basically. Don't waste your time trying to get it perfectly shot up, set it up. Just keep spamming it into that part, basically, as quickly as possible. And just keep shooting it until it works. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep on fucking with you, and you're just gonna lose the run over some stupid bullshit that you can't even do a good simple target shot for without having to get cheesed to death by the fucking enemy that's apparently holding a gun when he was originally holding a knife, I guess. Which is super weird. But that's how that one works, basically. You just gotta, if she keeps dying, for whatever, it is what it is. So after that, we're just gonna snipe all these guys right here and just kill all of them, and that's pretty much about it. It's like not that many of them, it's just like 4 of them that are just waiting to get killed. Which is why I decided to bum rush, just because it was just unnecessary to sit still in the place, which I recommend not doing that.
You tourists certainly bring peace and prosperity to this land. Then again, I doubt Muller will be missed.
He wasn't much of a poker player.
So yeah, a lot of edited in cutscenes, a lot of tools I had to fucking stop the actual game for. This is definitely used for literally because this is a walkthrough, but a tutorial with a walkthrough pretty much. Which that's kind of the main reason why it's called a walkthrough. Anywho, the point really here is basically that the fact that all this this unnecessary shit basically I decided to do with the video basically helps. It helps to get people to understand clearly what I'm talking about basically, because that mechanic is actually a really bad mechanic. It's actually horrible and really bad. Which is why I did it like that, just to demonstrate and edit the cutscenes in, because of the fact I had to skip the cutscenes just to straight up do all that unnecessary shit basically that made no sense when John could have simply just basically gave the player the control and just in general just to kill the guy basically. But no. Let's make the game very realistic and basically make him die after like one shot basically, when in reality he's gotten shot millions of times up to this point. But whatever. Best gameplay design ever designed it. I swear, the developers just add that in and had not much of an explanation on how that would make sense into the actual gameplay and be irrelevant. It's like they really wanted to make it look like, yeah, John is really a cowboy if he's doing stuff like that. Just standing still being like, oh, I can't wait to give him a good shot. It's like not even intense or something spook or something shocking or crazy. It's one of those mechanics that are just lame. But what do I know? I'm just a game challenger. I just want to break the game, basically, just because I want to do a fucking challenge to beat the game and show people a way you can get through the game clearly, safely, without having to die at all.
Hey, Gringo.
Mr. Ricketts.
Come on in. Sit down and have yourself a drink.
Sure. Say, any word of Javier Escuela?
No, hasn't yet. Say, why are you after him anyway?
We're old friends. We was kind of educated together.
So what is this, some kind of high school reunion sort of thing?
Something like that. Well, you've killed people. You lived the life.
That I have.
And I tried to stop. I mean, I don't know. I tried to go straight. I did. I left the gang after the gang left me. Left me to die after I'd been shot. They'd all gone crazy anyhow. Our old leader, fella you probably heard of. Anyway, he more or less lost his mind, went and shot a bunch of people unfair like. I got shot in a robbery. They left me, and I left them.
Well, that's how it goes.
Already had me a woman, got me a farm, then I got me more trouble.
Sure.
Been sent to track down the men I used to run with. Track them, kill them.
Well, if you don't, someone else will. There's no escape. Look at me, I spent 25 years killing men. Look at me now, sitting around here like some low-rent would-be messiah. We're relics. Come on, have yourself another drink and let's wallow in a little self-pity.
Sounds like a plan.
Your health.
Mr. Ricketts! Mr. Ricketts! Thank the Lord I have found you. And you, Mr. Marston.
Please sit down. You all right?
I'm well, sir. But Allende is sending more men to the death. Prisoners who have not been tried. A prominent writer, Castilla, and a local official whose only crime was not putting the small holders on the street when they were late with taxes.
Writers and government officials. For once, I agree with Allende. Some men need to be killed.
Mr. Ricketts!
I was just joking. Where are they?
Out near Escalera.
Let's hang up our self-pity and go shoot ourselves some bad guys. You're gonna be all right.
Thank you. Both of you.
All right, here we go again.
What are you doing? Stick with me or don't ride with me at all. Get up!
Luisa was pretty shaken up.
She's angry. This war is getting dirtier by the day. People are being executed for just having an opinion. Hey, ease up on those spurs there. This isn't a game, Marston. These men are gonna be executed.
Gotcha. Down you come. Come on.
Look, it's an army convoy. I think I see the prisoners in those wagons. Come on. See if you can take control of that.
So we'll shoot the guys on the horses here, right here. First, get them all out of the way.
These men are guilty.
And then we'll shoot the guy on the horse truck. Just get a lot of focus shots on these guys. Like I said, these guys take a lot of ammo to kill. So yeah, as you can see right here, this guy had to take one more shot for him to die. You can just easily imagine how fucking frustrating it's gonna be. It's gonna be to be on doing this on hardcore. So as you can see here, I actually called my horse. Basically, that is actually anxiety from playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Because apparently in that game, your horse does not teleport like that. So I had a little bit of anxiety here. I should have never called my horses, basically, because my horse in that game doesn't teleport, but the horses in this game actually teleports, actually. So you don't actually have to do stuff like that. So these guys, basically right here, we're just gonna wipe them out as quickly as possible. So this is gonna be something that, yeah, I got stuck here for some fucking reason. I was being a dumbass. So right here, I'm actually gonna stop shooting a lot of the enemies right here. And the reason why is because there's a fucking boats. There's two boats, basically, that are, actually, there's actually one boat. There's a boat coming up pretty much right here. And I'm not gonna go ahead and shoot none of the guys or the boat, because otherwise, they may actually, like, shoot my horse, basically, and one of my horses, basically. Or, basically, all my horses, honestly, and they're just holding submachine guns, and it's just like they're throwing fire at you, and it's like, if I can dodge it, I can just straight up get away with it that way, instead of having to worry about doing it the old-fashioned way and shooting them, because it's just actually very frustrating to actually kill them. So that's the only safest thing I can actually find to actually win here.
We'll handle it from here. I know you got other matters to attend to.
It's been nice riding with you, Mr. Ricketts.
And you too. You took me back to another time. Talk to Luisa. She'll help you, and she's well connected in that other land. I hope you find what you're looking for, Marston.
You know what I'm looking for.
If you say so, Marston. If you say so.
So after that, we'll go ahead and teleport to the other side of Mexico and make a save in that direction and area. I think I accidentally started a mission on accident here. Or did I? Did I? Hopefully I didn't. Ooh, I was a little close. Kind of shocked me there for a second. But, go ahead and set a camp. And we'll start the next segment. Which will also have some edited cutscenes, because there's a fucking 2 missions in the segment that is actually obnoxious as hell. And I'll explain why in a sec. So as you can see, pretty much right here, as I am trying to reset the game, basically by not, you don't even have to save, but by just going to the save menu and then exiting out of it, you just switch the day to the morning, and honestly, it will get you to morning quickly, basically, because once again, these are old Rockstar games, and one thing about old school Rockstar games is you gotta keep resetting the day just to get the day where it needs to be at. Pretty dumb mechanic. It honestly should not just have to... It really doesn't make sense why you gotta do the missions in the morning or at night, honestly.
What do you want, gringo? What are you doing here? Have you heard? There's a war going on.
My name's John Marston. Been sent here to retrieve a couple of men. Can I speak to your commander?
You want to talk to my boss, gringo?
I guess.
Because I'm not good enough for you?
No, sir.
You think you're better than me? You come to my country, my poor little country, and you think you can be friends with the president?
Oh, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Things must have come out wrong. Maybe you can help me.
You'll be sorry, friend. Relax! Relax! How you?
Sure. Somewhere between a threatening stare and the soldier's armed to the teeth? Yeah. Yeah, you had me.
Welcome to Mexico, amigo! Let's come meet, drink, and then we'll talk. My name is Capitan Vicente de Santa.
John Marston.
My country is in pain, John Marston. Terrible pain. The rebels have seized the people by the throat and destroyed a way of life.
I'm no politician, sir.
And I am no soldier, tequila. But we are both beholding to our time. A brave man. Perhaps you've heard of him. Coronel Allende. He's trying to preserve the order in our province. To keep our civilization alive. It is tough. The people are confused and usually swayed. Sometimes in the service of what is right, you gotta do terrible things. It breaks my heart.
I also am no moralist, sir.
I wish I enjoy your freedoms, Mr. Marston.
I'm trying to find a man, an American, an outlaw named Bill Williamson. I believe he came here to seek protection from another outlaw named Javier Escuela.
You're no moralist, but you hunt outlaws?
So it would seem. You heard anything of these men?
I am the government, or what is left of it. Outlaws seek each other. They're possibly hiding with thieves and killers who pose as freedom fighters in the hills around here. They're united under one traitor named Abraham Reyes.
Where could I find this Reyes?
If I knew, I would be there, hunting him with everything that is true within me. Reyes finds you.
Like cholera.
Something like that.
But it's possible, though. My men are trying to lure him into a trap. Possibly, you could ride with us. And if everything goes okay, I'm sure the Coronel will help you.
Okay.
¡Vámonos!
Are you going to ride with me?
Ya, caballito, aquí nomás.
It's not far now. Are you ready?
Ready for what?
We will lure the rebels into a trap. There's a train leaving Chuparosa soon. We're going to escort it. They will think it's a supply train. There are no supplies on it.
Very clever.
We must throw the rats out of their holes. Give them some bait they can refuse. Come on, the train is waiting.
So our job here is to get on our horse basically and start the whole train mission by just going to the train pretty much. So here's how this is gonna go. We can't go too far away from the train, of course, because, you know, the game would just basically tell you game over if you fucking do that. So we're going to stay a little far out from the train, keep some distance away from the train, honestly. Because we want to kill some of the enemies that are going to try to pop in, basically, on us. So we're going to move out right over here, basically. Let the train get a little bit close, but not too close. But then, after that, we're going to just go start sniping down the guys. Take down this guy and take down the other guy. They're all going to spawn in thin air and ice. You just got to know the spawn points for these guys. What causes them to spawn is what causes them to spawn. And normally what causes them to spawn is just us getting close, honestly. But the point here is that you need to know where they are spawning at so you can take them down in less than a second. So, we don't have to worry about them. Yep, and yeah, you can see right there, screen tearing. Amazing. Well done. Well done, Sony. Let me get a little close, then we'll snipe this guy. Take out these two. And after that, in a minute, there's going to be another group that I think I gotta take out on the other side. It's always going to be like right or left, basically. Nope. Actually, it was this time. Yep, it actually was right. They were coming from the right that time. Alright. Once they're off their horses, basically, they're not really gonna, like, be a threat. Also, yes, another screen tearing just happened right there. I also shot the other guys at the church. Sorry about that. Can't do that much about that. My frame rate is set to 60 FPS, honestly, anyway, so it's just like, it doesn't make sense. For when it comes to live streaming, stuff like that gotta happen and shit. Sometimes. So once we get out this hole, basically, we're gonna go ahead and take out this guy over here on the left. Then take out all the other guys on the right. Because he's just sitting there. And he has a powerful weapon anyway. He's just being a fucking asshole, just like the rest of them. They're all gonna just like run in there basically randomly. Man, this is getting super blurry as fuck. This is one of the worst segments I think I fucking recorded. It's like so far up to this point, it's just like all the segments I've been recording. The second I get to Mexico, it's just like, oh, we're just gonna fuck around with your editing and your recording. It's like the connection just somehow fucks up around this part for some unknown reason. Alright, we're just gonna go start the cutscene over here.
Todo bien, compadre? You did a good thing for Mexico today. Colonel Allende will be very pleased.
¡Los rebeldes están robando el tren!
¡Levántese, perezosos, que ya crosses the bridge! ¡Todavía levántese! ¡Usted también! Y allá atrás, muévase. ¿Qué les pasa a usted? ¡Ay, Dios mío, levántese!
Let's go! What are you waiting for? You have to go now!
So pretty straightforward, pretty much. Just go ahead and snipe all these enemies off of the train. But you might have to use some apples to bum rush all the way up to these guys, basically. I'm not sure if there's a timer on how long it has to take for you to kill these guys, basically. But all I know is I got this done before it was already a minute anyway. Or did I? Whatever. Either way, probably a minute or in 20 seconds, honestly. Ignore this, I forgot to edit this out. Oh, would you look at that? It was a minute and 14 seconds. So, yeah, not that long. I should have just started the campfire, honestly, anyway, instead of just having to get on the horse. But, the reason why I, go about this without having to... Wait, did I save here? I'm not actually sure, basically. Did I save here? I think I did. Not thinking about it, because I did took some extra caution after dealing with a lot of glitches. Or maybe I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't think I actually did. We'll see in a second. Yeah, I went to go save. Because I was absolutely getting frustrated. Oh, nope. I didn't want to go save. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to give up on this. Because if you don't save at all for this mission, you'll get locked out of this door right here. And you'll have to spend like a whole hour, afternoon, and nights basically trying to get back in there. It's really dumb.
Eres llorón, maricón. Me das asco. Hablas lealtad, pero eres transparente. Estarás aplaudiendo cuando mi cabeza está empelado, ¿verdad?
No, mi excelencia. Mis hombres y yo estamos trabajando noche y día por su honor.
¿Honor? ¿Qué eres, un muchacho? Jovencito, sin vergüenza. ¿Qué diablos es este cabrón?
That's the man who helped us defeat Reyes. The man I spoke to you of. A friend of Mexico.
Hello, sir.
Hola, gringo. So you are the bounty hunter, huh? Have you found your prey yet?
No, sir.
Ah, perhaps you come to hunt me, huh? Your country loves to make trouble in mine.
Perhaps, but it isn't so.
Drag you around town, or let the dogs fight you, huh? Then see what you say.
I'd say the same thing. I'm here to bring two men to justice, nothing more. Your politics or ideas of entertainment are not my concern.
Yeah, I suppose not. Pero son tuyos. Sinceramente, espero que me encontraste alguna compañía más interesante que esa bruja que me traíste anoche.
Let me ask you this, sir. Do you know anything of the men I'm looking for?
Escuela is from this province. His father was a borracho, a drunk who worked as a laborer on land cultivated by my uncle. Men like that are natural allies for Reyes. My people have lived and worked here for 100 years. We brought civilization. And these people, these fucking monkeys, despise us. We brought them God! And they turned their back on him. Now I fight to help them from themselves, to save them from themselves. I see in their faces that they would kill me if they could. They see only a tyrant. That is the way it is. These people need a ruler.
Well, sorry to hear that.
Sorry? Why be sorry? It is a way of mankind. A fight between two forces. Que será, será. What will be, will be. But I know one thing, Senor Marston. Force, force, must be used if you're to have your own way.
I'm sure.
Now, perhaps you can do me a favor while I find these men for you.
After we find the men, then I'll help in any way I can.
You are in no position to negotiate. Now, por favor, a bunch of these idiots men are fighting at Tesoro Azul. Now you head there and you lend your support. Baboso, ¿cuántas veces voy a decirte? No ponga detrás de mí. ¿Qué eres, cabrón? No está mi sombra. Vaya, maricón.
I sent some men ahead. We will meet them there.
Yeah. Slow it up now. Come! Whoa there. Come on, easy up now.
De Santa, ¿por qué tardaste tanto? ¿Y quién es este gringo? Nos debe un favor. Cada hombre ayuda. I hope you fight better than this little girl, gringo. Come, let's have some fun.
So when we jump into this room right here, try not, and I beg of you, try not to hide around that corner right over there, because otherwise, if you do, then you will pretty much basically cause a glitch to happen that will fuck you over. That fucking asshole got in the fucking way, of course. Because they'll glitch out your AI and you'll just run to the corner even though you did not ask John to do that. It's like the controls from John will just automatically stop. It's bad. It's so fucking bad, honestly. You don't want that to happen to you, dude. So don't even bother hiding in any corner. Just straight up kill every enemy standing still pretty much at this point right here. They're all hiding in this house over there. This guy is he always just like runs straight from like over here basically for some unknown reason. Like he always just runs right over here to the back corner. His AI is like really weird, but whatever. Waiting for this guy to show his ass, but this one decided to show his ass too. After that, we'll just loot the bodies, and then we'll grab some of the Molotovs, and then we'll just burn down the houses. Pretty much, that's really it for the mission. Then we can finally go save.
I heard the little horse crying in that house over there. Remember, nobody takes them before Allende.
We did all this just to get women for Allende?
No, that's just a bonus. This village is riddled with rebels. Make sure they don't have homes to come back to. There are fire bottles over there. Use them to burn down some of these houses.
And what makes you think I'd do that?
You want to find Javier Escuela, don't you? John, you're helping Mexico. ¡Vámonos, muchachos! ¡Buen trabajo!
Yo me quedo aquí para vigilar el gringo, Capitán de Santa.
You heard the captain? The fire bottles are over there. Por aquí, imbécil. ¿Por qué no me... Go on! Burn it down to the ground. Here you go. Good. Now burn another one. Isn't that beautiful?
You really are pathetic.
You need to relax. Come back to the villa and sample some of the new girls before they spoil. Chiflados.
Mr. Marston, ride with us. We've been betrayed.
What's happened?
There's no time. Ride with us. Then we'll find the man you seek. Come.
There's a convoy waiting for us. Come, we must hurry. Come on.
What's the hurry, DeSanta? Where are we going?
Control of the abandoned fort on the other side of Valparaiso.
Go!
Maybe a horse here. You will ride with me. So!
Los rebeldes tienen una fortaleza ahora. ¿A dónde vamos a parar?
Abraham Reyes tiene un verdadero ejército.
Dicen que hay cientos de hombres apostados a Torquemada. Creo que somos muy pocos.
Captain Espinosa has set a camp at the base of the mesa. We will join forces with him there. Marston, wake up. We're almost there.
So when this starts off, there will just be like about 5 enemies popping up into the area. I think they're like the next train. Yeah, it gets blow up basically like that. We'll just go ahead and snipe all these guys. It's not much talking, just sniping. That's really it.
Behind us! Kill those cabrones! Let's see what mess that idiot Espinosa has made.
Was he that deranged captain at Tesoro Azul? Is he leading this attack?
Leading? Espinosa does not lead anything.
I thought you was the same rank.
He is an angry dog we let out to run sometimes. Marisol, I'm in charge here. Follow me. We will leave the wagon here.
¿Y dónde carajo están los otros que necesitamos? ¡Nos van a masacrar con estos pocos!
Rebeldes que tú y tus hombres se habían encargado nos atacaron. Ten cuidado con ese tono de voz. Master, come on. Ignore the stupid ape.
Shut your mouth, office boy! Gringo, take that sniper rifle over there. We have men's work to do.
We're gonna grab the sniper rifle off the table right here. Then we're gonna go ahead and dug and hide in whatever spot you can right here. But we're gonna just pay attention basically. Once the enemy shows their head out, we'll just start sniping them like that. You gotta be careful because there's a lot of group of them trying to snipe you, so you might get tag team down basically by one of these guys. But shoot when you see somebody like a tiny little ant has popping out. But at some point you gotta pay attention basically, because like they'll just automatically start coming out once more of them start dying. Then after that, we're gonna hide over here. Or rather, I should say some of them will start popping more out basically once a lot of them start dying. So I'm just like tag teaming a lot of these enemies right here. The Mexicans in this game has a lot of HP, as you can see here. Some of them just refuses to die. You gotta empty a lot of bullets into them. Then after that, pick up a lot of bullets after that.
You got anything interesting, friend?
Come on! Kill somebody!
Not much to talk about right here, just get to shooting. Any enemy you see available, just take them out. Carefully.
This ain't nice, I know.
Come on! Don't fall behind!
So right here, we're just going to tag team a lot of enemies down right here. There's like a lot of enemies that'll just do a lot of one-shot kills on you in this sequence spot right here, so you gotta be very careful on staying in a good hiding space. And they have a lot of damage, just straight up to deal with that. They take a lot of damage.
Don't think you'll be needing this.
If I have to be honest, Mexico is like my least favorite part of the game. But thankfully you do get a lot of ammo. Not a lot of ammo, a lot of money here in Mexico. Not that it's gonna matter for later on, but it does matter right here. Just trying to hide right over. Just trying to hide on this rock right here instead of that. That wasn't the goal. So I'm doing a lot of quick shotting right here because focus shots on these guys is just gonna be very useless. Just keep looting, just keep looting. Get the money, loot the body. Yada yada yada. And the ammo. Just shows you how much I don't pay attention to the area like that. I'm just focusing on the ammo and the money. These enemies right here just does not like to show their face like that, so sometimes we gotta go to them. Just bring the party to them instead. Yeah, there's a guy on that rooftop right there. I didn't actually realize that until this playthrough right here. Because in all my other playthroughs, he's like never anywhere to be found at all. He just all of a sudden pops up right over there on that, like... I don't even know what to call it, basically, but he just... Hideout spot, I guess. We'll just call it hideout spot. But to that advantage, that actually helped me out to snipe these guys very easily. So this was actually a good idea to hide out here. Because I knew I was just struggling just to kill these guys in the first place. So this makes it very easy to just snipe all these guys. Any enemy pops out, we're just gonna snipe. We're higher than them, so it makes it easier to look for them very quickly. Snipe them down. Now we're gonna go down there. Just loot some more bodies. And then take out the last two enemies.
hombre. Lo que sea, mujer. Amigo, ¿qué pasa? Killer like you deserves fine women and wine. The best pleasures Earth can give a man.
I need some information, DeSanta.
All in good time. My man and I will finish our business here and we can talk back at Escalera.
The next time I see you, I need some answers, Captain.
Go get drunk, go get a woman! Enjoy life! It's a beautiful struggle!
So in this box right here, there's only just like 15 bucks in here that we could pick up. Just speeding everything up so we can go save the game, basically, and just get this all the way over with. There's no point of watching all this whole walking clip.
Ándeles lindas y patrióticas. Dale.
Hurry! We must go! Vámonos, Ringo! Ringo, are you listening to me?
Yeah! Whoa there!
Does it seem quiet to you?
I don't know. You tell me.
We have not seen a single rebel yet.
I'd say that's a good thing, wouldn't you?
So yeah, once this started happening, basically we're gonna just go ahead and take out these enemies right over here. I don't know why I decided to like move far away, basically. I knew where they were coming from, I just didn't pay attention, I guess. Whatever. Snipe all of them, take them out. Isn't there something I'm supposed to be explaining? Oh, yeah. So this mission is absolutely fucking hard as hell. So there's going to be a lot of rock hard bullshit basically during this mission. Because we actually have to get on a minigun again. And once again, miniguns are really fucking terrible guns, basically. And I don't actually think it's just the fact that they're terrible guns now thinking about it. I think the fact it's just... there's no piercing properties in this game at all. So it's just like... one of those situations where it's just like the developers just designed it to be literally impossible to take out two enemies at once. Especially when they're grouped up together. It's actually really bad. Terrible. I'll explain when it starts. But for now, just be aware. This guy's just like running away. Being a blind fuckhead. Because this game has you waiting a lot, and I mean a lot, and it has you waiting for a lot of annoying bullshit moments, I'm just gonna try to speed up this whole session right here. But then again, when it comes to like the minigun, there's a lot of things you gotta know about this mission because we're gonna be fighting a lot of enemies, and because it has a very long start, you can imagine how many resets I had to fucking do on this mission, basically, just for it being ridiculously bullshit. You know, this wouldn't really be that much of a problem if I just, like, you know, simply just bought the healing items from the store. But because I was so lazy and bored and I wanted to save my aunt money, basically, because, you know, the Mexico shit is very fucking ridiculously expensive, I decided to just do it like this, because fuck that. Yeah, I skipped that cutscene, basically, because I couldn't find it in my editing recording. On where I could find the... on where I could find the audio, on where I got the video, so I was just like, you know, fuck it. Some of this is just gonna have skip cutscenes, whatever. This mission is actually horseshit, so fuck it.
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly expecting to play a picnic by the seaside myself.
And the real madness starts right about... now. Go ahead and shoot the horses, basically. When they're riding on horses, basically, it's a very easy go-go with killing them, because, honestly, you don't have to actually physically kill them. Just shoot their horses and kill out their horses, pretty much, and that's how it works. Yep, screen blur. You can see that right there? So you just gotta pretty much imagine what you had to do up to that point from us passing, like, the rocks, basically, right over there. But, you know, it's just simple. Just shoot all the enemies. Every enemy you see on the map. Be quick as possible turning your controller to shoot them, basically. Kill all the horses, pretty much. Make them all fall down. And you can, like, see right here, like, I'm shooting the absolute horse, basically. But for some unknown reason, it's not even about the horse having HP. The horses in this game has, like, very little HP. So they die very instantly quickly. Especially when it comes to, like, a one simple headshot. But, especially, like, from a minigun, it just takes the horses down, like, less than, like, that many shots. The problem here is just the fact that the game has a lot of problems with it when it comes to piercing properties. It has no piercing properties at all, so that means that we have to risk avoiding... really just be fast on our fucking feet on shooting all of these enemies. We just gotta do our best to not waste any time killing all of them. And trust me, it takes forever just to get this session done for the no deaths. Yeah, that guy should have just fucking died. But, yeah, they're gonna start at some point jumping on the trains. And because, you know, they're just causing ridiculously a lot of amounts of damage, because up to this point of the game, you know, the DA is, like, really fucking insane. And I'm, like, mean it, because, like, the fact that the enemies in this game up to the point when you get to Mexico is, like, ridiculously strong. It's like, dude, you can't... it's really hard block, so... even if you do a good headshot on an enemy, basically, sometimes it just basically... well, no, headshots still kill, like, enemies in this game, like, one shot. No, actually, it doesn't. I take that back, it doesn't. But, yeah, they're jumping on the train. As you can see right here, we're just having a struggle problem, honestly. So here I am just, like, trying to manage out, basically taking them all out, but the game's just thinking I'm shooting something else instead of the actual enemy. They're all jumping on the train. I gotta shoot all of them on the train. You gotta be careful, because we don't want to shoot our teammates on the train. I don't even know why you get in trouble, basically, for shooting your teammates on the train. But whatever. This session is absolute fucking obnoxious. An RNG affair. I couldn't see possibility of you getting through this with a no save, no death run right like this. It must look easy as you can see it, but it's not, because you gotta avoid the train from blowing up. And this is how lucky I can get from the train getting it from not blowing up, honestly. And even though this game does not have piercing properties, it has bad, like, aim properties. For some unknown reason, developers just designed it like these whole, you know, these bags on the train, basically. Like you can't, like, because there's, like, no piercing properties, like, you can't shoot, like, past those, basically, like, realistically. If you're, like, shooting through those holes right there, it'll automatically think you're shooting at the bags. So it's, like, that bad and, like, that dumb. This game has, its shooting, aiming, has not much common sense. But I can say the exact same thing about Red Dead Redemption 2, but then again, that game's horrible on its own terms. But however, so right around here, we got some more enemies popping up. I think these are the last enemies that we gotta worry about. That's gonna be frightening like that. Yeah, that's it. I was like totally shocked when I did this because it was just like I did like this like in like a it took me like, I don't know, probably like almost 2 hours or something like that to do this fucking session. Because as much as I was trying to practice this session for the first time, I was really going through a lot of bullshit basically on practicing in this session. How many resets I had to do it. Like 19 resets or something like that. It was really fucking horrible. But however, I was like super excited at that point. I started shooting everywhere with the minigun. It was that funny. But however, yeah, like I said, it's an RNG affair. Just get lucky on your feet. Do your best to like survive, honestly. Hopefully I did not skip this cutscene right here. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't.
I don't think the Sands expecting us to come back from this.
Did you want to kill him? What are you two doing? You're slowing us down. Lucky to be alive. Go to the camp. The base commander will want to speak to you. Senor Barstow!
And I did. Thank God.
Barstow, thank you for your efforts. The escort was a success.
At least some of your men survived.
I didn't think to survive myself. My whole life I have dreamed of a glorious death. Vamos. Rapido antes que nos ataquen otra vez. These socialist pigs cannot be allowed to win.
Yeah, we could just go on ahead and set up a camp right in front of them. Now we're gonna travel. Well, actually, I think I made a mistake here because after this mission, basically, I'm not able to go to that area no more. I gotta go do the other mission. Yeah, then it hit me, didn't it? It hit me, clearly. I have to go do the other mission. But I for surely need to save, because that was a RNG bullshit and fair. This game is like super dark and hard to see in. So if you're playing this like on the original game, trust me and believe, it is going to be fucking hard to look at the TV screen. You really gotta hope you're playing with an actual good TV, because if you're not playing with an actual good TV screen, then trust me and believe, it is gonna be so fucking hard to see through the fucking game. Like, yeah, you could just turn the brightness up in the settings, basically, but it's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna make it difficult just to see either way. It's that dumb. Had to reset the day basically because it was just like, you know, nighttime. Because, you know, the bullshit in this game, you gotta do missions during the morning or night.
Pesa mucho.
Está bien, mamá. Está bien.
Señor Marston. Mamá, papá, este es el gringo que me salvó.
Muchas gracias. My family's indebted to you. Forgive my English. What's happening?
Great and terrible things. The revolution is coming. The country will be in turmoil once more. This time, we hope it's the last time.
Does that seem likely?
With Abraham Reyes, anything is possible.
Where's your family going?
My parents and my brother are headed to the hills. My sister has to flee. The army have an unfortunate way of treating women.
And you?
Don't worry about me, Mr. Marston. I'm living in history. I'm not afraid to die.
Your nobility's almost as affecting as your naivete.
I would rather be dead than a cynic like you, Mr. Marston.
I would too.
I know you're not really like that. You saved me.
Luisa, ¿quién va a salvar a Miranda? Tenemos que llevar al puerto. Su barco sale al anochecer. No queda tiempo.
Mr. Marston, can I ask one more favor of you? Can you take my sister to the docks? We are sending her to work for a kind man in the Yucatan. She's too young for revolution.
Okay. Anything I can do to help out?
The boat leaves at sundown. Miranda, vamos.
Oh, adiós, Miranda. Ten cuidado. Adiós. Te amo. Emilio works as a driver. We will take his stagecoach.
So, as long as we follow the speedrun route a little bit, not that much, but a little bit, this mission's actually not that hard to actually do. And of course, one of our horses broke out basically over a glitch. Pretty dumb. But yeah, that's how buggy the game is, just like straight up like that. Just random events like that in Mexico will just straight up happen. Even though you never saw that in other playthroughs. I recommend doing a focus shot right here and focusing the fuck out of this guy and using focus shots to kill this guy. So, a reminder from earlier, once you do focus shots, that is where the game will just straight up start pushing you. Like when you're on your go-go kart, the game will basically start pushing you to like stop doing... Oh god. Glitches, of course. The game will just straight up stop making you move basically at that point. So right around here, we're gonna just straight up have to just straight up dodge this. Do our best to dodge. We cannot shoot this thing. If we attempt to fight, basically, it's just gonna be ridiculously hard and hard and hard. And it's just gonna get ridiculous on fighting it, basically. So you're just gonna straight up have to have no choice to take force damage right there. You could try to kill it, but it's like insanely headachy to try to kill it. And it's like not fun, and it's like not necessary at that point. Just ignore it. After that, we're gonna pass by these guys, ignore the other guys on the go-go cars over there. They're just trying to follow us, try to scare us and spook us. But then again, we're not even gonna let them bother us. You know, scream tearing. Like, there's a lot of scream tearing during this segment. I apologize. We're gonna just push over these guys right over here. Try to get lucky on not getting shot at, pretty much. Then we're gonna drive down here. Try to be careful on driving. Don't drive too fast, because yeah, like you can see right there, I just literally slipped right there. I thought I could try to get a couple of shots on these guys, basically, but that was not what was happening right here, of course. Pass chain, you could have just straight up moved, but whatever. Point here is that we're just gonna have to move past these guys. And, you know, Just dodge him like that, basically. It's that simple. You don't gotta worry about taking that much of a hit. You could kill him if you want, but I thought about trying to just straight up kill him basically for posterity, but however, not necessarily like that. But that's like the only speedrun route I take throughout this whole part of the mission, basically. Just those other two with the minigun and this right here. Because this is actually really not just to shoot the other guy in the minigun. It's not fun. Shooting enemies on the miniguns are really fucking frustrating. I'm just shooting this guy right here for posterity, because I just don't know how fucking random this guy is. I don't know how random the enemies are in this game. The enemies are like, as far as I'm aware, on enemy designs, this is how far I've gotten down on the enemies designs in the game. So I don't know how random every enemy is going to be when it comes to them passing by them or trying to dodge them or whatever. It's not much about talking about dodging in this game. It's just really just avoiding.
Gracias a Dios. We made it in time. Thank you for everything. Will I see you when I return?
Not likely. I ain't planning on staying very long.
In some other life, then.
Maybe. You should get going. Travel safely.
This next segment right here, I didn't actually reload at all. So I'll like continue to just keep it in like that because I didn't really have to reload. I didn't actually know why I saved because this is actually not a hard segment right here. None of these missions are actually hard at all.
Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston!
What's wrong, Louisa?
I don't wait for myself, but for my country. Abraham Reyes has been captured.
He has?
He was coming to meet me at Roca Madera. It's a very romantic spot. It was a beautiful night, yet he was ambushed by patrol. My heart is breaking, but I cry for Mexico.
Where's he being held?
El Presidio. You know, in our hearts we are married already, but his family do not approve. How could they, when I am little more than a peasant girl? But that's what makes Abraham the man he is. He doesn't care for their bourgeois, snobbery, or elitism. He sees the real me. The woman.
I'm sure.
I'm going to go and rescue him or die trying.
Oh, whoa. I don't think that's such a good idea. Ride with me to near the jail. We'll figure out how to rescue him.
Mr. Marston, you're truly a friend of this land.
So everyone keeps informing me.
Let's go, Mr. Marston. It is not far now. Are you ready? Come on! We haven't got time for this!
Come on!
So for this segment right here, we start off, we gotta shoot the other guy, like the far guy at the end, basically, that's right next to the, I keep forgetting what this guy's name is, basically, but, the prince, whatever, I forgot his name, the prince, let's just call him the prince for right now, I forgot his name, King Prince, whatever the fuck. Shoot the guy, basically, that's about to pull the trigger on him, basically, quickly as possible, and then after that, kill all the rest of these guys. You gotta just make sure you kill him first, because if you don't, he's just gonna straight up kill the prince, and then that's pretty much it. for the mission right there. That's the end. Not that it matters, because that does not count as a death, because it only counts for us. Whatever. Just take out all the enemies. Then after that, we're done. It's not really the hard part of the mission. Yeah, I ran out of Deadeye here for some unknown reason. Loot up the bodies, and then let's just start the cutscene.
Hurry, my friend, set me free. Victoria! Now please come me free, senor. Untie me! We must escape now while we have the chance!
Luisa sent me. We have to meet her by the river.
¿Qué?
Luisa, the girl you're marrying.
Oh, yes. Such a devoted thing. El amor de mi vida. Now get us a horse, my friend. I am in no condition to ride myself. Come on. Vamos. Let's hurry to Luisa. Go. Whoa there.
Luisa said, vamos, date prisa, the army's coming.
So yeah, get ready to shoot every enemy that comes your way. Those are the last guys, basically. For some unknown reason, I don't know. They decided to fade out, basically. Normally, I just end up killing all of them, but whatever. Here comes some little... Here comes some more guys over here. Yeah, once you see, like, the whole... The camera's just zooming in really ridiculously bullshitly quick. Like, that's like when it starts to just straight up get annoying, basically. That's when you know you just enter into the bullshit glitch. Like, I hate that glitch so fucking much, basically. It just... Oh my god, you don't know how many times I fucking failed over something I did not mistakenly... Like, wanted to fail at, basically. It wasn't even some... There was moments where it was just not my fault and I did end up dying, basically, because of that. Because of that whack-ass glitch.
Well, try to resist the urge. How do you know my young lover, Laura?
It's Luisa. I saved her life not so long back.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women, Luisa if you want her.
I'm here for 2 men, and that's it.
You have been spending too much time with Captain de Santa.
Very funny. Not like that. I'll explain later.
I am free again. I will write a poem about this day.
This is from... Go.
I wish I could see Allende's face when he finds out that I defeated 100 of his men.
Luisa is up ahead. Buena suerte, compadre.
There she is.
And that's the end of the mission.
Mi amiga.
Abraham, Mr. Marston.
Oi!
The revolution will live on thanks to you.
Yes, indeed, John. You are as a brother to me. And my people need a man such as you to help our cause. My ranch is in Agave Viejo, and let me say, my brother, that we await you.
Well, best of luck to both of you, but I need to find 2 men so I can return to America.
No problem. I will help you find those men. And in return, you will win a people her freedom.
Viva Mexico!
¿A dónde tú vas, bella? Bye, John. Vente conmigo. Tú sabes que en esta luz puedo ver el fuego en tus ojos. Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
Your Marston! Good news, good news. The Coronel himself wants to speak to you. Come.
Dámelo, dámelo, besito, besita. Don't be so conventional. Look at that ass, huh? Magnificent. I'll save her for later, or I'll kill her and all her family. They're probably rebels anyway, huh? Anyways, it's good to see you, amigo. Good to see you. You know, you are a rare find. A gringo who is also a friend of our country. Bienvenido. We welcome you.
Okay.
Relax, relax. I have some wonderful news for you. Quite wonderful, in fact. You know the men you hunt? They have been captured in Chuparosa. I want you and DeSanta to ride out there, and then you can take possession of them. It is my gift to you for all your help, senor. Although part of me wishes that you would remain here and enjoy more of our hospitality, huh?
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect the men. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Don't we all, amigo? Don't we all? DeSanta, I want you to take care of Senor Marston. Vámonos, cabrón, go! Adelante! Mi amor! Mi amor!
Follow me. A wagon has already been prepared. Imbecile! Here we are.
Mr. Marston. Gracias for your service to this land.
Classic passing out moment in a video game. Very cliche.
Levanten esta pizza, mierda. ¡Levántenlo! Marston. Hey. Marston. You have betrayed this land enough. I hope you have a clear conscience, because you're about to meet God.
My brother, they will kill you if we don't get your ropes off. Over here, I will free you.
So when we start off, we're gonna just try to run all the way this way. We gotta run a very specific path so we don't die and end up taking a lot of damage. Go this way. Excuse me, sorry about that. Go up this ladder. Then we can go to not Rico, I think. The prince. Sorry, I can't really remember names in this game, basically. I'll pay attention like that. But however, after this, we're just gonna straight run very fast as possible straight over here so we can grab our weapons. Once we grab our weapons, we're gonna hide out. For now, we can get to shooting. Yeah, so I'm just like waiting for these enemies to just jump on out because they're not even hiding out in their hiding space. Because of that, I'm just gonna let them come on out so I can snipe them out. I don't know why I'm getting close to the door past Kane. Yep. I'm just gonna head upstairs. There's gonna be a random guy that's gonna teleport right over here. I'm always like not paying attention right over here. I'm never really paying attention so much. Basically, every time I see that guy, I'm just he's just like one of random occurrence enemies that I just randomly never thought I would actually see. So right here, just gonna go ahead for the headshots on these guys, and then that's pretty much about it for all of them. That's it for the mission. You don't have to kill the other guy, as far as I'm aware.
Today, we have proven that the days of this evil regime are numbered. Soon, we shall be free, living together in a noble republic, justly ruled by fine men. But, el trabajo, the job is not done. Our struggle is not over. We will fight all day and night until local tyrants like Allende are no more. And him and all his dogs are brought to the sword. We shall be free. This time things shall be different for every man and woman in this land. And one day soon, Allende will know justice. My brothers, fight on! In our hearts, we are all free! Let us make it so! ¡Viva la revolución! ¡Viva México! ¡México! 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 ¡México!
So I wanted to demonstrate something basically because some people are not gonna know how to do this little mini game right here. It's actually very easy. You just gotta be quick on your feet basically. Sometimes you'll just instantly fail it, which it doesn't really matter. This is not a 100% run. I just want to show you how to get money quicker in this game where you're begging for money. So it's basically a dog mission. You just gotta let the dog do all the work for you basically, but you gotta let him sniff out the criminal basically, because the dog is just one of those things that it just does the job for you a little bit, I guess, instead of you looking around. Sometimes there's a glitch where you just have to go look for the actual enemy yourself instead of letting the dog do all the work, because otherwise the dog sometimes likes to be a dick and likes to take forever to hurry up. So in case of scenarios, it'll just pop up random occurrence moments basically where there'll be people that are being villains together, or there'll just be moments where you'll have somebody just robbing somebody, trying to kill somebody, trying to stab somebody, trying to well, never mind. I can't say that on YouTube. But however, in general, robbing horses basically is normally what you're going to see for the most part when it comes to the Mexico missions. On the bright side, you get free ammo, though. On the bright side of all of it. I think for every mission you get like $30 or something like that. Just let the dog do the whole work for you. Once you see him running, it's time for you to run. Go look for the enemy yourself. You can see right there, basically there's like one little rascal fucking around. Oh yeah, I think I fucked up here. I think I shot the innocent one. My bad. That was by accident. But then again, that's just a demonstration on how this works. I think $30 is the tip you get. If you get it right, you get like probably like 100, I guess. Can't really remember, basically. Oh no, I got it right. I got it. So I got like about $96 this case. So I technically almost got it right. Going ahead and make our next save. And go start the next segment. You don't have to do it to beat the game, but then again, it actually is one of those situations where you might need it for in case you need some more money. Just switch it to night and you'll just need to do that and you'll be all good. This is another segment I did out of nowhere, basically in one segment. But whatever, it's actually easy if you know what you're doing. Just if you know what you're doing, honestly. Anyway.
Tenemos que movilizar fuerzas en el extremo sur de la llanura para que los flancos del este y el oeste.
Where is Abraham Reyes?
Here, amigo, here. Well, look who it is. The American bandit turned bounty hunter who is about to win the Mexican Revolution.
I don't know about that, mister.
No, but I do, Mr. John Marston, I do. A man like you, or me, with just a few such men, I tell you I could rule the entire country. Hey, hermanos unidos, set my people free! Libre Mexico! Mexico! Libre Mexico! Mexico! Viva la revolución! Their energy is like food to me. I feel I was sent for them and they were sent to me.
Good for you.
When I rule these people, I shall be fair and judicious and wise. How so, you ask? Very simple. I know these people. I know this land. In short, I can make them better.
It must be pleasant to be a man so at one with his destiny.
Ay, Dios mío, I don't do it for myself, John Marston. I do it for my people.
Well, exactly.
Sarcasm, my friend, should be beneath a man such as you, don't you think?
Very little is beneath a man such as me.
Ha! Okay, well, in that case, I assume a little robbery will be a pleasant day's work. All in a good cause, of course. Come, my brother. Let us strike while the iron is hot. Follow me. We must hurry.
Yeah.
You must tell me more, John. Are my sources correct? Have you come to Mexico to murder your two best friends?
Not exactly. We were friends once. A lot's changed since then.
Now that we are friends, I hope you'll... Oh, watch what you're writing.
You'll be the first to know when I kill you, I promise. So where are they?
Who?
Williamson and Escuela.
I'm not sure exactly where. They are definitely in Mexico.
That much I know already. You told me you found them.
And I will. I have my very best men working on it.
If I find out you're lying to me, Reyes,
Cuidado, John.
you'll really see the man I used to be.
I will give you your friends, I promise. Just give me time. Bella, come on! So how did you meet these Williamson and Escuella?
We ran in the same gang together, under a fella called Dutch. We were all bad kids, lost, angry, and forgotten. He kind of saved us.
And turned you into criminals?
Dutch didn't see us that way. We
Mierda,
robbed
you're
banks,
slowing
stole
them down,
from the rich,
Marston.
and we gave the money to people who needed it more.
So he was a revolutionary too, like me. Date prisa, Joe. We cannot miss that train. Stop riding off, Joe. You're supposed to be protecting me. Stay with me, Joe. You have quite a story, John Marston. I really am a little jealous.
Jealous?
Of his poetic potential, I mean. He would make an excellent corrido.
A bullfight?
No, mi hermano. That is a corrida. No, a corrido is as Mexican as Mexico itself. A song, a poem, a story, a battle. Oh, watch what you're writing. A musical tribute to a heroic man and their great deeds. There are over 100 written about me.
Remind me to stay away from men with guitars.
In a country where most people cannot read the newspaper, song is a powerful means of communication. We do what we can to battle the lies and propaganda of the government.
I know. I've seen your posters.
In the capital, they are already talking about my legendary escape from El Presidio, how I fought off 1,000 Mexican soldiers with my bare hands.
Finally, the people have the truth.
Whoa there. Ándale. I have to know, what did you think of Agustin Allende, young?
I saw enough to know he ain't a good man.
It is bad enough he beats the people he swore to protect, but it is worse that he enjoys it.
Something must have made him that way.
Cowardice made him that way, my friend. That and Sanchez, of course.
Who?
General Ignacio Sanchez, our country's kind and generous dictator. Everything comes from him. He's like a father who beats his son, and then his son takes his father outside and rapes him.
That's a very specific example, Abraham.
How do you say, carajo, cuidado, John. Everything he does is controlled by Sanchez.
In America, they told us Sanchez was making things better here.
Pinche propaganda. He talks about economic reform, about how this is a new golden age for Mexican people. But look around you. The people are poorer than ever. Again? Mierda, you're slowing us down, Marto. Come on.
A what?
Not far now. Chuparosa is just up ahead. We must hurry. The train will be leaving soon.
What's on that train that's so important?
I received information that the army is transporting a vast quantity of supplies to distribute to their forces.
Do we have a plan?
I will explain when we get there, but those supplies won't be arriving.
I figured as much.
Today, I guess they will pay a high price for his treason. So listen, this train is filled with valuable supplies we need, but it's also filled with government troops. We'll set up a very loud distraction. You can board the train, and then you can disconnect the army cars, huh?
Okay.
Okay, but listen, we've got to get this done before the train rolls out of the station.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, did I not promise you fun times, amigo? Huh? There are too many soldiers. We must surprise them. Here, take this knife. You can use it to kill the guards quietly. Wait until I distract them. Then get on that train as fast as you can, Young. Wait until I distract them.
So he's gonna scare off those guards basically and make them follow him, and we're just gonna straight up follow, crawl over here basically. The melee, like I said in this game from earlier, is really shitty. So I tried knifing this guy by pressing, like, you know, the shooting button, basically, because that's what you need to press to, like, kill the enemies in this game with the knife. Unfortunately, than you do in GTA San Andreas. Like, yeah, you can see right here, I was trying to sneak attack him, and for some fucking reason, basically, the animation didn't trigger at all. If you compare this game's RNG to GTA San Andreas RNG, like, trust me, believe, and I mean trust me, believe, it's less worse when you compare it to GTA San Andreas, because at least that game doesn't have that much bullshit in that game. But yeah, as you can see right here, by doing all that, taking out 4 of those enemies right there, we just honestly avoid a lot of RNG, basically, from here on out, basically. It doesn't matter, basically, like, they're not gonna catch you while you're crawling on the train, basically. This right here is going to be the scariest part to the run, because what we need to do is we need to get all the way over there, and this is where things get super scary, is we need to basically snipe that guy out, basically. I am so fucking lucky I did not die there, basically. So I tried again, basically, because this is like a one-shot go, basically. You have no choice to do all this. You gotta kill that guy quickly as possible on that minigun before it's too late, because at some point he starts to do... at some point he starts to do a lot of damage. Which he's already doing it, but he does like a lot of... He starts to do like a one-shot kill on you, basically, at some point. So you gotta be like quick as fuck to kill him, basically. Bad enough that you're trying to do that anyway. Gotta snipe out every fucking one of these guys. They're not gonna come to you, so you gotta like sometimes just straight up come to them. But for all the enemies that are coming to you, you gotta like let them come to you, honestly. You can't just go nilly-nilly with this. We can't snipe the guy on the minigun because he's like too far away from range, so we gotta take the party to him, which is even more scarier because we're just straight up risking getting more hit. Yeah, it just seems as though some enemies are just coming to us, basically. Still are, for some unknown reason. For some unknown reason in this game, the enemies do have piercing properties for you. That's the weird part. Like, they can actually pierce through, like, other things, basically, that they're not supposed to be piercing from. So, under that train tracks, like, right there, like, I saw it and I noticed it, basically. Actually, I don't think that was a piercing property right there. Now I'm thinking about it, because it's kind of realistic. He can actually, like, shoot through, like, that whole thing right there. It doesn't matter. The point here is, I actually just noticed he could actually just shoot you through right there, and it's like, damn. You can't just get through there basically safe and sound, but seems as though we need to take out the enemy, take out that guy in the minigun the old-fashioned way, which is to get far the fuck away as possible while risk getting hit. Oh yeah, I almost died here. This was scary. This was like almost it. The level of fear that I had to deal with here was like insanely bullshit. So I have to back up over here before he starts shooting. He's not fucking dying. So I'm going back in. Bam bam. Finally, he's fucking dead. And I'm hoping to get rid of that guy fucking quickly as possible, just that guy. But yeah, that's it. Thankfully, they're all dead. Now we can do this peace and quiet for right now. Just gonna get off basically right here because, like, you know, it's unnecessary to just straight up climb on the rooftop basically when you could just like run on the floor. You know, it's really peaceful when you have a quiet area in a Red Dead Redemption game for fucking once. Without it being hardy fucking hard, rushy and shooty, bad guys being thrown at you at 30 miles from that hour at once, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Thank God it's just peaceful for once.
You move like a cat onto that train. Magnificent. Go ahead and blow the armored car and take whatever you need, my brother.
Vámonos.
What are you waiting for? We need to get into that armored car. Come on, my friend. Keep that hatch open.
So for some unknown reason, once I jumped off this train, one of the teammates died, which was confusing to me because it's just like, why am I like responsible for that when they all should have just been backing the fuck up pretty much from that. And I had to check basically, did I die basically? So like I had to like go back into like my recording and look at if I died basically right there. That's why I was like standing still for that long basically, because I was just like worried basically, because I was just like, oh god, did I die? Did I fail the segment? And it was like, no, I didn't. I just got in trouble for somebody's bullshit that I was not responsible for. Oh god, I was afraid that thank god I skipped that cutscene because I could have died there. So pay attention to the way I'm doing this basically right here. Once you feel vibration from your controller, in that area, just pay attention, be slow as possible. And like that's like a sign that you know, that you're about to lock the other unlock. There's like about 100 solutions to that puzzle basically right there. It's really randomized, but you can't really crack it down once basically. But if you're good at learning how to do this puzzle, it's like not that hard basically. The puzzle solution in Red Dead Redemption is very confusing. Well, not really confusing comparing to Resident Evil basically, because it's like, instead of it being in Resident Evil 2 Remake or all the other Resident Evil games, it being done in riddles. In this game, it's like kind of paying attention to the audio type of puzzles or to the science than it is just riddles.
Not a bad day of robbing the establishment to give to the poor, eh, Mr. Marston?
Very noble, I'm sure, but I need to know where Williamson and Escuela are holed up.
All in good time, amigo. I'm off to deliver these goods. I'll see you back at the ranch. Oh, my spies tell me they soon will have the information you need.
Which I guess is kind of convenient and kind of necessary and helpful, but after some points in the Red Dead Redemption series, the puzzles are actually frustrating as hell to do. Thank god this is the last puzzle, basically, you have to do in the game. But otherwise from that, basically, it's like, you know, one of those situations where it's just like, it's there for helpful tips. It takes you like a couple, like 20 minutes to like figure out the puzzle solution, and then you just finally crack it and understand what like the real meaning of it is. Than it is in Resident Evil, where it takes you like a whole hour to like look around the whole fucking area. Or better yet, just straight up do a lot of searching, do a lot of backtracking, do a lot of reading, do a lot of yada yada yada. I guess you could say Red Dead Redemption puzzles are less annoying than Resident Evil puzzles when it comes to survivor horror math tactics. But besides that, the logic in this game when it comes to puzzles is not that ridiculously difficult. You just gotta figure out how it works and what doesn't work.
Hey, señor.
You want trouble, friend?
Manos arriba. Antilas.
Tranquilo. Tranquilo, amigo. Tranquilo. Ya lo tengo.
Muévese, cabrón. Muévese.
El mundo es muy difícil. Tenemos que jugarlo bien. Ah, Mr. Marston, I knew you would come.
Thanks for the welcoming committee.
I'm sorry, we cannot be too careful. The world is very dangerous.
Especially when you greet it with a gun.
Please. Mr. Marston, my father was killed yesterday. The army found him and accused him of treason. They cut out his heart and fed it to their dogs. Allende did this. Then he took the honor of 2 young girls.
I'm sorry to hear that, Luisa.
My father must not die in vain. His death must mean something.
It'll mean that war is brutal and unnecessary and good people die. And that's all it will mean.
That is not enough.
Well, you know I'll do whatever I can, but I have problems of my own.
We all have problems. This is about the people. My father died for his people. For these men and for millions like them, that they may be free.
While there are guns and money, there won't be any freedom, Luisa.
Mr. Marston, the movement is on the brink of great victory. Allende knows this and has sent for reinforcements. Abraham Reyes asked personally that you stop them reaching Escalera. They are coming by the old trail. You must ambush them.
I have my own family to worry about.
Mr. Marston, I have lost my father. My mother is in the United States. My sister has fled. I have no family, just because. Please, good actions make you a good man.
Then I'm doomed. But I will help you, out of respect for your loss.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. Thank you. Let's go. We do not have much time to prepare the ambush. It is not far now. The army convoy will be coming from the east.
We going to steal their supplies?
No, destroy them and kill everyone. Abraham wants to send a message. You have experience with explosives.
A little.
Will you make up your mind? Now let's go. We have already lost too much time. My father is dead. We have to do this for him.
Whoa!
You are the expert gringo? Show us where.
So I wasn't doing that much of a good job on where I'm setting my bombs at, so forgive me if you kind of mess up on this. All I know is I made sure I put the bombs near the rocks basically as much as possible so I can like pay attention to how this is gonna work. Just a matter of time before it actually starts.
Start here. Another one here.
Wait! We must do this now!
Here. Here's good.
Combat! We must finish this!
Set the last one here.
Good. Now go. Luisa is waiting for you at the top of the hill.
Good. I am glad you are here to help us. They are coming. Get ready, John. There it is. Get ready.
I had to clarify if everything's gonna be in the right spot, but the way I went about this was like, because it was like very confusing. I don't know, I just kind of wink it here, and I got lucky. As long as you're like fast enough to kill all the enemies, basically, just jump down there. Basically, after you set the explosives, you don't gotta worry about too much. It wasn't really fast and loose. It was just confusing on how I was gonna set the bombs up. I wasn't paying attention to any other requirements on how else like this needs to go in order to defeat every such enemy. All I just did is pay attention if they were getting close. Like the horses, like the guys on the horses are not like active. Like they're not shown on the map like that. They're only just showing the go-go karts. Yeah, and start. Yeah, you see, I missed it. I missed all of them. And I was just like panicking right here because I was just like, fuck. Going straight after this guy. He's just hiding. But not for long, fucker. Get over here. And that was it. That was it.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. We are a step closer to power. My father would be very proud.
I hope it was worth it.
I must return to Campo Mirada. Meet me there when you can. I will do my best to return the favor. Apúrese. Amas. John, thank God you have come. That wretched animal de Santa has been sent to oversee a massacre in El Sepulcro. Come, we must stop him and finally kill that vermin and all of Allende's other followers. Go now. My men will show you the way. I will stay with the camera.
Easy. Tell your men not to open fire till I make a move. We don't want to give them a chance to escape. And leave DeSanta to me. I need him alive.
We will wait for your lead, señor. En el nombre del gobierno provincial del coronel Allende y del Estado de este país, te condeno a muerte por traición. ¿Tienes algunas últimas palabras?
No. Come on, quick!
So we pretty much are going to be in war right here. But this is actually really quick and not that bad. Because all the enemies are just not that much aware on you popping up. Except for this guy. Yeah, because I did not know how to do dead eye shots yet. I'm still pretty sure I was not aware about doing dead eye shots yet. So I ended up fucking up this shot, basically. That I was actually supposed to do. But fuck the other guy right now. I'm just gonna actually go after this guy because he thinks he's slick and he's getting away. I actually recommend shooting him in his foot, basically, because it actually causes him to slow down. Tie him up. Pick him up. Pick up the body. Or rather, I should say the fucking asshole.
You're angry. I can understand
Just
that.
get back to base.
You fucking pig! Go back to your country!
Where is Javier Escuela?
Wait. Okay, all right. Shit. All right. Casa Madrugada. It's hold up there. Now hurry up and kill me, or just let me go, okay?
Can we kill this piece of shit now, senor? Or would you like to pleasure yourself?
I told you what you wanted.
I do beg your pardon. He's all yours, fellers. I got what I need.
Esto es para Mexico! It is not. Now we find your friend. What are you doing? Get back on your horse! We don't have time for this! Thank you, compadre. It should really have been you.
I don't like to kill a man on his knees, even if he does deserve it.
That man is responsible for hundreds of innocent dead, maybe thousands. He will burn in hell.
We all will, my friend.
Espinosa is dead, De Santa is dead, the army is without leader. We must move on against it now before it's too late. Away! Got the way!
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, so right here, there's just unnecessary amount of enemies popping up right here. Snipe them, get them all the way the fuck out of here. It's not that bad. I guess it's just another fucking reminder that you're dealing with another fucking boss fight, I guess. Whatever. You know, the way the enemies, like, work in this game is, like, kind of similar to RE4 enemies a little bit. The way their AI, like, reacts to a lot of things. It's like when they're spawning in, kind of similar in RE4, basically, they don't attack yet, if it's like a scripted animation.
Where's Javier Escuela?
Javier Escuela. He hasn't been seen around here in months. You shut up this place for him, huh? I wouldn't spit on him if he was on fire.
I don't blame you. The Captain DeSanta said he was here.
And you believe him? You must be more stupid than you look. Go shoot up someplace else.
Let's go. would your most loyal follower, Luisa, say about that?
Who?
Luisa, the girl from Campo Murata?
A gentleman never tells, but she was a most wonderful... I just say she was increíble. Yes. Let me tell you something. I strongly recommend her. You take her when you have the chance, my brother.
She thinks she's your wife.
My wife? These peasant girls, they believe every word of... Naive. It's really quite charming. I love peasants. Don't you love peasants? I love them. They have such purity.
Are you gonna marry her?
Ha! Marry a peasant? My dear boy, don't be absurd. I'm going to be the next president of Mexico. My wife will meet ambassadors, kings, other great men. The very thought that I would marry some peasant girl with a tight gun and the hands of a farmer, well, I really don't think so. My mother, que Dios la cuide, would turn in her grave.
Interesting.
But come on, let's run. I've got an amazing present for you, my brother, huh? Yes? The man you seek. Together, we will bring them to justice. Let's go. My men will launch a ruse attack on the side entrance to the fort. Meanwhile, you, my American friend, will drive this wagon at the front gate and jump off when you're close. It's been packed with 5 crates of TNT.
That sounds crazy. How long's the fuse?
Yes, like I say, fun times. It's plenty long enough, I think. I see you in there, amigo. Remember to jump, my friend.
Oh yeah, right. So this right here is not that bad. Basically, you just gotta pay attention very carefully. You gotta do this in the very perfect line and jump out at the very perfect time in order to avoid dying here. And then that's it.
We will deal with these cabrones.
That ain't nice!
So these enemies like to duck and duck a lot, basically, right here. So even if you go into Deadeye, most of the time, they're just gonna straight up be a dickhead and duck down very quickly as possible. It's hard to get them to fucking... It's hard to manipulate their AI. I have no idea what the fuck just happened there, basically. My guys, duck goose game basically with these enemies here. With more enemies spawning in, just getting into your fucking aim, in the way of your aim. They're all respawning, by the way, but I'm just taking out some of them that are not gonna respawn like that, or just gonna take a while for them to respawn. Gonna crawl through here basically, and then after that we're just gonna snipe these enemies right here over here. Of course, jackass enemy basically was like, oh, let me just run downstairs and run upstairs basically after I gave that gave me a big shot. Dickheads. Fucking dickhead enemies. I can't stand these enemies in this game. Anywho, might as well just take out some of the enemies all the way up here on top so we don't get sniped. Yeah, he wasn't bothering me, so I was just like, you know, let him go. Fuck it, let him go. Thought I bumped into a glitch here.
Come
good to see you. I heard you was coming. You took your time, no? Come on, you're not gonna shoot your own brother, are you? We was family.
Yeah, we were. Then you and Dutch went crazy and family didn't mean so much.
So now you do the government's work.
And what do? You just work for a different government.
Come on, brother. I think we should go our separate ways, huh?
What you and Dutch did was wrong. And the way you left me was wrong. Now, I hate to judge, but as it turns out, it's you or me. The way I see it, might as well be you.
We thought you was dead, brother. I promise. I'm telling the truth. Besides, I can give you Bill. In Dutch. Dutch is in Colombia. I can take you straight to him.
You left me to die?
Whoa.
To save your own skin, and now you expect me to care about you?
You got it all wrong, brother. I've always loved you. Even now.
You never were any good at this, John.
Gonna go right on ahead and chase after him. Of course, we got some fucking assholes just straight up shooting at us. I'm actually forgetting where am I supposed to be going, basically, of course. Trying to get my horse to pop up. And wow, there was another horse. This horse is slow as shit. Dumb idea. I was like thinking about like stopping my horse and just going all the way, getting on my other horse that I was originally trying to get on, but you know what, fuck it. We got some horse speed oil, so fuck it. And bam, he's dead.
After what you did.
Marston, come with me. The army sent reinforcements. Come. The army is coming! Get up there and man that cannon! Maten a los hijos de puta!
Yeah, not much to explain. Once you see them popping up, explode them. Poor fuckboy. Poor fuckboy.
Two old friends reunited. It is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Marston, fancy seeing you down here.
Well, it is a pleasant surprise, I must say.
He's not looking very healthy. We told you to keep them alive.
You should be glad to have him at all.
Just remember your obligations to the government, Mr. Marston. We need you to find Williamson, then head to Blackwater as quick as you can. We have reason to believe that Dutch Vanderland is in the area.
Your wife sends her regards.
So from here on out, this is going to be a long segment with a lot of bullshit during it, but the beginning of it, because this is the last mission in Mexico. When we get back to America, things are going to get a little less horrible, and it's going to get a little bit more better from there on out.
Watch yourself there.
¡Voltealo! ¡Quítate, estúpido! ¡Le voy a dar un balazo! ¡Quítate! ¡Quítate, pendejo! ¡Quítate! ¡Una, dos, tres!
¡Que viva México! ¡México
¡Viva la
libre!
revolución!
¡Calmado! ¡No, para atrás! ¡Usted para atrás! ¡Para atrás! ¡Para atrás!
¡Rebeldes! Escuchen la melodía de los diablos.
¡Otra vez!
Welcome to Mexico. My brothers and I are just discussing the future of our country.
Okay, let this man go.
And who are you, gringo?
I'm no one. But unless you want this town to tear you and your boys to shreds, I suggest you let him go.
And you think you could tell me what to do, friend?
Oh, you should listen to him, friend.
Look at that. You want to risk it?
The American is a drunk. If I were you, I would pull that trigger.
Put the gun down, Americano.
Ya, mátalo.
¡Dejen mi hombre!
¡Mierda! ¡Ay, Dios mío!
¡Puta Santa María!
So you want to settle this now, friend? Or you want me to shoot you in the head right now for that poor girl?
Okay, but we fight like men, not like dogs.
So in order to get that kill right there, basically, it was already simple from the get-go. Just aim at the head and just shoot it basically all together. But then again, sometimes you gotta pay attention, because sometimes you do just aim at the head anyway, basically. Then he'll just automatically shoot you before his meter even goes up. It's kind of dumb, but very risky, so you have to keep on risking this to just get this to work. He's out of all of them the most frustrating enemies to shoot. I want to go on a quick rant right here. Why did John not shoot the last guy after that? No, let's just start the mini game basically to make it look so compelling. Oh my god, the logic in this game is very dumb. Just for fucking revenge, I was pissed off so badly about him making me reset on this so many times. I decided to keep shooting him.
Senor, there are prisoners in jail who will fight on our side. Can you save them?
Leave the speeches to me, Jack. You release the prisoner.
If you want, you could actually save these victims right over here if you like. I decided to because I was just like, you know, just fuck it, why not? It'll fit in with the video perfectly.
Don't think you'll be needing this.
Libéranos, amigo. Somos leales a Abraham.
Let's go, my friends. Reyes is getting ready to attack Melinde's mansion.
So by going into this corner by the house over here, we can actually snipe attack all these enemies right over here without them even being aggro on us at first. Just get some extra free kills. There's just like a lot of enemies right here we just gotta snipe out, but we gotta take out the guy with the minigun. The guy with the minigun is the real one that's just actually shooting us. He's actually the main asshole that we gotta deal with here, but we gotta stop and prevent other people from getting on the minigun as well as we gotta stop him. I think I killed him there, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. But however, they're gonna try to start running towards it, so you gotta fucking beat them to the punch to kill them all. And they're dead. I guess I wasn't just paying attention so much, basically, about how Deadeye giving me a full refill of ammo. You know, honestly, looting out these enemies, I didn't actually need to do all this unnecessary shit, basically, because it's just like we're about to get the best gun in the game later on. I guess I'm trying to get some money for it, but the money for it's not that expensive. I don't really need $1,000.
We will set up the barrels. Wait for my signal.
Just walk him, move away, then shoot that open, and once this opens, we're gonna just lay into all these fucking assholes. Any asshole that pops on the screen, wipe him out. Headshot the fuck out of him. Eliminate him immediately. I mean, I'm really honest when I say this. Basically, I have seen enemies before literally survive headshots. Like, I've literally seen them try to survive some random headshots on purpose. And it has not made not one bit of sense. Oh my god, I'm actually fucking up here. Damn, I almost... Oh god, this was dangerous. I don't know why I went into here doing this like this. Because this jackass basically was just blocking the fucking way, basically, so I can shoot these guys, but... Well, that was actually another bodyguard that was trying to eliminate me. But then again, do as I say, not as I do. Please don't do that. That's really dangerous. I mean, come on, Past Jane. Do you want to go back to that go back to the main screen and fucking redo that fucking asshole dumb mini game shit again. Like, god fucking damn. Alright, so once these guys pop up on screen, we gotta shoot by the rock, basically, so we can wipe them out, because it is gonna be a landful of all of them, and of course they just jumped in, basically, anyway. They run really fast in this game, and the piercing properties just lets them just get away with it. The whole AI when it comes to the Mexican enemies. Besides, like, well, they're American enemies are just as like that, but like the Mexican enemies, like, they have some like whack ass full advantage sometimes that you just can't deal with.
Come on! We can still get to my stagecoach! Go then! I'll cover you! They're getting away! We have to stop them! Vámonos! Date prisa, cabrón! Come on, Joe! Let's get to the horses! It didn't have to be this way, Bill!
Make sure you don't accidentally kill the horse on accident right here, because you might actually cause the mission to fail. But we gotta be quick right here because we can get rid of all these guys, because it's just like we need to get them all out the way. Because these guys are getting fucking away and we gotta be fast as fuck on them. The horse is pretty slow right now. We're just going to simply, if we need to, you can just straight up like revive its stamina if we need to by going into the menu, feeding it with an apple. Alright, so for this right here, what you need to do basically in order to take down the guy on the minigun, just... Oh, that was easy. Just shoot him. Oh, that was easier than I actually thought it was gonna be, basically. All you had to do was just shoot him, basically, but I was trying to say go for the headshot, but whatever. I guess I work.
What the hell are you doing? Find my freedom, pendejo! Now shut up, you dumb ape, and get out of the wagon! Apúrate! I'm coming out! Don't shoot! Here, take Williamson. Just let me live. I will leave the country, I promise.
You always was weak-minded.
You're the one who let that truck! Allende is dead! Mexico is mine! My people are free, and it is all thanks to you, John.
And to the people who laid down their lives. People like Luisa.
Oh, yes. She was very brave, and she will be missed. Who was she again?
Your peasant girl wife-to-be?
Oh, yes, of course. She will have a day named after her. Laura's Day.
Luisa.
What? Oh, yes, I know Laura as well. Magnificent girl. Like riding a pompous bull it was, amigo. You never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williamson dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
¿Qué hacen? Levántense. Well, I must say, I'll miss you, John Marston.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you wanted it.
Well, travel safely, amigo. Come on.
Yeah, that guy's a horny idiot, but whatever. Alright, so after that, we're just gonna go start a camp, and then we're gonna teleport to Blackwater. Yes, Blackwater is in this game. For those that have played Red Dead Redemption 2. And you can actually visit it if you have not played Red Dead Redemption 1. But not in like the beginning of the game. I don't think you can actually visit it in the beginning of the game. I actually haven't tested out. But rather, I'm actually thankful that you can actually teleport in this game, because otherwise we have to do a lot of this campfire bullshit. We could not do the campfire shit. Then god fucking damn it, this run would be so fucking annoying. Obnoxiously annoying. Kind of the main reason why I refuse to play on hardcore, honestly. Because, yeah, I think this was just straight up be pretty much about it for a walkthrough for this game. But yeah, this is the end of the game, basically. Thank you all for watching. And hopefully you enjoy the ending.
101, 102, 103, 105, 106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
107, 109.
Edgar Ross.
113. Upstairs on the right. 114. 115. 116. 117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. Well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuela. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderlyn, but now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn is holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Ford and Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343.
I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage. Ah, Mr. Marston. You're alive.
Hello, Wes Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344, 345, 347, 348, 3.
Head for the wreck of the Serendip. It's not far now. The old Serendipity wreck has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years. We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp there. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
And you'll do as I say, Marston. Don't try anything stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, I lied, whatever. Anywho, we got more things to do. Like waiting for this guy to hurry the fuck up on his fucking walking speed. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna just speed us up.
Stay close.
Yes, sir.
Vanderlyn is the priority. We go in, take him down, get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I was getting like quite awfully nervous about this boat basically because sometimes not only I get lost, like sometimes will actually fuck up and die. So I was just like walking a little bit basically because sometimes I just get lost on getting on to this boat pretty much. But I think this was the time around when I was just like, yeah, I know how to get up to the fucking rooftop. Yeah, I made a little mistake. Had to go straight to the back. No, Pastor Kane, you gotta go through the room. And it like hit me, and I was just like, yeah. While I was doing all this, I don't think I remember mentioning this. I was actually listening to music while I was doing all this, so I naturally needed to pay attention with headsets.
Over here! I found him!
Good God, that's our informant. Gnosis, what the hell's going on here?
It's a trap!
Shit, Marston, you'll have to carry this man. I don't think he can walk. Oh my good God! Bastard! Come on, we need to get him to safety.
I guess I did not see that guy right there. But, we gotta just straight up shoot our way out of here, basically, of course.
Let's keep moving.
He just blended into the shadows pretty perfectly. Gonna head all the way downstairs. Before we get off the boat, we're gonna just sneak. We're just gonna try to take out some of these enemies, basically. While using the barrels, the red barrels, pretty much. Or should I just say the red explosive boxes, whatever the fuck those things are called again. Snipe every fucker before you get off the boat. New enemies are spawning in. We're just going to wait for them to get out their fucking hiding spaces. This whole handgun right here is like the best fucking gun in the game. It honestly just stops and breaks all the problems in the game. And it fixes all of them. Because now we got a fast actual gun that knows how it's gonna just straight up wipe out enemies and take them all down one by one.
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go, there might be more of them.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
We're waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes, he does, sir. He's the informant, Nastas.
Don't get snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat. Then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws. Especially when one of them's an office clerk. Or social secretary or some such.
You shut your mouth! Come on, not now.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool. We need to get this man to a doctor.
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, we'll fix that damn engine. Come on.
So here's how this is gonna go, basically. With this gun being powerful, we gotta wait for some enemies to get into vision, because otherwise, if they don't, the gun is not gonna register damage. It's just gonna register just straight up. Not really hits, probably like on the horse. But there's 2 ways this can go. Just enemies jumping on the horses, following you over here, just like, you know, sneaking up on you. And then enemies just on the ground, basically coming towards you. The real threat is the enemies that are on the horses. The ones that are just running are like not a threat. Of course, yeah, that guy right there. Somehow I wasn't paying attention to him. But this gun runs on short supplies, so bullets for this gun is actually going to be really difficult to get. Which is why you gotta go buy it.
I can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal. See what he can get out of him.
Good idea, sir.
I just can't communicate with them. Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed, but he's been helping us deal with the natives in this area.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderland. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of the U.S. government, Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good fellow.
But here's the problem upon going to go buy some ammo for the gun, the pistol. For some fucking reason, like, once again, as you can see here, like I said earlier, basically, like, all the whole, like, sellers, basically, the guys that just owns the store, the sell guys are just, like, always, like, on break for some unknown reason in Blackwater a lot. And it's super annoying because it's just like, dude, can I at least buy a gun, get ammo for some fucking reason? Like, they just always like to just straight up be on break a lot. Or random events will just interrupt it and ruin it. Like this situation, a random event. I had to scare this fucker away because he wouldn't, because if he didn't get out of the way, basically, John would have automatically accepted his mission, basically, and I would have just, like, been forced to not be able to go into the gun store at all. Yeah, that just straight up happens on purpose. I don't fucking like it. Like, John just automatically accepts missions, basically, on purpose, basically. And the only way to cancel the missions out is just to scare the fucker away or just run away from him. But either way, sometimes you just gotta get on your horse and go far away off out of the town, and it's just like, you don't know if the guy's gonna go on break. Because they go on break probably like, I don't know, I think it's probably like every 2 minutes or something like that. It's just like random if you catch up to them. Oh yeah, the dynamite. So try not, I hope I explained it earlier to you guys about this.
Incredible. Simply incredible.
Hello, Professor.
Hello, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics.
Really?
Well, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
So it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
The savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochene. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Follow me.
So, I understand we have a mutual interest, Mr. Vanderlyn.
You gonna kill him too?
So hopefully you save some of your dynamite for this mission, basically, because this might dynamite for the mission, basically, like about, I guess, 5 dynamites. Because we need them for the bear coming up in this mission.
Mr. Marston! Buffalo! Oh, what a noble beast!
I see him. The white man will soon be the end of them.
What on earth are you talking about, Nastas?
Nothing, sir.
Your whole society is based around hunting.
But we hunt to eat, not for sport. Soon there will be no buffalo left.
Who teaches you this nonsense? Extinction is a myth refuted by Darwin. Species don't die, they evolve. Hunting in time will make the buffalo stronger. These trees are quite foreboding, Nastas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
Ain't you never seen trees before? I thought you were a brave cultural explorer.
It's this way, mister.
Good Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind, Mr. Marston.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me? Or are you making a sweeping statement about the white man in general?
There is no respect for the land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility, Nastas. Some anger. Talk me through this primal emotion, where it's coming from.
Don't worry about it, Professor. Hi-yo!
Here!
Slow up. There's the cliff. We'll leave the horses here and climb the rest of the way. Whoa!
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head for heights. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves.
Mister! Damn! See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around. There's a cave over here. Might go through or up the mountain. Good. This should save us some time. This way!
So once this cutscene ends, immediately fast as fuck as you can run, get the fuck out of there, basically, and straight up go out here and just wipe out all these guys, basically. If you're not fast enough, then that dynamite will just blow up and it'll just block you, and, you know, it's just straight up a game over for you right there. Yeah, of course, the glitch happened again with Deadeye. I fucking hate that shit. Thankfully on Undead Nightmare, it doesn't happen way too much, but it does happen a significant amount of obnoxiousness.
Pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine, but you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up or see you on the way down. Don't worry.
Like, literally after that, you're just gonna give up. What a weak-ass character. Anywho. So, right around here, basically, we're just gonna go start climbing some mountains right over here. So, if you are new to, like, some Rockstar games, basically, you would know that there's always gonna be a mechanic, basically, where you could just change your camera angle into third person, first person, close person, whatever, over the camera shoulder, whatever the fuck. Oh, yeah, this is the part, basically. The bear. Equip the dynamite. Get ready. And once you see the bear, throw it. Keep throwing them at him until you just see it on the ground, pretty much. Just keep throwing so much dynamite. The bears have a lot of HP in this game. I think that wiped him out. Did it? It killed him. Good. It even took out his buddy and the goat. I decided to just skin it, basically, to see what, just like to demonstrate and show people what it looks like when you skin the bears in this game. But yeah, if you want to like change some of your camera angles, basically, in this game, press on your D-pad the right and left command. You can press right, press left, and it'll just basically direct you on which way you want to go with your camera angle. It's not going to have any first person. It's just going to always continue to be like third person over the shoulder to the right or the left, basically. But since this game decides to just straight up pick your camera angles, it's honestly like, I actually kind of prefer this camera angle than I do prefer the ones in the other GTA games, GTA San Andreas and GTA Vice City. It's gonna be a jaguar here, or a mountain lion, or a cougar, whatever the fuck animal that is. Kill it. I swear the movement in this game is almost perfect. It's just the fact that because this game is old, it has a lot of moments where it reverts to tank controls a lot, which is the annoying part. Sometimes you can slip off of this mountain with the snow randomly, like a random occurrence. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna show a trick right here, basically. So here's a funny glitch I decided to do here. If you equip the rope and tangle this guy basically up, there's a funny glitch if you try to throw him off the cliff. So once we pass by this first rock and go like 2-3 steps a little bit, we're gonna throw the rope at him basically. I thought I almost fucked it up there. Pick him up. We took his ammo. Pick him up. Then we're gonna carry him to the rooftop. I mean, the edge. Try to get him a little bit closer. A little bit closer and see. Saw that? Yep, he just floats. He just floats off the edge like that. That's more better than him just like falling.
Mr. Marston? Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston! Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots and he hurried up to rescue you, and he carried you down. I improvised an escape plan. I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Friends of mine are with Vanderland.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Vanderland's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Well, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus, I do not blame you for not understanding reason. Then again...
Good evening.
So after that, we're gonna go make a save. Because we're in Blackwater, we just automatically don't have to spend money to buy a house. We're gonna go ahead and, like, go save and stuff and shit. There's some shotgun shells, sniper rifle rounds in this box right here. This is actually useless, basically, because we don't actually need to do this, because we don't need to grab anything out of the box, because the only thing we need to buy is just sniper rifle round. Not sniper rifle rounds. The only thing we need to buy is pistol rounds, the shotguns, and the super sniper rifles. And the sniper rifle we currently use is pretty useless, which is actually the most useless weapon at this point in the game, honestly. I honestly think that the shotgun is honestly one of the crappiest weapons in the game. Because unless you're playing an Undead Nightmare, then the shotgun is, like, not that useful to play with. Because it kind of just serves no benefits, honestly, altogether. It's like 1 minute the shotgun is, like, doing something, and then the next minute it's just doing something else that you didn't ask it to do. Like, it's like a whole far-away weapon. Where it just does nothing, honestly, altogether at all.
Marston, sir! It's good to see you, old bean. Good to see you.
And you too, Professor.
Forgive me. I am in a state of remarkable agitation, partly due to standard narcotic... also due to the fact that I have finally solved the riddle that has tormented my mind these past 8 years.
What's that?
The nature of the savage soul. What makes some societies great, like ours, and others, yeah, not worse. I would never use a pejorative such as worse, but lesser.
Meaning?
What makes these beings less human than us? Closer to beast on the continuum between animal and God. You know, I argued with Fortescue at Yale about this. It caused a minor scandal. But I shall be proven right, sir. I shall. Mark my words. I shall show them all what civilization is all about. The redskins and the nubs at Yale. Come, sir. I have a way to sate both our desires. I will bring you, Vanderland and me, the evidence of savages reverting to type. Come, sir.
Follow me! I asked the stuff to bring the horses around front. Get quick, man! My heart's beating like a drum.
Try to calm down, Professor.
I've never been so excited in all my life.
Hello, Professor. Mr. Marston.
Christ on a cross!
Ja!
This is it! Years of research!
What were you talking about back there? Where are we going?
this, I have to say. A touch of the old jitters. No kid. It's no small relief to have the two of you along with me. Especially you, Nastas. You really have made remarkable progress in the short time I've known you.
I'm glad you have found it useful.
I've always been a little afraid of savages, if I'm honest. But your mastery of basic English and openness to rational discussion is nothing short of reassuring.
You see, all those years of research were worth it.
Isn't it fascinating? I've actually noticed that your skull is very Caucasian in form. I must have a prod around it at some time.
I'd rather you didn't.
So many questions. Are humans involved in completing subspecies? Why is the white man civilized more quickly? Why does the South here dance for rain and sacrifice deer to a myriad of false idols?
You're starting to offend.
So yeah, this is just an example where I get distracted because I was once again playing this with without using headphones for the game. I was actually just like listening to music because I was just like, I forgot that you can actually sit down and wait for the bear to pass by instead of killing it.
That bear showed no signs of aggression.
So there was no use in that.
If he hadn't shot first, it most likely would have ignored us and moved on.
All very well for you to say, but perhaps you have some kind of primal bond with these animals, but I, sir, have nothing but my innate instinct for self-preservation.
Here we are.
Hello, gentlemen. We come in peace.
Those words mean nothing coming from people like you. Look at what you've done to us. Look at us! We live like animals, scrabbling in the dirt.
Well, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
Men like Vanderlint will lead you to disaster.
I think we've already experienced disaster. The likes which you could only imagine. Put your hands up!
We come in peace! Do as he says, Marston.
You call this a meeting?
Give me your damn weaponry.
This is not what we agreed to.
You shut your mouth, you treacherous snake!
Holy shit, damn it, Dutch! Professor, get down now!
Yeah, whatever. Anywho, so when the mission starts, we're going to go ahead and wipe out every enemy as we possibly can and wait for them to get on their move, basically. Wait for them to show their heads so we can snipe them. I keep saying snipe, even though I'm not actually sniping them, but I don't know, it's just like a catchy catchphrase, even though I'm not really sniping them with an actual sniper rifle. It'll just sound boring just saying shooting them, honestly. I just feel like saying sniping them. Anywho. Collect some ammo off of these guys. Hopefully they got handgun bullets. If not, then it's okay. Then we're gonna head all the way back to Blackwater. But upon doing that, my recommendation is to slow down right here and just let our buddy right here to just straight up pass by us. Because he will be our bait in order for us to kill some of these assholes, basically, right here. That guy on the horse got back up, and he got back on the horse, I'm pretty sure. Didn't he? Yup, he did. He for sure did. He fell off. I knew he wasn't dead. I was just thinking, basically, well, why don't I just, like, leave him there, basically, because he'll probably teleport off. But no, he didn't. When that happens, you gotta go back and kill him. So with this gun, you don't actually need to use Deadeye like that, basically, because even though it does have some type of range, basically, that's kind of far away, like about 16 feet or something like that. Like, enemies are 16 feet away, basically. It does, like, better shots, basically, than Deadeye, honestly. Honestly, in Deadeye, basically, you can just straight up kill an enemy in, like, 2 shots or something like that with this gun. Sometimes.
operation in all its glory, Mr. McDougal.
Am I glad to be back? I'm in dire need of a syringe. Something to clear the mind, restore the spirit.
So you ain't planning on sleeping then?
Sleep? My dear boy, I'll probably never sleep again. Come on.
Slow it up now.
Safe and sound. Thank the Lord.
So much for a meeting of minds.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I could be boiling in a pot right now if it wasn't for you.
Get some rest, Professor. Not so fast, partner.
We're gonna go back to the gun shop and go buy some more ammo.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Don't be shy. Feel free to look around. That's just dandy.
Thanks. That's good.
Enjoy.
You can believe it or not, but I actually look even better than you.
My wife would kill me. Professor!
Oh, it's you, dear boy. Come in, and shut the door.
What's going on? You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. You know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir?
No, I don't.
Not having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. No, I'm not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Please, sir, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me, we're still here. Come on.
Yes. Oh, come here. Oh,
Good day, sir. Madam.
Look here, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage?
You two stay down and shut up.
Come on. We can get to the roof this way.
I will feast on your blood before the next
Do
sunlight.
something! He's going to kill me!
Stay back, or the teacher gets it!
Pow! So after that, we're just going to equip the sniper rifle. Well, rather, I should say the actual sniper rifle. And start sniping the enemies on top of the rooftop right here. So, this is kind of annoying a little bit, because sniping them with the sniper rifle is actually kind of obnoxious. So I actually, at some point, decided to went back to the other original sniper rifle. But this makes Division more seeable, because we could do the actual damage that we were supposed to try to do on them, instead of doing random damage with the other sniper rifle. But they shoot very fucking fast, honestly. So it's difficult to tell which one is not coming out, which one is coming out, and timing it right. Which is why I had to heal here a couple times. Pretty annoying. I had to just pay attention to my vision here on when this guy was going to come out. Yeah. Cheese them right the fuck back. Cheese for cheese. Fuck that.
Don't try to be something you're not! I think that's most of them. The coast looks clear.
Come on, then. Let's make a break for it. The horses should be in an alleyway down here. All right, get us out of this hellhole. Right, to the station. I'm not staying in this place a minute longer. Come on.
Faster! Come on, come on!
Just let me go! I can't believe it.
We're going to slow down real quick. Then we're going to get them in vision. Then just straight up start shooting them.
Let's go! Anybody else?
My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
Go on ahead and teleport. Oh, I did not know I made a save over here. Even though that was kind of useless, but whatever.
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there. That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. Do you see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
I beat tougher outlaws than you.
Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Someone's coming out.
Honestly, don't give less fucks. Just kill them. Kill every fucker you see on the map. Anybody that jumps out, anybody that shows his head, shoot them and kill them and eliminate them immediately. Because in the end, they're gonna just try to kill the fucking civilians and the victims. I was trying to look for where they were at, but they were in the window right here.
You see them running from the bank? Take them out. Got some making a break for it. Get them. They're making a break for it. Watch the door. Try to run out.
So right around here, they're gonna try to start running out basically into the field, which is our job to eliminate them quickly as possible. Because if they run out and try to get through the camera angle right here and like leave, like if they get away from the building a little far enough, then the mission's over. We lost them. So you gotta prevent everybody that is trying to run out of here from surviving. Eliminate all of them that you see on the map. Give less fucks. As per usual.
They're making a break for it. the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
We can take them.
Let's move! They'll cover the windows from up top! Follow me! Shoot the lock off that door! Damn snakes! Let's go! Watch out for hostages!
I was simply impatient. Recommendation, do not do this at all. Just shoot him from the glass. Do as I say, not as I do. We're gonna dead-eye these fuckers here. Just take them out.
Come on, let's check out upstairs!
I wanted to look like if there was anything I could just grab from the safe, but that was an available option. But anywho. The amount of unnecessary rush I did with this run made no fucking sense. Because I should have just, like, gotten killed here, honestly. Because of how stupid that was.
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
Because you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
No! God damn! Let's get after him! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
Get on your horses. I just saw Dutch make a run for it.
Yeah, so right here, for some fucking reason, I harass the fucking sheriff here, which made no absolute sense, basically, because it's just like, fucking hell. He was just blocking the fucking way. I really hate that there's just straight up like, oh my god, that even as well happened too. Yep, that happened too. That was bullshit. I hate how there's fucking friendly fire on towards like NPCs a lot. I hate the friendly fire on NPCs. It is so fucking bad. I hate it. Cause it's just like you get in trouble for unnecessary shit and then you get killed over dumb shit basically because of the NPC. The NPC sucks in a fucking Rockstar game especially. I hate it. It's even worse in San Andreas. Yep, I was going the wrong way here because I wasn't paying attention for some unknown reason.
So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! Man, major, you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all
So during this whole process of killing all these enemies, we're gonna stay on our horse. Recommendation. Actually, I personally just acquire it for mandatory reasons, actually, because it's like, if you fight the enemies on your horse, you're more likely to be more protected. It's not even about speed here, it's just the fact that you get more of an advantage to take them out. Yep, and the glitch happened because for some fucking reason my horse bumped into that rock. Well, almost, but whatever. You're more protected on your horse than you are protected on ground shooting these enemies here. Yep, the glitch kept happening basically because it's just like, yeah, that's the reason why I kind of don't really prefer to fight enemies while I'm on my horse, because it's just like, it's absolutely a massacre of a obnoxious mess to fight enemies on your horse while the glitch will just straight up happen. It most likely will happen when you're like on your horse, most likely. Then it will happen when you're on ground. It's unlikely it'll happen on ground a lot.
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
For some unknown reason, this lady was asking for help, and I did not know how to get into the building. And I was just like, oh, let me try to see if I can help, basically. But nope, there's no way I can help, so I decided to just go back and save, because it was just like a glitch or something like that. For this next segment, basically, I decided to go buy some supplies. I was actually supposed to do this before the segment started. Of course, I was trying to switch to daytime because it was raining, basically. Every time I start this mission, it's always, like, raining and shit, so I want to, like, reset the day. I wanted to go grab some supplies that would actually help me out. Like healing agents, because we need healing agents for this mission. Healing agents is, or rather just health items, just necessary for this mission, honestly, altogether. Because of how bullshit this mission is.
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's Easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Vanderlyn to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Out of Blackwater.
Here they come! Look, they brought the machine gun!
What's the word, Captain?
We spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
Dismiss! Load weapons and get to the sandbag! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Not bad.
Targets on the horizon. Fire at will.
So yeah, when this starts, just lay into every fucking enemy and expect there to be somehow fucking iframes, apparently. Ba-bow, 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 ba-boom, da-dow, this session is so fucking boring. Anywho, it's frustrating and boring as fuck. Anywho,
How many bastards are there?
I still can't believe they managed to continue to keep putting this in the game, basically like this was compelling.
Don't let him get too close!
It's like the iframes were certainly not fixed here to even make this fun. This is like an unnecessary chore. You just gotta predict on how they're gonna just spawn in, honestly. They always spawn in in a very good scripted route. It's just the last two
They're retreating!
are pretty random, I guess.
I'm going after them! Christ! This thing's a lot bumpier off the road!
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods.
This is insanity! I can hardly hold on!
Just shut up and drive, Fordham! They're hiding behind the rocks! Gun them down!
Take them down!
So yeah, they're just throwing explosives right here, and this is where things get complicatedly frustrating. Because for some unknown reason, like, I have no idea, basically. Like, the whole minigun, because, like, the truck, like, the top part of the truck is, like, somehow blocking the way, basically, for you to shoot the enemies. It's like, the game, like, adds up to that, basically. It literally, like, allows that to happen, basically. It just, like, the truck is, like, the upper part of the truck is, like, literally a barrier to help keep you from fucking shooting the enemies. Which is absolutely fucking horrible. So you have to keep shooting on the right and the left, but that's the problem. You can't always shoot on the right and the left. Which is why I recommend making sure you have healing agents as much as possible. And avoid getting blown up. Nice job, Rockstar.
That wagon's out of control! It's coming straight out of the cavalry! It's over!
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men! Let's move out! You! Blow that gate open! Move, soldier!
Go! Get down!
Forward! Move in!
Come on, boys! Everybody move in!
Forward!
You can take on the army.
Next time, you fools should run away.
Move forward!
This way! Come on! I see you.
This is the United States Army.
They're running scared.
Reinforcements, get ready.
Don't stop, cowboy.
Bring everything you got. Push into the village! Come on, let's finish this!
Carson!
Can I have this?
For Christ's sake! You man the Gatling gun, Marston!
You heard the man. Start shooting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This actually is the fun, not just funny, is the fun part of the run. Because you do get to lay into enemies here. Excuse me, what I was saying was, at least you get to lay into enemies here. And they're not... And you're not really, like, driving in any fucking thing. Control your options here, thankfully.
My apologies, mister.
Once we get done killing them, we're gonna loot. Or just grab nothing and just leave. We already got, like, a lot of ammo anyway, so I don't know why I kept looting. Guess I wanted to be cautious, I guess. Still out of ammo when it comes to this handgun here.
Right, Marston. We'll take 2 men with us. The rest will stay here and take care of the wounded. They'll plant charges at the gate. You and I will provide the cover fire. This is it, man. Let's get that gate down. Get ready to hold off their fire, Marston. Up top! Cover up!
So instead, we're gonna actually wait around here. And we're gonna just straight up kill all the enemies right around here. If we go any closer, it'll be more easier for them to shoot us.
Everyone get back! Fire in the hole!
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home.
I suggest you follow me.
So, when we start this, we gotta wait for the guys to just show their heads real quick. Then we're gonna immediately be fast as fuck on shooting them, basically using Deadeye. That way we don't have to worry about taking any hits. Then we're gonna wait for this guy to show his head as well too. Then we gotta shoot the light right up there. We gotta be very quick and fast as fuck to do that, basically. Yeah, of course, he started continuing to shoot us, basically, because the cutscene didn't activate in time, which was dumb.
You'll never take me alive, John.
So that for the next minute, we're just gonna be doing a stupid-ass goose chase.
It's over, John.
I ain't leaving here without you.
Not much compelling. That's really it for the whole fucking segment, honestly. We're not doing anything compelling. It's just a silly little goose chase, and you don't get punished like that for it. You just gotta be quick on your feet to beat. I guess quick on your feet to beat him to the punch.
Just like me, John. You can't change who you are.
I ain't like you.
You can't erase the past, John. Killing me, it won't make it go away.
That's where you're wrong.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home?
not see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John. One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Nor no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
And don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody. Why don't I get the warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle.
I've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's stead who can sell us some.
Now, Abigail, I hope you learn to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
Hello, sir.
All right. We should get moving. Yeah. Whoa there. How you feeling, Jack?
I'm feeling fine, sir.
We got a decent ride ahead of us.
I've never been to Hennigan's stead. How do you know these ranchers?
I met them while I was away. McFarland's are good people. We need folks we can trust right now.
How?
I was sick and they looked after me.
Sick how?
You sure got a lot of questions.
I don't often get a chance to ask them. Was it a gentleman's complaint? What do they call it? The morning drip?
Good God, boy, no! Where do you learn these things?
Uncle told me about it.
Well, he'd know, the dirty old fool. No, I just got weak for a while. Acted foolishly, got in trouble. Guess I was a little out of practice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Paul!
What?
Where were you all that time? Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
She said it was some kind of important government business.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favor.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourself. Those men harm you?
No, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician.
I'd rather you chose an honest profession.
Like you mean?
I know I ain't been the best father, Jack. I made some bad choices. But all that life, it's over now. Come!
Paul, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch? Why you went away?
There's the ranch. Come on, let's see if we can find Mr. McFarland.
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was hoping you might still be able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out in the crowd now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck. All right, Jack. You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
Good Lord, do my eyes deceive me? A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
Go. All right, let's get 'em moving.
I was being an idiot here, of course. I shot the cows. My mind just totally blew me there when I shot the cows on accident. I was just trying to scare them out the fucking barn.
Let's go. Jack, you stay front.
Look out!
Head for the river, son! Whoa!
I'll give you a hand to get them moving.
There you go.
Good luck, John. Come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened? Last I heard you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Let's just say Bill and I settled our differences. Come on.
So, is this your boy?
Yeah. Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack.
Hello?
Ah, the arrogance of youth. He gets a little fur on his lip and he thinks he knows best all of a sudden.
How's your wife?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
How's the ranch?
We're surviving, but it hasn't gotten any easier.
If you're still struggling, there's not much hope for me.
Looks like you got him under control. I best get back to Paul.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for everything. All right, Jack. Let's get him through the river. You're doing a good job, son. Just lead him straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Paul.
Let's go. Whoa there. Come on. Load up now.
Keep moving.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Yeah.
So right around here, we're going to go kill these enemies right over here because they're just stalking us, of course, so we got to get rid of them. I don't really use Deadeye up there, basically, because it's just like the shots are not going to match up there. Trying to look who's alive, who's not.
I think that's all of them. Jack! Wait
Thought that
there,
would kill
I'm
him, but
coming.
never mind.
Come on.
The annoying thing about this is we gotta go reloot the cows back up together again.
Not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see
Like
that,
they just
son.
rapidly start moving during this stupid ass talking point, and it's like hard to get them to get back together.
Towards home.
I know where I'm going, Paul.
I hate this basically because it's just like every time a dialogue or a quest is demanded by the game happens, you lose your progress on these stupid ass cows, and it's so fucking stupid. It's a little fuckhead. Thank God it was just like 14 cows this time. But this is like probably going to be the last time we'll ever deal with cows for the rest of the game.
Come on, easy up now. Come on.
I don't think that's a good idea, Paul.
Whoa.
I don't think that's a good idea, Paul.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. Now lead them into the pen. son. Go on. Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable. Come on.
Whoa!
That's a fine herd we got ourselves.
So we're ranchers now?
Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet. What you cooking?
Same thing I've been cooking the past 15 years with the hope of poisoning you.
Ain't working so well.
Not yet.
I'll be honest, though. Tastes bad enough to kill a man.
I never was much of a cook, but I did try to be a good wife.
And you have been.
Given what we was and what we came from, I think we've gone and done okay. I look at Jack. I look at him and I think we've been blessed. Maybe he can be something more.
He's a good kid. He can be whatever he wants to be. He ain't gonna be no frontier gunslinger killing and running those gang, though. That way's over. Railroads and government and motor cars and everything gone and done away with all that.
And he ain't gonna marry no orphaned working girl running with a bunch of hucksters, neither.
If he meets one like you, I hope he'll marry her.
Stop. For an illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush. God damn crows! John! You have got to go deal with them. They've broken into the silo again and are eating all the corn out from it.
Of course, my angel.
Wait, get out of there.
All right, all right.
Go on. Scat. Shh.
You heard what she said. Just kill all the crows while using Deadeye. They're all not gonna run away, I think, but you could actually just straight up, like, just keep shooting them, honestly, until they're fucking gone. Because you're just gonna shoot in the cutscene later. There's a lot of fucking crows you gotta shoot with this shit.
Finally. Now about that stew.
Hello, sir.
John, we got a telegram from some lady friend of yours, a Bonnie something or other. Something you ain't telling me?
Bonnie McFarlane. She's a friend. Saved my life when I went after Bill and nearly got myself killed again.
Oh, now you two's in the habit of sending each other letters. How very nice.
It weren't nothing like that. What's it say?
I don't know. I can't. Well, you know I can't read.
Give it here.
You read that thing out loud.
I ain't hiding nothing. Dear Mr. Marston, stop.
Need corn sacks. Stop. Emergency. Stop. Weevils and moths ate entire county supply. Stop. Can you help? Not exactly the most romantic request now, is it?
I guess not. She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then you're gonna have to help her and her family out. We've got a plentiful supply of corn sacks over near the silo. About the one thing Uncle didn't manage to have stolen while we was gone.
Okay.
Hurry back, John. And John, what's she like?
You know. A little bit like you, I guess. She's a woman in a man's world.
John, wait! Maybe I should meet this McFarlane woman. Well, come on then. Let's get going. I don't think I can let you go off again without me.
Fair enough. I'm glad of the company. You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you to ask me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack's seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? This phony McFarlane?
No.
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal, I suppose.
Normal? What? Normal like me?
No. Normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal. Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting somewhere.
If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
How did she save your life anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kindly to me visiting unannounced.
Bill never did like surprises. How was he?
Same as he was when we left. Angry and dumb. Taking his revenge out on the world. People down there was really scared of him.
Of Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
For a while, we all thought we'd found something right. A better way to live, but it was just a lie. So you saw before they did.
Maybe. But there was still kind of a family.
A family that left you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
Where did they take you?
Who?
Those government bastards. Where did they hold you and Jack?
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very fun.
No, they learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations.
You came. Thank you so much. We lost the entire harvest.
Miss McFarlane, I'd like you to meet my wife, Abigail.
Oh, ain't you quite the gentleman all of a sudden? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Marston.
Likewise. Thank you for saving my husband's life. And for teaching the miserable goat some manners, among other things.
I didn't teach him anything. I know better than to try to change a man. You should meet my father.
Oh, people can change, Miss McFarlane. John and I have to believe that more than anybody.
This is a decent first harvest for you, John. You should be proud. That's good land you got there.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Marston? From what your husband told me, it must have been awful for you.
I've been through worse, and I knew he'd be back before too long. He can't cook a meal to save his life.
Abigail, In my darkest hours, when I was most homesick, just the thought of one of your rat meat stews kept me pushing forward.
Well, about as amusing as a weeping saddle sore, ain't he, Miss McFarland? If you're gonna start yammering about women's work, John, I'd say you might be in the wrong company.
I'd say so, too.
I never felt so outnumbered.
Ma'am?
So that was the famous Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
I'm only teasing. I like her, and I'm glad she saved your life. Most of the time, anyway.
The McFarlands are good people.
She did blush redder than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You've clearly had one too many blows to the head.
You ain't wrong about that, Mr. Marston.
That's quite a ranch they got there.
That'll be us someday. As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know, John. How many times can we start again? An outlaw and a working girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are now. Forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The old gang's dead. I did what they asked.
And that's it? A life of crime forgiven?
We're back together, ain't we?
Until they decide you owe them something else.
Sometimes I think I was the stupid one for believing I could get out. Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest with themselves.
You ain't perfect, John, and I sure ain't. But you're better than they are. Than they were.
Maybe we can't change. But we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were. How's Jack doing?
Angry, upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
It's gonna take time. For a while, his world was safe. Normal, even. Then it got turned upside down again.
He ain't saying much about it.
I tried to talk to him. But how do you explain any of this? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Phil and Uncle Dutch? They were family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see. We did good today, John. I guess I better go fix us something to eat. Howdy.
So, in Red Dead Redemption 1, once again, the missions like the mission designs are very like stupid. The way like you can trigger them to happen, and especially at the end of the game here. So like for some unknown reason in the house, you literally have to like literally wait for some of the people to walk to the mission. Basically, there's no timer. You have to wait. Well, yes, there is a timer, but on to get them to get to the mission area. But you have to literally wait for when it's time, and you gotta wait for them to walk over there, and it's just gonna take a long time. It's obnoxious.
Get up, old man.
I am up.
Get up!
Oh. There, I'm up. Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
You always was a hard and nasty man, John Marston.
You always was a useless, conniving thief. And where's them cattle? Did you take them to pasture?
It's coming around to that.
When exactly?
It's easy to pick on the elderly. It's easy, but it ain't dignified.
Come on, old man. We'll do this together.
Come on. Let's move them out. Come on. Hey. Let's keep them moving now. Yeah.
There you go.
Let's go.
Is that your idea of a joke? Steady now, you dumb pal. Crazy on me now.
Damn. This pasture looks overgrazed. Let's take them out to the plain. Come on.
I thought this would be the end, but never mind, we're visiting cows again.
Is that your idea of a joke? Don't be going crazy on me now.
Yeah. Slow down.
Spook in the cattle.
Whoa there. Come on.
God damn it! Get up!
Come on.
Christ, John, they're stampede!
Stay together, you dumb animals. No stopping. Let's go. Come on.
So in order to once again stop this, you gotta keep pressing up on your D-pad. But right here, I saved the enemies, and for some unknown reason, I still failed, basically. Apparently, the herd was still somehow lost. Even though they were back with the other fucker, the uncle fucker, basically. Made absolute no fucking sense. I really don't get this game's fucking logic when it comes to failing shit. Which is why I never counted it as a complete fail like that. It doesn't count as a death. I don't really count those. But yeah, we're just gonna kill all these fucking assholes right here. Because, yeah, John wanted to be the superhero at the end of the day, of course.
You folks okay?
I think we're safe. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Just helping out. Now you take care. Let's go.
But yeah, shit like that just happens because the game is so fucking buggy. So, expect a lot of ridiculous moments like that to happen. And yep, expect some screen tear, of course. Of course, some screen tear to pop up.
Let's get this herd moving again. All right.
I really don't get how it's probably going to be like for somebody to just be a fucking farmer, honestly. While doing all this shit every single day.
You look after the herd. I'll ride back.
No thanks. You got your pound of flesh from me today.
What are you looking at, old man?
There's some Mustangs and some such out there beyond that ridge. Wondering if it was worth getting you and going to round some of them up.
Fair enough. We're nearly out of money. Ranch is in turmoil. We may not make it through the winter. What could we possibly want with some good quality horses? Come on.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
Are you gonna mount up, kid? Come on, follow me.
Here! Come on, easy up now.
Why you gotta act so biggity all the damn time? What happened to you?
What were you gonna do? Just look at them horses all day?
Well, God forbid I'd do anything around here without checking with His Royal Highness first.
Yeah, you're real good at watching. That's about all you're good for, apart from bending your elbow.
I can't do right for doing wrong. You're an ungrateful bastard, you know. I did my best when you was gone.
Your best is like anybody else's worst.
I'm getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years. Let's go.
Whoa there.
Yeah.
Look, there they are.
I got you now.
Jump on there.
Come on. Easy there. You're mine now.
Don't fall off.
Relax now.
Steady now.
Almost got you.
There you go.
Relax.
Now, John.
That wasn't so bad.
Giddy up. Hey, don't be running off.
Come on.
So if you remember what I said before, in order to stop the horses and calm them down, remember, wiggle it in a circle by wiggling it right. Wiggling it right in a circle. Like the right side of a circle on your left analog stick. So, yeah. There's not much to talk about here. That's really just the theme of this whole mission. Once again, it's the exact same thing. I don't know why they bother bringing this back into the game, of course. Red Dead Redemption 1 has some weird history of just keep bringing things that probably annoy the player to death into the game and act like players actually liked it. It made it a stupid chore. Like the players were going to actually be invested into playing them. By simply just making it mandatory.
Quiet, old man. ready.
Lean into it. Show me who's boss.
I got you
Don't
now.
fall off.
I
Show
got
me
you.
who's boss. Lean into it. You were wild.
Shut the hell up. Make sure there's enough fresh hay. We need to keep them strong.
All right. Damn, a little gratitude wouldn't kill you. Not a bad day's work.
Let's go. Load up now. Go.
I want to show a funny moment in the clip, basically, of me trying to get Jack out of his room, pretty much. This was absolutely funny, because I was trying to figure out where the fuck was he at when I was trying to get this mission to start. And, of course, I had to reset here, basically, because this was, like, something stupid that was going on. But, I was trying to get Jack out of his room, honestly. Push him out of his room. You could actually do this, basically, but, of course, the dog will block the way. I'm trying to just push him out the room and stuff. Get him to the fucking hallway. He's just being a dickhead, just like sitting at the window. Yeah, I'm just being an abusive father, pretty much. Go outside! And, right around here, basically, I saw a coyote, or rather a wolf, and I decided to just straight up shoot it, basically.
How are you? You damn fool!
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, Paul.
What's the book, boy?
Nothing, sir.
What's it about?
Well, it's an adventure, sir. Set out in the West, and it tells this amazing story of how people killed the savage Redskins, and how this man, this brave man, hunts the man who killed his father.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Talking of adventure,
how'd you like to learn to track elk? Really big ones in the valley this time of year. We could use the meat.
Well,
I know you'd rather read your adventures. Trust me, this can be very enjoyable in its own way.
I suppose maybe it's a little less dramatic. So, let's go, come on. You may get to see me get gored by some massive wild beast. Then you can write a story about that.
Very funny, Pa. I've forgotten how funny you was.
Grab your things.
Come on, let's go! Come on! When he finds something, you stay back and I'll show you how to make a kill.
Whatever you say, sir.
You sure you're ready for this?
I guess so.
Now, the trick to hunting is calm and patience. You gotta think and move like an animal to catch an animal.
A rifle helps, doesn't it?
Elk don't stand still, son.
I wouldn't know. This is the first time you've taken me hunting.
There's lots of things I ain't done with you.
You can't stop power on
Yeah. You don't seem too excited about this.
What do you want me to say, Paul? Yippee?
Are you sure you're all right? I mean, I know all that business must have been hard on you.
It wasn't nothing. I'm not a kid anymore.
Well, it won't happen again. It's over.
Until the next time, you mean?
Jack, he's on to something. There won't be a next time.
Don't make no more promises, Paul. I've heard them all before.
You know, one time I hunted a bear up in tall trees. You never seen a bigger animal in all your life.
I read this story about a girl who was raised by wolves. She'd hunt goats with them and everything.
Sounds like a tall yarn to me.
Taller than a boy being taken from his home and locked up in a dungeon?
I'm just saying. Maybe you spend too much time with your head in those books. Look, I see one. Come. That's your lot, buddy.
Easy.
Oh, what were you eating? Hope you were watching. It'll be your turn next. Go on, Rufus. Sniff us out a couple more.
Find another one, Rufus.
You ready to take a shot, Jack?
Of course, Paul.
Remember, it's all about timing. Wait for your moment. Don't snatch at it.
I know. I saw how you did it.
If you say so. All right. When he finds them, you take the lead. Find him, Rufus. Let's go. Go get him, boy. Yeah.
Go on, boy. Keep going, boy.
Yeah. Come on, easy up now. Go on, Rufus. Look, they're over there. Come on.
Just to let you know something, you don't actually have to kill all of them. Basically, you can just sure to kill one and call it. But now thinking about it, the game did acquire it, so maybe it is necessary to just kill them all.
You saw how I cut the meat, Jack. Now it's your turn.
Hey, watch it. come on!
Nice work, son. You're a quick learner. Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading post at Manzanita.
Did you see me?
You did good, son.
Can't we shoot some more?
Only kill
Stay a
one
little
pig.
close to Jack, because sometimes he'll just fall into the water on purpose. And the game will just penalize you basically because of that. So if you make too much wiggling in your movement, then he's just gonna fall in the water somehow. That's weird. It will just track his AI to do that. His tracking is fucking off as fuck.
Come on. Go. Come on. All right, here we are.
You're not gonna shoot anybody, are you?
Jack, you wait here. I'll be just a moment.
How you doing? Hello there.
Hello, sir.
Oh, let's see what you got. You're all set. Making a trip? I'm jealous. Hello there. Well, let's see what we can do for you. I hope you enjoy a smooth ride.
Howdy. How do you do?
Thank you.
There. That's what I got.
Happy trails.
All done. Let's head home.
Pleased to see you. Hello. Hello there.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, Paul, that was so much fun. I can't rightly believe it. Just like in the books.
We'll do it again soon. Now get to your chores. You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
You'll show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Wolf's been after the herd. Gotta get out there and scare him off. You wanna come with me? Safer with two.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Stay on Rufus now.
Come on!
Come!
I can shoot. You know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
It's what fathers do. I'm just trying to look out for you.
You can't just decide to be a father when it suits you. What about the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
1 minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you're telling me I'm just a boy.
It's gonna take a while for things to get back to normal.
Normal? Was it ever normal?
I don't know, but it'll get better, son. Promise.
I'm sorry, Paul. Come on, Paul.
Come on, easy up now.
What was your father like?
I didn't really know
Look
him.
out!
He died when I was just a boy.
Died of what?
Why do you want to know?
Oh, it just sounds like a good story, that's all.
It really ain't. He died in a bar fight. At least, that's what they told me.
Paul, what are you doing? Cards or women?
I ain't sure. Probably both. Definitely liquor. Drank like a camel after a long walk.
Uncle says both of us calls my poster are women.
Well, he'd know, that's for sure. Jack, he's found a scent. Stay with me.
Paul, is Uncle really your uncle?
No, at least I sincerely hope not. He's probably lots of people's father, though.
Well, why do you call him uncle then?
Folks always did. Probably because he's always been older than everybody else.
He was old when I was a kid.
He was old when I was a kid,
You're gonna
son.
land us both in the
God
dirt.
must have had some purpose for keeping him on this earth. But I sure as hell don't know. Come on. That's his signal. Come on.
So Wolf's in this game does not have that much HP. So really necessary just to use like one bullet on them and they're just straight up dead. I think I didn't realize this until... Yep, I realized this until now. Just gone for one shot, and that's it for them. But for some other reason, this one had some little bit more HP. But generally, they die in like one shot.
Yeah. Let's go.
You got them good, Paul.
That ain't all the pack. There's got to be more around here.
This is much more fun than hunting elk.
It's always more fun killing something you don't like.
Let me catch you up.
Go find him, Rufus.
There you go.
Go. Come on. Whoa, whoa. Come on. Get after him, boy. Where are they, Rufus? Here! There they are! Come on, son!
Yeah, my screams hearing made me missed out on a lot of footage, of course, here. This was just absolute awkward as fuck, so... I apologize for this. But yes, I killed them, basically. And then it just skipped over towards, like, another area, basically, when I was, like, running back after killing the wolves. Not that it matters, because it's just, like... As long as you know how to kill wolves, basically, because it just takes, like, one bullet, basically. One good shot to the head. And that's it. I mean, it is necessary to get the footage in there, basically, but for some unknown reason, unfortunately, this is kind of how Sony and their live streaming support kind of actually works. And it is absolutely bullshit. So right now I had to go, like, save immediately and stop the stream. Because, yeah, I was streaming this.
You're turned into a decent hunter, son. But try to stay out of trouble.
So by saving the game, not saving the game. So I have to like, in order for me to deal with like screen tearing sometimes and just all this whole video support of it's not, of the videos just straight up not recording at all I have to really just straight up do is just like, you know, stop the live stream or wait a couple minutes, go check my router, go check this and this and that, do whatever I can. It's just the connection, basically. You need to make sure not many people are using your Wi-Fi, honestly, when you're doing this type of stuff, which is pretty headaching.
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tales of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynching. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him, you'll wish it was you that bear attacked. Come on. Whoa. Where's Jack? Yeah. Where is he, Rufus? Slow down. Come on, Rufus. What you got, boy? Can you smell something? Come on, Rufus. Find Jack. Let's go. Where's Jack? Where is he? Find Jack, Rufus. Go. Come on, boy. Where is he? Easy. What'd you find, boy? Whoa.
Paul, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down!
So in order to kill this bear, basically, I actually just straight up do headshots on him a lot while using all the bullets. to headshot him, to kill him. He's like the one bear in this game that has low HP, it seems as though.
What the hell were you thinking going off on your own? You're just a boy.
No, I'm not. I can skin an elk, rake horses.
Come on, let's get you home. Now hold tight. You all right?
Where you going? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I can ride myself, sir.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy. What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
I was trying to prove myself.
Prove what? By getting yourself killed?
You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like, maybe you wouldn't go away again.
Son, I ain't going anywhere. And believe me, neither are you for a real long time. Let's go! What's your mother gonna say?
I'm sorry, Paul. Please don't be angry.
I ain't angry. I'm disappointed. Don't you ever run off on your own like that again.
All right, all right. I told you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
That ain't true, Jack. I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero. I'm just glad you're safe. Hello? Come on! Going after a grizzly? What were you thinking? You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad things. Things nobody should do. But your ma and me, we didn't have what you have.
Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking you to be grateful. I'm asking you to do what I said before you get yourself killed.
It's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. I'm sorry I made you worry, Paul.
Don't be too eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
I was gonna grab some handgun ammo for this mission, basically, because this is the last final showdown of the mission. If you want, end the playthrough here, but I realize I have the other sniper rifle, so I'm actually good to go for this mission.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
You'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother will do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son. Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
Well, I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. You can even put it in one of them books you read.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Today, John Marston stopped shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
I think you may be right there, Paul.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Pa. Everybody knows about that. You know they're gonna be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here. John, come here, quick. Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son. Whatever happens, keep the doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Pa?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. And you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems. Oh, my good God!
Come on, old man. I'm gonna need you to help me hold him on.
So we're gonna try to snipe these guys from far away. They're all just popping up on their horses. There's like a whole large amount of group of them coming towards us, but we have to let them get a little closer so we can use Deadeye because they're a little bit far away.
Go check on your family, boy.
Now we gotta go back to the house.
Get in there. There'll be more coming.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming. I don't know, son. Whatever it is, it ends here.
So you can get a couple shots on their horses from far away if you're lucky enough to kill them. So this is automatic, unfortunately. Uncle just somehow randomly gets shot.
You know you're gonna die, right? You gonna pay for this? There's more where that came from. I'm proud of you, Jack. I think they call this a massacre. Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John. I ain't gonna make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abby. Take them and don't worry about me. Just get him out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my God! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now! We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn, get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there. barn!
Really?
God damn it!
So unfortunately, I was running low on this gun, so I decided to switch to a different sniper rifle, which was shittier. Which reminds me, I should have just went to the store and get other ammo. That way, this would have been a little quicker. So now I'm like kind of panicking. So I use the other sniper rifle.
Don't move until I got you covered!
Then I started realizing, I guess, this gun kind of does a little bit more better shots. But this gun is actually pretty slow, honestly, comparing to other sniper rifles.
Run for it! Alright, you're covered! Now go! Go! I did what you wanted!
So yeah, they're just jumping off their horses. So you have to be patient for them to finish jumping off their horses to kill them.
Now! Quick! Run for it!
Wait for the other crew to come in. Yeah. Again.
You starting to regret this yet? Keep your head straight!
Honestly, you gotta be fast on your feet on taking all of them down here. So you might be thinking, oh, I'm just playing fast and loose. This is actually mandatory because of how quick it is for them to just straight up kill Amberjack and Abigail. They have very low HP, so be careful on this.
Come on. Now listen. Jack, darling, get on this horse. Get out of here. Go find a place to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up.
You keep riding and don't look back. And don't be worrying about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out of trouble, John.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble. I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
So, yeah, spoiler alert. This actually is gonna force us to take a death. But I do attempt to shoot some enemies here, just to play along with the game at this point.
Did you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
we have time to rest. No. No.
Ten years later, we're playing as 26-year-old Jack. And his mom died. So, you might be thinking, that's it. That's the end of the playthrough. Nope. It's not. Yep. Believe it or not, it's not. This is going to be a short scenario. This is to get the revenge off of the fucking family that Amberjack lost. So, what we need to do this little short scenario, it's going to be cutscene heavy base, not much gameplay here until the end. But, really just, I'm going to stay quiet for a couple minutes. Not much to talk about, except the fact that I thought that was a good plot twist to make place Amberjack. But anyway, let's start the scenario on the side quest, shall we?
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross? No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. He's fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Well, thank you for the information, mister. Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am.
I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
That husband of mine, that bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault. There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
Too bad you won't be able to see him no more. Same thing goes for you, so you can join them all together. Bye, bitch!
What brings you out this way?
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son. Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
I've got a letter here for Edgar Ross. You know him? I heard he was down in these parts with his wife.
Of course I know him. He's my brother. Gone down river, duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper. I thought this letter was important.
Well, so buddy, since you were affiliated with him, why don't you enjoy a burning? Dumbass. So now we're gonna make the last save in the run, pretty much. Because this last final boss and showdown is really frustrating to do. And yes, we have to straight up do, you know, the thing. The competition bullshit thing.
Excuse me. You Edgar Ross?
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir. I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure shit found me.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash. Now get out of here before I kill you as well.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
So I finally cracked the code. Just do headshots on him, honestly, in order to get him the fuck off. But be aware that sometimes he'll just straight up outright kill you off the bat before you even get a chance to get to the head. Which is a bummer, man. But that was it. That was the game. That was Red Dead Redemption 1. No deaths. Thank you all for enjoying. So that was Red Dead Redemption 1. Thank you all for watching the playthrough. The no death run, pretty much. Thank you all for watching. I have plenty of videos like this on my channel, so if you are new here, go check out my no death playlist. I do Resident Evil, Doom, Saints Row, and I even do GTA. But unfortunately, I have not gotten the GTA game. This is actually my first Rockstar game to get a no death run on. I was super nervous about doing this one, and I was just like, you know what, the possibility of completing this is worth it, so I decided to go for it. I don't plan on coming back here in the future doing any saves, because this is absolutely atrocious of a fucking game to do no saves on. But I'm gonna get it back in the habit of doing no save, no death runs. Eventually, when I give a damn. Well, I do have other runs that I do have planned coming up next. So I might do probably like Doom or whatever comes up next. I probably might do Murder House or something like that, since that's the game that's been on my mind recently. Or probably some stuff with Code Veronica or something like that. I might actually check into that eventually at some point. But for now, thank you all for watching. I'm actually off Twitter and Snapchat pretty much from here on out. I'm not actually planning on getting back on Snapchat or Twitter in a long time for now. Maybe, well, you know what? I might as well just link my Snapchat in the comment section below, because fuck it, why not? Whoever wants to follow, go ahead, but no one uses Snapchat like that no more. But then again, I don't really have that much socials, so my YouTube is the only place where I use anything, honestly. That's really it. Honestly, that's just straight up it. I only use my YouTube, honestly. This is the only place you can find me, honestly, clearly here. But, hopefully you enjoy the game. Let me know what else you want me to do with this game, basically. I might do a 100% run. I do have Undead Nightmares in my photo card that I could do. So let me know if you want me to do something else with this game. There's no endings of this game, so honestly, let me know what other challenges you want me to do with this game. Do you want me to complete it with just only using a handgun? Do you want me to complete it with using only a knife only? Comment that stuff down below. Let me know what you want me to do. Any challenges for this game? Or is that just straight up it? However, for now, thank you all for watching. Have a good one. So one more thing before I end the video, I just want to like let you know something. Basically, some of the parts of this video you probably saw me loading from the main menu, basically by pressing continue. That also counts, like, to get a no death run. So you don't actually have to worry so much, basically. Just to let you know that, basically, you can reload from the timer in the main game, or reload from the main menu. Doesn't matter. Thank you all for watching.